something had come to mind and had come to light recently. You know, everyone, welcome to Kings of Pop Culture, episode 11. We've got my boy Evan, all things Cobra Kai. We've got King Kreese over there, King Kreese Jr., Sensei. We've got Mos Def, Darius right here, the Mamba, and we've got the Eagle Yinko, and we've got the Goat RJ. Now, before I get into today's topics and the agenda, I just want to start with something that I noticed. Man, our boy Pennywise got off really easy, didn't he? You know, I was sat there yesterday thinking about how this chalk-looking bowling pin with orange afro spaghetti leg piece of crap, looking like a snowman on the front, got off really easy, right? And then he's there like this, and then they rip out his heart, right? I see, you know, all the time. If do you feel sorry for him? No, don't feel sorry for him. Spit at him, stomp in his face, teabag him, you know, throw a stink bomb in his mouth, then throw a grenade in there. You hoover him up, right? Burn the Hoover, and then throw the Hoover in the bloody river somewhere. Like that. Like go all in. But they didn't do that. They just pulled his heart out, squished it, and then he's like, eee! Right? They were like, it's like. What the no like I would have been more content, right, with that bowling pin of a villain or whatever the hell he was. You'll float too, fuck yeah, y'all kick your ass. You'll float too. Right? They would have said fuck it and gone up to him and bloody pulled his arms out, punched him. Like I'm talking like a proper Compton kind of beat down on his ass. Like I'm, you know, baseball bat, you know, I'm jumping him, ramming a car into him. I like beat the crap out of this dude. Yeah, honestly, it's just something that came across my mind yesterday. It got me really in my feelings about it. I was ranting for a good at least half an hour about it. I was talking to King and RJ, and I just was going on for a good half an hour.
He was ranting, people.
This bowling pin of a person.
Goes, do you want me to put this in the show, man? Like, do you want your own part to it? Yeah, I'll just do that. Go ahead.
No, it's no. What a piece.
It was so funny because we were both ranting. I was ranting about Snyder yesterday. You were like, no, break the Pennywise.
No, Pennywise was my Snyder because I tell you what, because they made him get off easy, right? He got off easy. He's there like a little bloody puddle of goo. Like it's like they could have done so much more to give him what he deserved. He got off easy, little piece of shit. Okay, and then of course, you know, the brigade of, oh, do you feel sorry for him? I feel sorry for him. You're joking, right? You're serious? You're not serious? No, I feel sorry for him, my Pennywise.
He eats kids, people.
This is why the first topic that I will let the great Sensei read out today is so important to my next point, because this movie addresses a lot of people that exist within Reddit, YouTube comments, the whole online space in general. But before I pass you over to the Sensei, I'll bring Skittles in.
Hey, appearance. He's not an hour late this time. He's actually close to being on time, which is a record.
Hey, you'll never get me on time, but this is the closest.
He was fixing the haircut.
Sorry, I missed your stream yesterday, TCK.
Yeah, cool, me too.
That's cool.
Okay, welcome TCK. Now, Sensei. Now that I've ranted and got that bowling pin of an orange afro-looking, chalk-looking whatever the fuck it is off my chest. Let's get into the topics of today, the juicy topics.
Thank you, Mr. Jacob. I'll take over for this segment. All right, guys. So today's agenda for today, the first part is, you guys already know, it's going to be Jacob's thoughts. And we're going to be talking about Scream 5. And guess what, people? These are going to be spoilers. So if you don't want to know about this movie, get the hell out. For the Marvel segment, we're going to be talking about Moon Knight. We had the new trailer that came out. R.I.P. to the guy that passed away too. That was kind of sad.
Yeah.
So R.I.P. to that guy. We're also for our Marvel segment, we're also going to be talking a little bit about X-Men again, but this time we actually got some people that are hinting that maybe James Gunn might be doing be the next director for the next X-Men movie, and this is just confirming that the X-Men are finally in the MCU, that Multiverse of Madness is bringing us in. And also for DC segment, oh man, this is yes, I've been ready for this. So for DC segment, we're going to be talking about how the Batgirl movie is basically just a Nightwing movie. We only hear for Nightwing. We don't really care about Batgirl, but it is what it is. But we're going to get into that a little bit more. And we're going to be talking about Joss Whedon's little punk ass. He needs to be put in his place. Oh yes, not Joss Whedon, Joss Sweetie. And for our Cobra Kai segment, we are going to be talking about our favorite thing. Does Kreese care about Tori and Ravi? Part 2.
Oh shoot! I didn't even know we're doing that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Oh yes, I specifically made this for TCK and the other kings of pop culture to talk about this. Like,
He titled it TCK versus the other kings.
Let's go round 2, baby.
I knew what he was doing, King. I saw that yesterday.
He
I was cracking up.
He's a champ. He can take us all. He's the champ.
He can take us all. Yeah.
You won the All Valley.
And then for the final part of the segment, we're going to dive into a little bit of Cobra Kai theory. We're also going to be talking about does Chosen stay all season or does he get deported by Terry Silver? So, Mr. Jacob, the dojo's back to you. You got this.
Sweet, perfect. Oh shit! Hey, hold the phone. Let's look at that a minute.
Whoa.
Oh, it's just.
This man came out with a trophy.
No, it's an old baseball trophy, but we'll say it's my All Valley trophy.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what's it from? It's from your archery trophy?
It's from my baseball trophy when I was 10.
I have an English class award, but that's about it.
Oh, I mean,
was you on about Shakespeare?
I got a trophy.
The first topic.
No. You didn't get a trophy, Kenny.
Scream 5. No, he gets a Kenny. He gets a trophy for participating.
I get a trophy for getting a boot from Robbie's foot. I get a trophy.
You're gonna get another one in a minute if you cut me off. Right. So put that shit down. You save that for later, Kenny. You save that for later. That's foreshadowing for a future season. So Scream 5. Now this is spoiler warning. You have been warned. If you do not want to be spoiled, Scream 5, get out.
Get the hell out.
Open the door, walk through it, close the door, wait 20 minutes, have some food, then come back and then continue. But I'll start out by saying this. Not bad, not amazing. It was all right. But this movie does something that I absolutely freaking adore. It addresses the internet dwellers, the basement dwellers, the brigades of people that congregate online. They fester. They go behind keyboards. This movie definitely 100% addresses that. And it was nice and refreshing to see a movie go, you know what? There are some really strange people online and in the internet. Really strange people. And again, spoiler warning. So this is it, right? In 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spoiler 1, get out. Right. So the killers that are revealed at the end of this movie connect through, Reddit. They connect through forums and online congregations. I like this because it also shows us that, yes, while the online world is a great space, it can also be a toxic cesspool of dog shit, where, like-minded individuals who, love Pennywise and whatever else, as I said earlier, will come together and think that it's an absolute joy to go around traumatizing people, which it's not the way. It's not fun at all. There was a moment everyone in my cinema was legit laughing, right? When the girl was on the oven, right, and her face was melted off, she was looking like Two-Face, and she comes running out with the knife. Like, did you guys remember that bit towards the end of the film when she comes running out with the knife? Like, ah! Yeah. Everyone in the cinema was cracking up at that moment. I love what they did with the original killer, Billy. The fact that they sort of made him like the hero of this movie, that he was like the original killer fighting the new killer by like living through his daughter. It was really cool and unique. It was interesting. I think Sydney and Gale, they were in it about as much as I expected them to be in it. Dewey I liked, and as I said, he would get that Han Solo exit, which is exactly what happened. But I just feel like his death could have been avoided. I felt like they could have done it in a better way for me. I felt like there was maybe an opportunity there for him to basically bugger off with them in the elevator. And then he walks towards the killer, right? He hasn't even fully reloaded his gun. And then he's about to shoot the killer. It's like, Dewey, you've gone through 5 like movies now. Like, come on. You know not to stand right in front of the killer before you've reloaded your gun. Like, come on. But it was still sad, and it served an emotional gravity to the film that was paid off later on. And then there's a nice arc for Gail when she says, hey, I'm going to go and do a new book, but this book is not about murder. It's about a guy named Dewey. Really heartfelt. But I think it was all right. It was all right. It was everything that I expected it to be. I think it's not the greatest thing ever. And it's also not the worst. I think when you're talking about Scream, you know, it's not really a high bar, let's be honest. But, you know, the first film is such an iconic movie that the ones after it just feel like parodies of said movie. And that's always what it's sort of been about. So 2, 3, 4, and 5 were never going to replicate the first one. But I do like how this one kind of goes back, not just to the origin where it was, but also the house, like the locations, the set pieces. And one thing I really enjoyed was it wasn't predictable. It would have been easy for them to say, okay, the new character is related to Sydney. They didn't do that. The new character is related to Billy Loomis. I was like, oh, now that is interesting. I didn't expect that at all because, you know, he's killed off in the first film, but he's more of a dirty arsehole than what we thought. Hey, you know, Jesus Christ. But I do like how he was used in this film, especially towards the ending of it, where she sees like the vision of Billy and he's like pointing at the thing, like he's nodding his head. And then I forgot her name, his daughter. But then she just goes full on serial killer on like the other serial killer. And I think that's interesting because normally it's always like a victim running away from the serial killer. But this time it was the serial killer versus the wannabe serial killer, if that makes sense. I kind of like that angle to it. Could have been better. And I think the first half of the movie was really strong. And then it kind of, towards like the end of the second half, it just kind of, just sort of traipsed along a little bit. But I enjoyed it for the most part. There was a lot of good callbacks. I did like what they were doing in the opening of the film, where they were using the technology to unlock the door, lock the door, unlock the door, lock the door, showing how the technology has, you know, will influence the kills. And I like how, again, with the predictability of it, what they were doing, when they brought that officer back from Scream 4, I forgot her name, but she has a son in this movie. And there were moments where, you know, she's on the phone to the killer. And it reminded me of Scream 3 when the killer's on the phone to Cotton saying, hey, I'm about to go and kill your missus. You better get back here. And it was a complete misdirect. He wasn't going to kill, or whoever was in the costume at the time. The Ghostface wasn't going to take out the son first. In broad daylight, takes the officer out. I was like, oh, now that is a good bait and switch. And then for the son, you know, like the cliches where you open a fridge, you close the fridge door, the killer's there. You go past the hallway, the killer jumps out. They actually teased us with the son's death like 4 times. Like, even though we're expecting it, like, oh, is this the moment? Okay. Is this the moment? Okay. Is this the moment? Okay. Door opens. Oh, he's not there. And then eventually I was like, all right, just kill him already. Like, I was like, okay, come on, stop teasing us. We know you're going to do it. Sorry to the son, but I was like, okay, come on, just kill him off already. Like, come on, you're teasing us here.
Kill him, mother.
I think the kills are brutal, but, you know, solid. What did you guys think about it?
Who's seen it? Like, has everybody seen it?
Yeah.
I haven't, but I haven't watched any of them.
Okay.
I ain't watched it, and I'm not going to be honest. So you lot
just do it in a circle. So Evan, go first.
So we'll start with King, Darius, Yinko, RJ, in that order.
Evan's like, I don't want to go.
I've not seen it. I'm not really gonna watch it. So you guys.
Okay. Well, I'm not a hardcore fan of the Scream franchise. I actually got influenced to watching these first 4 movies like last year. So I was like, all right, let me just give it a try. I mean, it's okay. It was like I definitely had to, you know, yo ho on this movie, but overall it did show you like it does show you the evils of the internet, and you know how bad cyberbullying can be, how crazy people on the internet can be. and and how fandoms can be. I mean, you got crazy fandoms, man. Like people be threatening people, trying to kill people,
Racist
even like when it comes to sports teams too. Like you just got pretty much they're just saying like, listen, you got crazy people out there, and they hide themselves with this, or or like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. It's a scary but true thing. And the best thing you can do is if you feel like you're getting threatened, tell somebody, anybody, you gotta take it seriously. So, I mean, it's a solid 6 out of 10 for me. So I'll let Darius go. I don't really have that much to say on screen that much.
Yeah, like this movie is very meta, which I like. Like all the Scream movies are like that, where they kind of know they take the tropes of horror movies and kind of like play with it and be self-aware about it. This was meta in a different way. It's like it knew that it was like trying to be like a continuation in the style of Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills, and it kind of played with the tropes a little bit, kind of poked fun at it, but in a playful way, which I like that. And like Jacob and King were saying, it's like this movie, they knew what they were doing when they made The Killers. Like you had people literally killing other people over a movie. Like they knew what they were doing with that. They were they were addressing the weirdo, like people in the that take things way too seriously, that take things way too far. It's like, hey, at the end of the day, it's just movies, it's just shows, it's just a sports team, it's whatever. It doesn't need to escalate to the point. So they're basically telling all you weirdos out there to calm down. It's not that serious.
Yeah.
And also like what Jacob said about the tension.
Movie was go ahead, pal. Yeah, pal. Sorry, I cut you off.
No problem. Like the tension, like the scene where the son kept was going about like trying to make food or something. I forgot what he was doing, but he kept opening doors and closing them and walk, like he would hear noises. Is like there's like a whole like film saying about this where if you tell the two characters are sitting down at a table and there's a bomb under the table, but we know that, but the characters don't know that, it ramps the tension up because we're waiting for the bomb to go off. The characters don't know that. So we know that they're in a situation where something could happen. Like we know the killer's in the house somewhere, but he doesn't know that. He's just going about his day, opening doors and stuff. We know what's going to happen. The question is, when is it going to happen? When is he going to realize what's going on? So I really thought that was good.
And how's it going to play out?
Technique, especially in horror nowadays. You just get like the lazy thing with horror nowadays, just jump scares. It's like, yeah. They get you every once in a while, but once you start like, when they're coming because the music cuts off and someone walks on a dark hallway or whatever, like it's coming. But I think I like about
this movie did a good job of letting the tension build.
Yeah, they never really do jump scares. Like they let the tension ramp up, and then they lull you into a false sense of security. Like you think nothing's gonna happen, and then that's when the killer comes out. But it's never really a jump scare. Like
I gotta say one thing before anybody else go. I have to say, like lately, like the horror franchise is starting to come back a little bit, especially with the new Halloween movies, and this one was pretty okay too. Like it actually puts you on the edge of your seat. So but yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Go ahead, Darius, finish off.
Yeah, like a lot of these, I mean, there's still exceptions like Conjuring, Insidious. Those are good horror movies. They don't really rely on jump scares either. But I think like the age of like the slasher movie, like these movies and Halloween, like King was saying, proves that they can still exist in the modern day. Like you can still make slasher movies. Just don't make them a
place for them.
Just don't make them like predictable and rely on jump scares too much.
Don't make it Freddy versus Jason. Go on.
You can't be creative with it,
And that's one. And that's just to piggyback what you're saying. That's one thing the film done so well is it didn't, even though. And I love that film analogy. Is they let the tension build, and even though we know it's about to happen, it's just like, oh shit, when is it going to happen? Christ! And then you think there might be some hope, and then it's like,
and it's like, also unpredictability. Was I the only one that couldn't figure out who the second killer was? Like, I knew it was.
I had no clue.
I had a feeling it was the girl, I think it was
I
Amber.
went with
had a feeling
Stuart,
she
and
was one of them.
we clocked it on the dude like instantaneously. I was like, right, it's the boyfriend for sure. But I couldn't
Oh,
clock the other one.
For me, it was the opposite. I thought it was Amber from the start. I didn't know it was the boyfriend. I thought it was
Really?
the girl from the start. Yeah,
Okay,
she was
because
like,
I was the opposite. I was like, I had no idea who the other one was.
she was like being super protective over the girl who was in the hospital the whole movie. I was like, something's going on here. She doesn't like the sister. Like something's going on. But the boyfriend was like
the boyfriend because he was like always hesitant to do things, always going back, always trying to convince them. I was like, could this be a red herring? Could they be baiting us?
That's a good point. It was like, but then Dewey said the thing about it's always the boyfriend. I was like, so they're not gonna make it the boyfriend when they tell us that it's always the boyfriend.
Yeah, and they still did it.
and they did it again, and it's just like, yeah, like the whole sequence. They're trying to figure out who the second killer is. I really like that too, because it's like I don't even know who the second killer is at this point. When they were in the house,
I love Gail and Sydney when they show up to that house, and the second killer's like putting on an act, and they're experienced at this point to go, yeah, fake. And
they
like,
just shoot her.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, they know right away. I was like, yes, thank you. Someone in a horror movie that has progression and doesn't forget the entire last movie. And one other thing that this movie did well was that it wasn't just a celebration of the original. It still incorporated elements from the previous movies. Like you had the tribute to Randy and like his family and his descendants. You had the officer from Scream 4. You had, I think, was it Randy's sister? And all these other characters. So it was pretty cool. Pretty dope.
Yeah, I think they referenced a movie set from Scream 3 where like they reference pretty much every movie, even the ones that people consider to be kind of bad, like Scream 3 has a bad rep. They still referenced it a lot. So I respect movies that do that.
Interesting.
I get why Halloween doesn't do it, because some of the Halloween movies are just really, really bad.
God damn it! Sorry, I had to say sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
But I like when movies can
No, Jacob, that's what what you call it said in the
Buster Rhymes.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's why. Yeah. Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. I had to say it. Go ahead. My bad.
No, that's the kind of stuff I mean. It's like I get why Halloween can't reference that, because it's just laughably terrible and it would take away from the movie. But I like a Scream. They don't shy away from the any other movies.
Honestly, I'll tell you, when that second killer, like you know, when they come back for their final scare, when she came out looking like Two-Face running that knife, dude, I was cracking up, man. I was like, but nah, I mean, you know, trick or treat, mother. Wrong franchise. But yeah, no, this movie did a good job of building the tension and the suspension, which is very rare for slashers at the moment. So I think, yeah, they're making a comeback, which is good. And the score for this movie by Brian Tyler. Woo!
Oh yeah.
Good job.
Ginkgo?
I'm actually with TCK on this one. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't really dived into the franchise yet.
Okay. RJ.
Okay, so I'm very mixed on this movie. I'm very mixed on it. When I first watched it, I liked it, but when I rewatched it, I didn't like it so much. One of the reasons where I didn't like it that much, I felt like it was relying too much on nostalgia and trying to be like the first one a little too much, in my personal opinion. Like the scene where Randy's niece, like that could have been executed way better, in my personal opinion. But I'll touch on that later. I like the intro. I like how Jenna Ortega, like her character, how she survived. Like that's new. That was new and fresh. How like the opening
girl didn't get killed off either. That was
I was on the edge of my seat because I was like, okay, like is she about to get axed? Because they did a good job of like making it seem like she could either survive or, you know, or die. But I like that, you know, I think it's one of the best intros to a Scream movie since the first one, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
As far as characters like Sarah, I mean, she was cool for the most part, but I feel like the writing didn't make me invest in the new characters as much. Like when you're trying to restart a franchise and you're bringing back legacy characters, you have to make me care about, you know, the new characters. And like, I didn't really care about Randy's niece. I mean, she was awesome. Like the actor, she was amazing. Like she acted just like Randy, but I didn't like care for her that much. And Sarah was cool, but I found myself caring more about her sister more than Sarah.
Me too.
If that makes
cool.
sense. Like
Yeah,
I like Sarah's character, but throughout the movie, I just felt like I was like, come on, bring Sydney back. Like, come on. Like, I just felt I don't like that feeling as an audience member when I'm trying to like when you're watching a new franchise with new fresh characters, but
it's that
I feel like
of the torch that needs to be done well.
Yeah, done well. And if you're making me as an audience member, like, okay, I just care about Sydney and Dewey and Gail, I don't think you're doing that great of a job. But other than that, with Dewey, I felt like
his death was
unnecessary. I felt like he got the Harry Osborn death, and I didn't like it. I hated it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That
was one disappointment.
They spent so much of like, okay, like he knows, like he's been through this shit like 4 times, right? And then he does something stupid. It's like, no, like it just felt like his death wasn't necessary. Like it wasn't earned. Like
it could have been avoided. Like he could have just gone with him in the elevator. Like I don't understand why. Like I know why he's doing it, but it just I wanted him to go out in a blaze of glory, or have him, if he's gonna die, have him be the one who takes out the killer at the end or something. Like then it serves even more emotional weight. But it just felt like his sacrifice could have been avoided, you know. And then it just felt like they wanted to get rid of him. You know, it's like you could have.
It was like it's like they had to kill one of the legacy characters, and like it can't be. You know what it is? It can't be Sydney. So
it's like killing Han Solo when it's like killing Han Solo in Force Awakens after after they have the Maz Kanata castle thing. Like that's what it is. It's like killing him there. Like it serves much more to kill him later by the killer, like dying by his son. Then it's emotional as hell. Like, I think they done it way too early. I think they killed him way too early.
And also, me personally, I felt like the killer reveals were a little too obvious. Like Amber, I called that from the first scene I saw her.
I must have been ignorant. I was calling the boyfriend from day one.
I didn't get the boyfriend. I thought he was. I don't know.
I didn't get him, but I just felt like they were. I like what they did with they're crazy and the crazy fans. And I love what they did. Like that's my favorite element out of all the movies. Where
I love the shot this one, The Last Jedi as well.
I love it.
That was perfect. I was like, ooh,
they took shots at like toxic fandoms, and I enjoyed that. I was in the theater like, yes, like finally some filmmakers are doing this, but
some filmmakers have the balls to say, "What the hell are you doing?" Introducing the idea of a requel.
Like it's not the reveal that I have a problem with. It's just I wasn't surprised. Like they didn't. I was like, okay, it's obvious it's Amber, but other than that, I enjoyed it. I don't think that it's as great as the critics are saying it is. I think it's.
I saw one critic give it a 9. I was like,
oh no, like
really.
I definitely think they should not make another one. Don't make another one. You don't need to.
They really
can't make another one. It just. It just seems like even if you bring Sydney back and you make another one, like bro, come on, like Sydney was. She bossed those 2 killers at the end, bro. Like her and
not just that. Sydney has it's another thing. They kind of another thing about it. They did. They gave Sydney a life. Like she had kids and stuff. Like that was cool. They did that.
Yeah, I like that.
I feel like that was a good send off for her. Like don't bring Sydney back. Don't bring Gail back. But I like that Gail got revenge as well. That was good. Like shoot that bitch in the face. But I just other than that, like they shouldn't make another one. Like I was talking to Darius when he saw it and Strike. Cody doesn't like the movie, but Darius is like, all right, they shouldn't make another one because usually when you make a franchise like
this movie is a passing torch kind of thing.
And they titled it Scream for a reason.
Yeah,
I don't want a Scream 2.0.
Pretty sure in a few years they'll just be Elm Street, and then A Nightmare on Elm Street is a sequel.
No, this movie is like this movie isn't like Halloween, like 2018. Where you don't do anymore. Like stop.
Yeah,
like, this movie. They tied the bow on it as well as they could have. Like, don't do anymore. Like you just got.
They could have done. They could have done better, but overall, it's a decent 70 to 8. It's a decent 70 to 80%. Like that's good. Like a major motion picture around that level, that's good. Don't do any more, because then you start going into Scream 6 territory, and then all of a sudden we've got Busta Rhymes drop kicking Ghostface down a staircase or something like. We don't do that.
Like, but also,
yeah,
like,
I would be content if they leave it there. No more.
I think that like the good thing people might say, well, what about the other Scream movies? Well, the thing is though, they did a good job of like making the killer reveals connected to Sydney. I don't see how you can make the next killer connected to Sarah or her sister. I feel like this is a good end for all characters.
Yeah, there's ways they can do it. They'll just be stupid.
Yeah, they'll be stupid.
If you do that, you're really stretching it then, because like even this was really stretching it. Like this,
yeah, it's we started thinking about it for a second.
It's related to Billy, which is cool, and I like that because it's different. Like I didn't expect it, but I think that's about as far as you can go to say that Stu had like a brother or something that was jealous of her, and it's like okay, then you can just keep going with that for another fucking 5 movies because there's always another part of the family tree that we keep missing. Like no more. No, it's better than the other idea though that Stu Maker actually survived the TV on his face and was going to be the new killer.
That was dumb.
That was dumb.
I saw that theory.
I was like, well,
I got scared for a minute. I thought he was coming back. I was like,
they were at his house. I was like, is this? I was like, is Stu about to
when
come
they were
back?
at his house, I was genuinely concerned. I was like, hold on. Oh no, don't.
Are they about the Boba Fett Stu? They make Stu in the Boba Fett.
Yeah, bro.
It's like it doesn't work here.
You can't do that here.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
This is not the way.
It is not the way. But, I mean, I did like that they didn't kill off the opening girl in the film.
Yeah.
Like they always kill that one off. Like I like that they didn't do it.
And I agree with RJ. She was the best. She was the best actress in the movie. Like,
oh yeah,
she's good.
Her character couldn't catch a break. Like honestly, she'd been stabbed like multiple times, like through the hands and everything. Then she's getting chased in the hospital, like moving the wheelchair with hands that have been bloodied up. Like I'm like, Christ Almighty! Like,
they had me on the edge of my seat. The hospital scene was like that was legitimately scary.
That was good.
You never know when
Jack Quaid was hilarious.
Gives you the choice: let die the woman you love, or suffer the little children. Like that's what that reminded me of. Like Ghostface giving the choice: who do you want to kill? I love that.
And then Sarah was like, Sarah tricked him. That was the funny part.
I knew she was stalling. I was like, right. There was that. This is where the trailers give it away, where you see like the bullet shells on the floor in the trailer. I was like, right, Dewey's about to walk in there and this is what bothers me about this part of the film is when they're shooting Ghostface, right? I'm like, right, we've seen in Scream 3 that Ghostface has worn bulletproof stuff before. Yep. Shoot him here, right here. How? Right between the eyes, like that Pennywise prick. Right here, right between the eyes, right? Right here in the forehead. But no, and then he's lying in the trophy case. And I'm like, he's or whatever. Well, I'm thinking of school for some reason. But he's lying there, and he's like, I'm like, yeah, he's fine. By the way, he or whoever was wearing the mask.
Also, who do you think was the killer at certain points? Like, who's that in the hospital? Like, was that?
I think that was.
I think it was Amber.
That was Amber.
Yeah, because the boyfriend was there.
The boyfriend was there, yeah. And they did the big switch of him getting hit to cover his ass.
That was funny when he said he was Jack Quaid was hilarious. Like I don't know if you guys seen him on The Boys, but he's pretty funny.
Yeah,
like
he's funny.
When he came in the house, it was funny when he came in the house. He's like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?" And then like he was getting ready to leave, like getting Sarah and whatchamacallit, I think her name was Tara, and they were leaving, and he was like, "All right, let's get the fuck out of town." I was cracking up, man. Like he's hilarious.
Makes sense. He was like, "Let's get the fuck out of town. Let's go.
Let's get the fuck out of town."
Like RJ said, like I like that they make the killers just like batshit crazy. Like they were crazier than even Stu and Billy, where they were just batshit crazy.
It's gonna be amazing.
I was like, "Oh hell no!"
I was like, "Hell, you need to die." But because I think she was the one that off Dewey. I was like, "You need to die a slow and painful death."
Yeah, she said Dewey died like a pussy. I was like, "Oh hell no!"
Oh, I was like, "Nah, you need to burn in hell for that." And then Gail, I was like, "My God, Gail," I was like, "Okay, right, good. You burn that bitch alive. You're good." You see, now that is how you get rid of it. That is how you give a killer what they deserve. Pennywise, you burn them to shreds. You don't.
Also, you know that every time Ghostface was about to kill a legacy character, he was like, they were like, it's an honor. I kind of like that they did that. That was kind of cool. Like
yeah, it's almost as if no matter who's wearing the mask, it's almost like, okay, you're the legacy character. It's an honor.
Yep.
It's like, they're savoring it. They're loving it. They're like, I've killed the legacy character. Can't believe I just wish it went to a different character. But, I think, for the final 5 minutes of this, and then we'll transition into another thing. But yeah, I think this movie is a decent movie. I really don't want any more. I mean, you still got Kirby out there. I think she was meant to carry on the franchise in some shape or form after 4. But I just feel like this is a good bookend. You've tied it right back to the original. Bit convoluted, but it works. I can forgive it. It works. It's a retcon, but it works. There's no other way I could see them doing it. And the motivations for the killers in this one I didn't really buy, but I bought it more than I would have otherwise if Billy wasn't involved. Like, if you take Billy away from this movie, like, you lose a lot. So I think to do another one, no. Let Sydney have a happy life. Let Gail write a proper book for once that doesn't involve murders. And just, let's end it on a high. End it while it's good. Don't fucking do it. Oh, Scream 6 is in the works.
You want to know what killed Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street? Is the endless stupid sequels. Like, just let it go, bro.
Yeah,
let it go. That's what
this is one of the first things that I ever brought when I brought you guys on in the early days of Kings of Pop Culture. Is Hollywood not knowing when to let
Terminator. Terminator. What?
Oh,
they
God.
gotta. I didn't even watch the last 2 movies. They gotta retire.
I'm sorry. This is
franchise.
just a quick tangent before we transition. How do you have Terminator 2 set up one of the greatest things in cinematic history and do fuck all with it? Honestly, it pisses me off. It's like, honestly, that franchise and
Not
me.
just that.
Oh.
They killed John Connor in the first 10 minutes of the movie.
And they said, oh, it serves emotional weight. It's like, no, you devalue the whole of Terminator 2. You devalue it. The whole point of Terminator 2 is it's the bond between man and machine. And they just go, ha! It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You just killed the movie. And not just any Terminator movie, the greatest one in the... Like, even non-Terminator fans put Terminator 2 right up here. And they just go, heh, you know that great movie you love? We're going to shit all over it. We're going to take a big steaming pile of shit right on top of it. Right on top of the legacy of it. Honestly, I'm never going to forgive them for that. It's like, why? Why do it? The whole point of that movie is to keep John Connor alive. That's the whole point of the movie. It means nothing now. It's redundant. Thank you, Dark Fate.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Terminator, Alien.
I got really in my feels there.
Alien,
Pennywise and Terminator. That's 2 trigger words.
Well, at least we can end the segment on a good note since we got a couple. We can
end the segment on a good note for this part because Scream, decent movie, not amazing, but it had its good moments, and I think this movie did a good job of bringing slashers back to the forefront in the modern age in a way that was believable. That was important.
That's what I was about to say. Modern day slasher film. Listen, like, we're about to get the last part of Halloween, and we got an actual good franchise to close the book on. So yeah, I mean, I know this is Scream, but yeah, slasher films are coming back.
Friday the 13th, when the legal battle is finally over, can we get one more Jason?
Finally over after all this time.
Can we get one more Jason movie, please?
One more.
Oh, it's over?
It's not when you got a wrestler.
No, when it's finally over. Hopefully, sometime soon.
Oh, they're gonna try to weigh it down. They're gonna try to wear the other company out. Yeah. That's usually how they do it.
It's gonna be a case of attrition. One of them's gonna fold.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be a case of who goes. All right.
Somebody's gonna be like, "There's more money to be made at the box office and doing whatever we're doing with it." So
yeah,
who's the case against?
Huh?
Who's the case against?
I'm not sure. I think
it's to do with the original, like the original creators or something.
The creators are involved with whoever owns the film rights.
Yeah, I think it's like a studio creator kind of spat. Like, I think it's like really like one of them ones, and that could go on for a while.
Same thing that's happening with Back to the Future. Like, they want to make a Back to the Future remake, but the creators are like, no.
Oh, hell no.
No.
They're already making a Back to the Future musical. Like, on...
Musical?
Yeah.
Oh, no, the musical's all right. The musical's fine.
That'd be funny. That might be funny.
No. Trust me, I've heard good things about the musical. It's at London. It's all right.
Listen, I'm gonna just put it this way to end this segment off easy. If you're gonna do it Back to the Future, it's basically Rick and Morty.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that is true. Like Rick and Morty is basically like
adult. It's Back to the Future for adults.
They touch Back to the
and
Future.
they brought him back.
It'd be like, Morty, someone's making a sequel of our movie. What? Really? Like,
oh yeah, they'll make that joke in Rick and Morty too if they ever do that.
They brought Christopher Lloyd back when they did a live action thing.
Yeah. So anyway, Shamoon, get your butt up in here.
Let's transition to the next subject. I'm gonna go get my. The Robbie and Miguel team up is about to happen.
So for we're gonna start with our MCU segment. We're gonna start out with Moon Knight, the Moon Knight trailer. And so what do you guys think about that?
I mean, you all know what I think about it.
You wanna go again? Or?
I'll just go. Just do the circle. It's easier. Hey man, I'm excited. It looks like one of those Marvel shows that are worth watching because the last wasn't a fan of Winter Soldier, wasn't a fan of WandaVision, wasn't a fan of Loki. I liked it Hawkeye, but this one I'm gonna probably actually enjoy. So yeah, we're basically getting like Marvel Batman with a little mixed with Punisher of not caring. So yeah, I'm excited for Moon Knight coming this season. And yeah, Oscar, I'm happy for him. He's getting rid of the Force Awakens, his shackles.
Who talked first? You talk first.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Oh, dang. Somehow Palpatine returned.
I mean, you can see the look and expression on his face when he said that. He's like,
they really made me say this line.
They really made me say this shit. Carry on.
First of all, how did? Never mind. We're sticking to Moon Knight.
Carry on.
We're sticking to Moon Knight. Naughty, Jacob, trying to make me talk about Star Wars.
That was Eli over here. Not
you.
Yeah, Eli.
Yeah, Eli.
Yeah. Hey. Anyway, but yeah, Oscar, it looks like he's actually motivated to do this role. You could tell in his face, his facial expressions, and we're also the show is gonna be talking about mental health too. So I think that's pretty awesome. So, RJ, you can probably take over, bro.
Are you done or
wake up?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. Payne. Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. Payne.
You're just like
anyway.
This is a dojo.
Anyway,
not a laundry class.
I'm good, Lisa. How are you? I think that I really hope that this is the kind of problem that I have with a lot of some of the MCU products. Like it has the Disney umbrella where I really don't like how they're making Blade PG-13. He's a rated R character. This isn't like, no, you just can't do it. Like, I'm sorry,
do that.
But with Moon Knight, if this was Paramount like in the old days, I'm pretty sure this would be
gore.
This would be rated R.
When he's beating that dude on the floor there would be blood splattering all over the place.
But also, like, I want to be careful what I'm saying about like ratings and stuff, because the past 2 weeks, edgelords and goth heads were losing their shit because Batman wasn't rated R, and it's like, no, people, Batman's not a rated R character, you idiots. He has rated R elements. There's a difference.
That's not the character.
It's not the character. But with Moon Knight, you can go all in. And I know it's a Disney Plus show, and I just feel like that I hope it sticks the landing. And I really don't like how some of these shows are just 6 episodes. Like, they can really push it to like 7, 8. Some of these, like,
make it 8, man. Make it 8.
WandaVision did not need 9 episodes.
Oof.
10.
Why did they get 9 episodes, but other shows get like 6?
Yeah.
I think it was 10.
It was 9,
like that.
I think.
But Falcon and Winter Soldier to me needed more episodes.
Much more.
Yeah, for sure.
Same thing with Hawkeye. Hawkeye does not.
yes.
I like Hawkeye overall, but it does not. These
Well,
MCU
we were saying
shows.
this while we were watching it that Hawkeye, the problem with that is that it's great while going through it, but can they stick the landing? And kind of.
It's the same thing. It's like the story runs out of steam because they don't have enough episodes to like.
Yeah.
It's like the middle act is missing, kind of. It's like they just
it's
go.
like, or it's like you get the first act, half of the second act, and then you get the third act. Like there's a bit that's missing.
I just feel like some of them are not like hitting it for me. Like Falcon and Winter Soldier, I love. I like that one. Like it's the only one that I like love as a whole. The finale is good.
Good. All right.
It's all right, but
Right,
it sticks the landing more than most. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Hawkeye.
Look,
the final. I just don't like the final episode. That post-credit scene is bullshit. I'm sorry, but
Oh God.
Maggie was trolling.
that was one massive
Me and Jacob watched it. Our reactions were like, just what? Like we were so confused.
I thought it was going to be like 30 seconds. It goes on for like 5 minutes. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it went on for a while. I was like,
That was trolling.
They're watching the whole thing. I'm like, oh,
No,
God,
that's Kevin Feige sending a message. Stop leaking stuff.
It's like the homecoming. It's like the homecoming.
Ant-Man was not in that battle. I don't know what Ant-Man's doing there.
That's what John Campy is. I mean, that's what Kevin Feige was saying. Like, you leak stuff. You keep on leaking my stuff. Guess what? You're gonna keep on getting this.
Yeah, because they cut. Apparently, they cut a king. They cut the kingpin scene. There was going to be a kingpin scene. At the end.
You know what? You know what that end credit scene is? You know, like when you're watching Dragon Ball Z and a really fulfilling arc happens, like fucking epic moment. You're like, oh shit, just a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's like King's
and then
Open.
you get
Those
that
Naruto
episode,
filler episodes. Like something's happening in Naruto, and then there's a filler episode right
Yeah,
afterwards.
like
That's
that's
the main story.
Goku like buggers off or something, and then all of a sudden Piccolo takes Gohan to buy a car. It's like,
Yeah.
like what? What are you doing?
Or like, Darius, how it goes is like when Naruto is facing pain or something, and then we get a flashback from somewhere for a whole entire episode. Like what?
We already saw this episode. What the hell are you doing? Why are you showing it again?
Just say you're trying to fill the time slot by wasting an episode.
But I just feel like I know a lot of like hardcore fanboys are not gonna want to hear this, but I gotta be honest. Other than No Way Home and the Falcon and Winter Soldier, this new phase hasn't really been hitting. Like, and going into this year,
and it's not even to do with the fact of it's off the back of Infinity Saga. Of course, it's good. No, it's not even that. It just hasn't.
No one cares.
Yeah. Like, and I said it before.
It's just messy. It's just.
Yeah.
I'll talk about it when we talk about DC. But I've said it before. I don't think it's. I think that this year DC could, if their cards are played right. If their cards are played right.
Their year, specifically
their year. That one right there.
It's their year.
That one, and if the Flash proves us wrong, F. Darius. F. Okay, F. Darius. I said F. Darius. I said F.
That's a big ass if.
That's a big ass if.
Huge if.
It's a big ass if.
And ponder the question.
And a Black Adam is good, somewhat good. Like if it's what
it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
If it's watchable.
If it's like that trailer. Oh boy!
I mean, put it this way: you're gonna get epic action. The Rock being the Rock, but because it's the Rock playing Black Adam, you're gonna get a face down.
Because it has the Rock in.
Sorry, it's just the Rock.
You already know how this is gonna go. You already know how
it's gonna go. I mean, Darius already caught the formula anyway, but
it'll be enjoyable.
Yeah, but if the Batman slaps, that's really the key thing. If that,
it's like I said, the Batman is gonna be good. That means that everything else DC makes this year is gonna be ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's the way it works.
Back to formula.
But I don't know. I just feel like this year, like they have other than they have some contenders. Like they could really
Super
prove
Pets.
people wrong.
Super Pets, of course.
Yeah,
you gotta put Super Pets in there.
Don't bring that up.
Don't break.
Lord.
I don't understand that, but I just feel like with
It's
Moon
not
Knight,
insulting people.
French. You asked for DC Super Pets. Carry on.
but Moon Knight,
Really in my
I
feels.
do feel like it's gonna be good. Now I will say, people stop comparing it to the Batman. Like seriously, like
Ugh.
stop it. No. Hold on. I gotta say this. Oh, please let me say this. Hold on. There's this Marvel shill on YouTube, right? That he literally said that Moon Knight's gonna be better than Batman. Stop.
Oh,
it. No, it's
whoa,
not.
slow your roll.
Whoa,
Stop it. Stop.
whoa,
He
whoa.
said that.
That's a big if.
His I ain't gonna name his
Freaking
name, but his
Sips.
reasoning was bollocks.
Sips.
I'm sorry. Stop it.
It was
no, it
Sips.
wasn't him. No, it wasn't him. No, it was somebody else.
Well, he
It's
It's
probably
okay,
said so.
TCK. Calm down.
Big if right there.
But no, like
Calm
Oh,
come on.
he's sipping the tea.
If it wasn't
Go
him,
on,
then-
son.
It's fucking
But
hot.
no.
I'm not gonna lie.
I hope it's
Man, he got the
Fucking hell, I
tea.
burnt my mouth nearly.
Hey, Matt.
How's everybody doing?
Doing good, bro.
We're talking about Moon Knight.
Oh, Moon Knight's gonna be good.
The
And
man.
TCK, I better not see you shitting on any show that's like Moon Knight, because I will be
Hey,
coming
leave
for your ass.
TCK alone. He keeps
Hey,
shitting
I'll
cat.
go next.
If it's
My
not
turn.
top 5. But as you were
TCK's
saying,
Moon Knight is Skittles. I don't want to be hearing that.
Moon Knight, more like midnight, because it's mid.
missing
But no,
Knight.
other than that, to wrap up my thoughts, I think
Uh,
it's gonna be good. I hope it sticks a landing because these MCU shows haven't stuck the landing for me, but I hope it does. Go on.
What about Hawkeye?
I didn't like the finale that much. It was okay.
50-50.
It was 50-50.
I'll
Pretty
be
much.
honest. I think that was the best series they've done so far with Marvel
Yeah, me
Thank
too.
you.
in terms of the MCU.
Thank you.
Especially in that, yeah.
There's not
Falcon
one
episode.
episode I didn't enjoy.
I think Falcon kind of edges it out for me. Like I really like that
Same.
one a lot.
I'll be honest. I've rewatched Falcon, and I think it's a bit overrated. Personally,
Thank
I
you.
do like it,
I
but
haven't rewatched
I'm
it.
actually kind of annoyed.
I haven't
with
rewatched it
some of the
in
I
things
think
it
we
is.
can all unanimously agree, though, that Loki is the.
Stop, Jacob.
Worse.
I like
Loki
the
and WandaVision.
Oh,
like-
Loki and WandaVision.
I think
Worse.
Loki's overrated, but I still like it. Like I still like it.
God.
Loki got good after
Loki.
episode 3. First 2 were kind of
Yeah.
No,
it got
Loki's
good.
for Tom Hiddleston fangirls, okay?
Bro, I can't handle Loki. But anyway,
I can't handle the TCK fangirls.
Like, while they've wrapped up his segment, like, we're going around in, like, a sort of a rally thing. So King said his bit, RJ said his bit. TCK, you're up next, pal.
Yeah,
Moon
Eli.
okay.
Go ahead, Eli.
Keep
All
it real,
right.
TCK.
Like,
Keep it
so-
real. Don't let
I'll
Shamoon
say
come in
this.
here and tell you to stop.
I'll say this. The trailer was great. I don't know how they put a Kid Cudi song in it, but it worked.
Yeah,
Um,
that was dope.
But here's
Okay.
the thing, though. Marvel slaps with almost every trailer, but not every movie. Black
Oh,
Widow
God.
trailer slapped. I love that trailer. The movie
All 3 of them.
Movie was-
Ragnarok,
Taskmaster.
hell of a good
I knew
trailer.
it. I knew
You
it.
know how that is. Yeah, I had a
Wait,
So-
did TCK just say he liked Ragnarok? What?
no,
Yeah,
the
he-
trailer. Oh my.
Mephisto.
You like this guy? Yo, 4 TCK likes him.
No. Okay. Okay, but I'm just saying this trailer was good, but I'm still worried about this show because I don't go off the trailers with Marvel anymore. I can't because that's just
They've
setting my
been very
expectations way too
misleading.
high.
I'll agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they definitely like Infinity War, for example. Trailer for that.
Yeah, but that movie was good though. So
Oh yeah,
Um,
that trailer was amazing though.
yeah. And you know, I don't think Marvel can just handle dark characters and dark storylines like what Moon Knight is, you know, in the
Because of
comics.
the
I
Disney
don't-
umbrella, yeah.
it's a Disney Plus 6-episode series. I don't think they're gonna be able to, you know, pull that off. If I'm being honest, I mean, I hope so. I'm hoping they do, but
I mean, as I said in my Chosen Live like last week, like this is an indication as to what we can expect going forward. Because I think as many like Marvel projects we've had in the MCU up to this point, you know, we're now getting into territory of like more Ronin stuff, Daredevil, you know, Kingpin, Moon Knight. Moon Knight is going to be a
Blade.
prime. It's going to set the stage for how they handle and treat darker characters, in particular, like in relation to Blade and that kind of level going forward. And because Moon Knight is a lesser known one, like unless you know your comics like we do, like he's a lesser known one, If they give it any kind of comedic spin on his backstory or his mental health state, then I think that's
they can't do that.
We would have to expect.
So far, they already
Hopefully
failed because of Blade being PG-13. But go on.
Exactly.
So
I was gonna
stupid.
bring that up
Stupid.
too. Like that's
So
also
dumb.
a reason why I'm worried because
I mean,
Blade
this
is
is the
even
problem.
darker.
This is what
They're letting,
pisses me
they're
off
letting
with Marvel
Deadpool stay rated
is
R for some
They're
reason.
letting Deadpool stay rated R. Like that's the solution. You let Blade and Moon Knight and these projects stay rated R by themselves, but then in the team up movies, you have them be PG-13. Like the best example I gave was like if you have Deadpool and Blade in like I don't know an Avengers movie for instance, and then Blade's about to say mother, and then Deadpool's like, "Hey, zip it, Vampire Hunter. We can't swear in this movie. It's PG-13." You can make it funny, but they're not doing that. They're just like it'll be a good indication as to what they're going to do.
Got rid of Blade's original.
Before you go
story.
on, I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do with Deadpool. Okay. But with Deadpool, they're just gonna not put the Disney. They're gonna take the Disney logo out of it. They're gonna put the regular Marvel logo. That's what they're gonna do. But with Blade, I don't understand why you're making it PG-13. The man was raised in a brothel.
They got rid of that.
There was no silver lining to that
story.
But then also, what makes it even worse for them is you've got 3 movies with Wesley Snipes where the dude's cutting people up and there's blood everywhere. Like, I mean, kids aren't stupid. You can put the new Blade at PG-13. A kid's going to go and look at the old Blade movies and say, "Oh my God, what is this?" And then they ain't stupid. Like, just keep it.
Can I just interject? With PG-13 stuff, like, the thing is, the new Batman isn't the new Batman a PG-13?
Yeah, but Batman's not a rated R character.
But that's the point. They need to stick that, keep that R rating within the character, but with the grand scheme of things, if it's a PG-13, you can still make the characters stay the same in some way. It's just that it's obviously going to be
PG-13 skirts the line nowadays, anyways. Like sometimes PG-13 is
that's true, but you
wasn't not for Marvel, 15. Marvel 13.
My point is,
Marvel doesn't push.
I think my point is that, when you look at the PG-13 that like Iron Man had, for instance, you had AC/DC music in there. You had him shacking up with women, like it. Yeah. But then you have PG-13.
It was under Paramount.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though, like even John Bertha already said like he ain't coming back unless you make Punisher the way Punisher is. Like
you can't make that PG-13.
Yeah,
and that's why Mahershala Ali wanted to be Blade, so they would do it right. He said that you're only doing Blade if I play it in the way it's supposed to be played, which is the one that we all saw was Wesley Snipes.
They already messed up. They already fumbled at the goal line. I don't like this.
And then they offer him like $500 million, and he's like, "All right, I'll do it anyway."
I mean, there could potentially be room for us to be wrong on that down the line. I mean,
TCK, if it gets a bit kiddie with some of these Marvel projects, maybe you should be the main lead. You'd fit well with the PG-13.
Yeah.
So this is the Eli Miguel civil war happening now. Robbie's not the focus.
Yeah. For sure.
Carry on. Oh, see you later, Melissa. Take care. But carry on with what you were saying, TCK, earlier on about the project.
Yeah, and also King, you were talking about like how they're going to deal with the mental health aspect of the character.
That's very important.
I'm glad they're doing it, but I hope that's not the main thing, and they're forcing that on, and they don't ignore like the storyline and the characters. Like that's also what I'm worried about because Marvel's trying to be. They've been
diversifying it,
yeah, where they're focusing on that when we were just like, okay, thanks for doing this, but like, can we focus on the story and what we're really want to see? And that's also,
in all honesty, that stuff is like, I think it's so interjected into Moon Knight's storyline. I think it would only make sense to.
It kind of drives the plot anyway. Like that's kind of the
especially for Moon Knight.
But Moon Knight,
you have to have an actual plot, an actual story around.
It's actually about me, but I shouldn't be saying this stuff.
Spoilers.
Moon Knight. Oh, sipping the tea. Oh,
I don't think I sent you guys that edit. I said you guys. I got a leak on Marvel, and I put Shamoon Knight.
Moon Knight.
You didn't send it yet.
I'll sort them out. Don't worry. I can guarantee it's all going to go well.
I mean, there's an edit that TCK had yesterday on the opening of his stream that was quite cool.
Oh.
Anything else, TCK?
Yeah, no, that's basically all. I'm just, I I hope it's good, but I'm just being honest with myself. I'm worried about it.
I mean, I've also noticed just before we transition to Darius, just because I like to poke the bear. What do you think's gonna happen? You know how like you've got your poster set up there. I think there's a nice big juicy space right there for Thor Ragnarok.
No, I'm getting my season 3 poster frames and
Thor Love and Thunder.
Oh no, that poster was terrible.
That's what I had to bring it up. Because I was always thinking about maybe putting the poster up there. There's like a nice big space there now.
Yeah,
Darius.
No, that's not going there.
How about you, Darius?
So I would start by saying I'm a big fan of the Moon Knight character. I read all his stuff, well, all his major stuff, and
he's got some good comics.
Glad that he's finally getting his due, because like, there's been rumors about Moon Knight in the MCU for like it seems like 10 years now or something. Like they want to do this for a long time. But like, and I heard rumors like about the structure of the show. Like there's a rumor that every episode is going to be like named after a different one of his personalities, which I actually really like that idea. Like,
that's awesome.
Every episode's a different personality, like taking over, and you get to see how that plays into like the larger story or whatever. I hope that's true, because that's a dope idea. But,
that sounds cool.
The thing about Moon Knight is that he's not like dark in the same way that like Blade or even like someone like Blade is, or even Deadpool. Like he's dark, but it's more the psychological aspect of it that's dark. Like he's violent and stuff. He beats people like to like a bloody pulp on the side of the street or whatever. But he's not like a super bloody. He's not like Punisher, who just goes around killing people. I mean, sometimes he does do that. But the whole point, like I think for the darkest aspect of the show is going to be his identity, like the not knowing who he is, not knowing what he might have done, like the previous night or whatever. I think that's going to be the darkest part of the show. And I think they can do that, because I know the trailer doesn't show much, but just judging by the trailer alone, it looks like they kind of nailed feels like Memento. You guys have ever seen that movie?
Great film.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good one. We were just talking about that last night, actually.
It feels like that, where it's the psychological stuff that's going to get to the darkest place. And that's always what Moon Knight is to me. And like King said, it's important that they're tackling like mental health in a way, even though Moon Knight's case is a little extreme for the real world. Like this man literally,
like a full-on James McAvoy split performance kind of thing.
Yeah.
My thing is this: I just hope they don't water it down. Like, not focus on the mental health part, but like also don't make it wacky too. Like that's just the only thing I'm with TCK is. It's like,
I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do that though.
Then it can make sense for it to be
Marvel
wacky.
Will get a bad rep if they like took a character with mental health issues and like made it funny. They know that. They know we can't.
I think as much as WandaVision didn't really hit the mark for me, one thing I can give them credit for is the overall theme of that show was like the mental trauma that Wanda was going through.
It was about grieving.
I think they handled that. I think they handled that stuff well.
It was all a mystery as well. So I think
say what you will about like the payoff to like the mystery stuff in WandaVision, like the what was actually happening. But like Wanda's emotional state and stuff was actually handled really well, in my opinion. And they handled it well with Bucky as well, like with Bucky's trauma and stuff. They handled that pretty well.
I think that scene in Wakanda, man, when he breaks free of his
that was a great scene.
They have a good track record for handling like psychological stuff. Like, it's just like the actual like. I get what you guys are saying about the fight, like how Moon Knight actually is as a character. He is quite violent, or at least he can be. That's the thing about Moon Knight, is he can be violent or he cannot be. It's like it really depends on the circumstances.
And he's not really prejudiced either. It's just sort of whatever persona he's in.
So I just hope that they can balance all that, which I think they can. Like, I kind of have high expectations, because like Moon Knight's probably a top 10 Marvel character for me. Probably like closer to 9 or something. But also what RJ said, please don't compare him to Batman.
Stop it, bro.
I get it.
Stop.
They're kind of similar. They look kind of similar. They do similar things.
Like they're far from each other.
Moon Knight is a hybrid of Batman, Daredevil, Like just
Punisher.
a mixture of those guys in Punisher, and then who's a good character with like psychological
Legion.
Legion. That was it. Someone mentioned that the last time. I was like, yes, that's a badass example. Like he's a
It's-
mixture of the four of them. You know, obviously
it's not even just the fact that they're comparing the characters; it's they're comparing properties. Like, stop it, just stop. Like,
They're not trying to do the same thing. It's
they're
like
not trying to do the same.
yeah,
thing.
as much as like Bruce might be a little unstable in the head, like that's always been part of like the Batman character a little bit.
Yeah, Moon Knight is.
Moon Knight's insane. Like,
Knight's
he's actually lost it. Like
Yes, as
he
I said
beats
in the
people
trailer,
to
there's a reason he
at
locks
them.
himself down to that bed because he knows when he wakes up, he's going to be in a different persona. So when he wakes up, he's like, "Oh, I'm stuck in a chain," you know.
And it's like as
He
much
knows
as like
he's-
this Marvel and DC like competition shit is funny and it's fun. It's like
It's
at the end of the
annoying
day,
sometimes.
why can't we just have both? Like
that's what I'm saying. I like both. I like both.
I've got to pick a side. It's like, can you just come on?
And
it's
also,
like the whole,
don't
it's
be
like the
chill.
whole, it's like the whole Cobra Kai thing. It's like you either have to like Robbie, you have to like Miguel, you have to like Sammy, you have to like Torre. What if I like both?
It's like you got like this a Marvel shield. He's like, okay, DC's trash. You got DC shield, Marvel's trash. It's like, no. There's this dude that was trashing No Way Home, and he had no points, no good points whatsoever. And you got this DC fan who's trashing no, not DC fan. You got this
Who the
Marvel
hell
fan
trashed
that's
No Way
trashing-
Home?
Yeah.
You got to be a spastic to do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like come on, like don't be a shill. Just give credit.
Yeah.
Like, nobody gives credit anymore. Like
Give credit where credit is due. I mean,
Like,
exactly.
You know,
I actually
I'm
had a
saying this as
debate
Moon
with
Knight
somebody
fan. Like Moon
about
Knight
that.
is his own dude. He's his own character. You might have started as a Batman like ripoff, but so did Deadpool. Deadpool was a Deathstroke ripoff. Now he's
Yeah.
completely a different
Deathstroke.
character.
they
Rip
both
off
copied each
Thanos,
other. They both have
Hawkeye,
copied
I was
each
just
other.
about to say, hey guys, each company
um,
copied off of each other. Nothing
Namor,
is original.
And the list
Aquaman's
is,
a
Yeah,
Namor.
the list
Aquaman
is
was
endless.
not- it
We've
was
got
after.
like bloody Hawkeye, Arrow, Black Cat, Catwoman. You know, the Dark Side, Thanos. The list is endless. Like they've all been copying off each other. For
Thanos
years,
was inspired
you know?
by Darkseid. Literally, that's
Yeah.
what.
And then
Stone said, isn't it?
Aquaman is straight off a rip off of Namor.
Namor, yeah.
came first.
Yeah.
People don't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that.
And Captain America and Wonder Woman both have the same kind of like World War II kind of, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And Steve
like-
is involved. Like, I mean,
yeah.
It's just like every time you
I
see
mean,
somebody
copied
dressed
off of
up,
Batman, so it doesn't
every
matter.
time you see
dude.
somebody dressed up in a suit fighting criminals at night, doesn't mean they're Batman guys. Like you can do that.
no, it doesn't mean they're Batman. Of course not.
Cody, strike the wife.
Strike. Yes, that doesn't mean
Yeah, I think
You take that jersey off now.
Dude, I gotta throw it in the garbage.
Take that jersey.
Dude.
Oh, GCK. Come on, keep it PG-13, son.
Yeah,
Yeah, sit that.
So did I miss
Yeah,
the
carry on
screen
what you
segment?
were.
yes,
Yeah,
you
No
did.
spoilers.
I did.
No
Yeah,
spoilers
you
strike.
You missed the screams.
Movie's trash.
You
dude.
can give like a non.
that movie. I walked
You
out.
can
of
give like a
there.
non-spoiler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please no spoilers. Otherwise, I will be beating you up.
Non-spoiler. We'll let you have a non-spoiler. A non-spoiler quickly, and then we'll go back to Darius.
Yeah.
All right. To be
Yeah.
fair, I watched that movie a little bit buzzed after a couple tequila shots.
This guy here.
You didn't drive, did you?
No, my mom drove.
Okay.
Stay in school,
No,
kids.
no, I pulled a Johnny and had flashbacks of my high school tragedies. No, I'm kidding.
And then someone crashed
Hold on.
into your car.
Because you said no spoilers.
By any
right?
chance, was it Mary
Yeah, no
Mauser?
spoiler.
Okay. I just walking out of the movie, I just felt like it wasn't needed. Like I'm fine with just the first four. Like nothing's like other than some deaths. I just did not like it at all.
It was so funny when you texted me. You were like, "Man, Scream was trash." I was like,
Nah, because me and Cody got out at like the same time. Cody's like, it's
Yeah, we
trash.
did.
I was like, oh, I actually kind of liked it. It's
was
all right.
I didn't mind it, to be fair, but I can see why you have a few issues.
Yeah, I can see why people don't like it. Like,
I think this is, sounds like Strike's
I
actually
can
going
see
to
why.
become the next Scream
Oh,
killer,
on the
for
next
Scream
Ghost
6.
Piece.
He's so pissed off with this movie.
RJ,
motivation for the
you
killers in
know,
Scream 6.
Okay,
Huh?
Scream 6 confirmed.
This is the part.
What you say,
I
Cody?
mean, I know
I said
we were
you better
saying
hope
earlier
I
on
don't
we didn't
think
want to
that I
see
ran out.
six, but
Ghostface
if
will be coming
Strike's
to
the
town.
lead, I mean, I'll watch it.
We'll all go watch it.
Cast the Kings of Pop
We'll go
Culture in
watch
Scream
it.
6. I'll
He'll
be
only kill wives.
Ah!
Edit that part
This is
out.
my version of Thor Ragnarok to
So before we transition back to Darius to carry on, like
Will
who would
likes
be your
Thor Ragnarok
opening
in the
film?
chat. TCK.
Damn it,
Is that your
RJ.
friend?
Who,
Yeah, that's my friend. He loves Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah, it's a great film, isn't it?
Make a new friend.
Shimon, get it myself.
it's your birthday, huh? Also, shout out to Alex, by the way. It's his 20th birthday today. So if he's watching on
Oh, that's
Rewatch,
what's up.
shout out to you, brother.
Happy birthday, man.
I salute you, Knight.
Darius.
Oh yeah, so I think
back to your point, Darius.
I think this, if they do this correctly, like I think it has potential to be the best Disney Plus show by far.
My thoughts exactly.
Actually, like I don't think it'll. If they do it, if they get the character right, like it'll be the best show by far. Like I don't think anyone will be close, honestly. Besides,
I feel like you're right.
when we get maybe Secret Invasion when we get that, but other than that, like I think it'll be the best if they hit all the right notes of the character. So pretty much it. Oh, and Oscar Isaac might get an Emmy for this if he performs well.
He's gonna have to
Yeah,
act
yeah,
his bollocks off.
Yeah.
Jacob, remember when you said?
Yeah, I said that the other day. Like, I said he was going to act his bollocks off in context of that he was going to put in a great.
No, I cracked up when you said that. It's the way you said it, like act his bollocks off.
That's just being English, isn't it, Jacob?
That's just being English. It's just like, yeah, I mean,
You just say it.
it's just normal. Just it just rolls right off. Rolls right off, including tea.
Oh, also, this is the one Marvel show. This is the one Marvel show that doesn't need cameos. Like, I'll be happy if we get one. But honestly, people that want like Daredevil or like Punisher to show up is like that's cool. But it will kind of take away from the whole point of Moon Knight's character, which is he's his own worst enemy.
Yeah,
that's kind of the point.
You don't really
of the show.
But this is going to be kind of like a standalone thing, though, right?
Yeah, that's what the indications have been. But I just don't want because the second Daredevil shows up, like people don't know who Moon Knight is, so Daredevil's gonna upstage Moon Knight in his own show. I really don't want that.
Yeah, and it's basically not going to allow Moon Knight to shine properly. It's going to be like, okay,
I
Daredevil's
don't
here. It's like, no, let Moon Knight shine.
Daredevil's cameo do that. I think they would make sure they limit that because they
Like, if
know
you're
that
gonna
would
do
be a
it-
problem.
If you do it at the end. Like do it for like a post credits, like episode 6 or whatever. Like save it for that.
Because
Do-
everybody's
do
hyping
later.
Kingpin and Hawkeye, but it didn't overshadow Hawkeye one bit.
Yeah,
Just added to it. That's how you do it.
there's ways to do it well. I just don't want this to be a cameo fest. Like, just make a story about the character.
Yeah, I do get what I agree with 100% because I think Marvel they do kind of do team ups movies and like TV shows way too much. I feel like they need to go back to back to basic, like because I love the single solo like character and sort of character study like movies that they used.
This is why the build up to Infinity War was so good.
Yeah, because we have to get to know the character before we can like get invested in them teaming up with someone else. You know, like we have to get to know like
Going
Moon
off,
Knight first.
going off
like
that. I was just gonna say, like going off that, I hope it doesn't, a big part of it isn't about the blip. I hope, like, my life got messed up because of the blip. Like, I hope it's nothing like that because, like, that seems like every
back to Loki.
That just gives it more context though, because like a lot of the stuff in the show is kind of based around the idea of the whole.
I wouldn't mind if it's like one.
It's past the end game stuff, so it's like the next stage of it all. It's gonna have to pay some sort of reference to it.
I wouldn't mind if it's like an episode 1 thing where like he gets blipped and then he comes back and then like they don't address it that much after that. Like you just get blipped. Like I think
they got to talk about it a little bit
because with Yelena. They did well with
I know what you mean though, not like focus on it too much, but yeah, like you said, Yelena.
Like exactly, that's a good point there. It's like what they did with Yelena. I like that because that was cool. But what you're saying?
You don't want to overuse anything.
I think
I'm cool with
something.
MCU references and stuff. Like, there's gonna be references to stuff. Obviously, you can't have it in the MCU. I hope that they take like the Netflix approach, where like the stuff you mention it, but it's not like the point of the show.
But it's out there.
Yeah.
It says the series will consist of 6 40 to 50-minute episodes In February 2021, they said that some of the series, including Moon Knight and She-Hulk, are being developed with the potential to have additional seasons made. In contrast,
That's
to series
also
like
cool.
WandaVision.
We need more. I'm tired of these one and done season shows. Like we need multiple season shows, please.
I agree. Like with Loki, they started that, and they already announced season 2 was coming before season 1 was out.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're gonna do in season 2.
It's got a good cast. It looks like it's going to be good.
Yeah. Instead of for a Falcon, I think they're going to do Captain America 4 instead of doing
just do
season.
Captain America 4 and make Bucky White Wolf. Missed opportunity.
Thank you.
Oh, they need to. We'll talk about another time about the Bucky
really
stuff. 'Cause I feel like they kind of still made him like
they were like Captain America and the Winter Soldier. I was like, no, you should have said the White Wolf. I honestly, I know it's a bit of a side comment, but I love the fact that when like Sam mentions to him, spend a little time in Wakanda, you come out White Panther. Actually, it's White Wolf. He's like, come again. He's like almost jealous that Bucky has more like smoke in Wakanda. Love that. He's just like what? But yeah, but carry on. Who was next? It was you and Co.
Yeah, it was Yinko.
Kevin Feige is or whatever is Feige.
Kevin
Feige.
Wait,
oh.
Kevin Feige.
Easy water.
There's like a laser pointing at you now.
Ethan Hawke.
Oh god, that was
Like some Kevin Feige fanboy.
Kevin
Go.
Feige. I have to mute my mic because I was laughing that loud.
Kevin
Oh shit.
Feige.
Feige.
You might as well call him
Sounds like a
Kevin
restaurant.
Fudge or something.
Kevin Fudge.
Fudgy. Kevin Fudgy.
Has anybody seen The Punisher 1989?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Wait,
was
is that the one with
He's
Is
coming
that-
back in
is that
Multiverse of
Thomas Jane?
Madness. No, I'm joking. I don't know.
that was actually
Thomas Jane?
that was rated
Is that-
R. Actually, I forgot
Is
about
it
that.
Thomas Jane or is it a different one?
It's a different one.
The Thomas Jane one was like 2000 or
It's-
whatever.
It's Dolph
Yes.
Lundgren.
Oh no, yeah, I
Fantastic.
did watch that, but years ago, long time
It's
ago.
been years, yeah.
Bloody Drago was the Punisher. Crazy.
Really?
I must break
Yeah.
you.
I gotta look
I
it
must
up.
break you. Like, could
If
you
he
imagine
dies,
that?
he
Like, the
dies.
Punisher fights like the Russian, like that's usually one of his main villains or whatever.
Yeah, the Russian
And then
mob.
the Punisher's Russian. It's weird.
Imagine Rocky as
break you.
Punisher.
Go racing!
You know, like
Say hello.
season 2 is where
It
he
says-
charges in the elevator with the gun. Like Punisher's like just like I could just picture Rocky doing that, just going.
He's like all on that Botox.
Bro, they should put Sylvester Stallone Punisher in Multiverse of Madness. Just get Sylvester Stallone to play the Punisher.
Would you guys like to see Moon Knight
Yeah.
into the crossover other films?
Of course, Yinko.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, down the
I mean-
line, like he's with like
Eventually.
Daredevil and Blade and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Like that makes sense.
Marvel
That'd be
I think
awesome.
the way they're going to do
Marvel
it
Knights.
now is because there's so many Avengers characters. Like you're going to start to see the Avengers core team, West Coast Avengers, Thunderbolts, Young Avengers, and then maybe Dark
Knights.
Avengers down the line.
Midnight
and then you'll have
Suns.
the
Midnight Suns. Yeah.
Midnight Suns and potentially Heroes for Hire. Like you'll have so
Cosmic
many characters that
Avengers.
they need to Cosmic Avengers that they'll need to portion it out. And I do hope that they can balance it all because it as much as like Kevin Feige is the GOAT, and everyone at Marvel is a badass.
You don't want to have an
It is a lot.
oversaturation of superhero
And, like,
films, man.
You can't have
It is
like
a lot to manage.
you can't have 60 characters in one movie. Like there's it gets a point where it gets too much. That's why they have to do the multiple team
Yeah.
thing.
Like you can do it, but only half of them that are there are going to be ones where we're like, okay, cool. It's just I hope they're not biting off
Only
more than they
Secret
can
Wars
chew,
can
if
be
you know what I
that
mean.
exception.
Secret Wars needs to be like a 6-movie thing because there's way
That
too
has to
many
be
characters.
like 6 parters.
6 parts.
Yeah, you can't wrap that up in one movie.
Nah, it can't
Well,
even
there's
be
2,
4
3
films.
movies
It has
of
to be.
Because everybody's
A
gonna be
battle
saying,
film.
okay, who's he? Why is he here? Why are they here? What's going on here? Like,
Oh, they need to take their time on that shit. They
Mm.
can't rush that.
That's his
Yeah.
own. That's his own phase and a half. Secret Wars should be like its own
Yeah,
phase.
I agree with that.
They get to
I'll
that.
take so many years to do.
anything else, Cinco, that you want
can't
to talk about?
I'm good.
All right. Shamoon, you're next.
Wait, were you supposed to be talking about Doctor Strange?
No, we're talking about
Moon
Moon Knight.
Moon Knight.
Well, in honesty, like when I first saw the announcement for it, I was super excited because it's like a lot of you were saying, we haven't seen him on screen yet. The casting for it, I have so much faith in Oscar Isaac. You know, Ethan Hawke playing the villain he's playing. And just the storyline sounds very interesting from just knowing the comics and the character in that way. And yeah, the fact he's sort of like the Batman of the MCU, I will say I have quite a big expectation for him. So although I like to go in with low expectations, I think with this one, I do feel it probably will be better than Hawkeye. But this character is just so interesting. I mean, the split personality thing. We haven't seen that in the MCU. The mental health side of it's actually quite interesting. It doesn't feel forced. It's quite natural because everybody can sort of relate to that. Not having a split personality, but just generally understanding mental health, and doesn't feel it's going into an area you're not sure about. But there's so much that new viewers can
his allegiance is
see.
unclear as well.
Yeah, and there's just so much to this character a lot of people don't appreciate enough. So I'm just glad he's getting a show. Hoping to have multiple seasons as well. Like there's so much he can do with Moon Knight, and I want to see him interact with Daredevil, Ghost Rider, all these guys. There's definitely so much potential for the show, so I'm hoping it is.
Nice scene with him and Daredevil together, bro.
That'll be lit.
That
is literally like a dream come true because everybody's been waiting.
Especially if they do like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ghost Rider when he came in with the chain, I was like, oh,
dude! I even if he had an interaction with like Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider, I wouldn't even mind that just because Ghost Rider's a badass character.
Him meeting up with Blade and Morbius, that'll be pretty cool.
Ooh, Midnight Suns, we need it.
But
Midnight
this series, I'll say the one thing I'm worried about. I don't know if this 6-episode structure really works. I feel they need to do, if they're not going to do 10 episodes,
do 8.
You can do 8.
Exactly that. Do 8.
That's a good number.
Do a little bit more because I feel like there's so much left that they could have done. Like, they could have done this. Maybe a missed opportunity here.
Yeah, like the thing with Moon Knight is I think they're gonna cut one of his. I feel like they're gonna cut one of his personalities out.
They might cut one of them out for a bit.
They might just
use
get
him in like
rid
a
of
future season, but I think they might cut.
Or they're gonna probably like
save that
one into 2 episode. I mean,
they might merge. They might merge two of the personalities together to like make one.
Possibly.
I hope they don't do that, but
see, this is the thing. Like, I just don't think they need to do this 6-episode structure anymore. I think they need to move on from that. Maybe do the 10 episode a week, or just like look how Daredevil was so successful. So many episodes.
I can forgive it from the first season,
episodes.
but I suppose they're like testing the waters with these shows. Like seeing if they could work, and now they know that they can work. Put a bit more investment in them. Make them 8 episodes. Even if you make the episodes longer, like it was
do the Cobra Kai length for these shows. Like
10.
You wouldn't hurt them.
I think the 8 episode, like the Mandalorian, proved that 8 episodes can work. Like 8 episodes is a good.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I think they should do.
You do first 4 for the introduction of the characters, get to know the character. The last 5 is like
Yeah.
But the thing about
there's always going to be like
no rushing.
But that's fine. Like, because sometimes you need a filler episode just to like propel the next part of it up, if you know what I mean. So that way it's
for
easy,
Mando.
it flows.
For the Mandalorian, episode 2 is always the filler one. Like, second episode is always the one that's like, okay.
But then again, like Star Wars gets a better budget than the Marvel shows because you have to have a better budget for Star Wars. That's just the facts of life.
To be fair, they're putting a lot of money into the shows with Marvel. Like WandaVision's budget was ridiculous. Like these shows don't really have that excuse because Marvel's. I mean, Disney owns them. They have so much money, but
that is true.
Production is hard on these shows.
That's a whole nother stream.
Now they know that it works. They'll put more investment into it, I think, and I think it's time.
Yeah, now that they know that, it's got a good reception for the most part. Like, I think they're gonna ramp up the budget going forward.
I agree. Yeah. Like as it grows and grows and these shows evolve, they'll definitely put more into it. And that's pretty much how I feel about Moon Knight. I'm looking forward to it. And Yeah, maybe season 2 you see Moon Knight and Moon Knight fight.
Oh yeah,
Hey, it's possible.
It's possible.
Strike
how
out a
do you
little
feel?
exclusive.
Strike.
Strike
Sir.
what?
I didn't
What?
want to say.
Strike. What do you think
Strike.
about the Moonlight trailer before we transition into X-Men?
Moon trailer.
Oh, you can pass on me. I don't really. The only part of Marvel I really like is Spider-Man. That's about it.
All right, mate.
Okay.
Time to.
All right,
boot
X-Men.
you out.
That's quality.
Wise words, Ben.
Right.
So we will be
He's making
transitioning into the X-Men the X-Men franchise. It is basically pretty much damn near confirmed that they're going to be in the MCU. So Jacob and the rest of the Kings,
Finally.
how do you guys feel about James Gunn might being the new director for Marvel's X-Men?
Oh, King.
If
To
if
clarify,
that's the case,
that was the dude. He was putting his pick out there. They were.
Oh,
There's
okay.
like no names out there. You know.
Oh,
They're
okay.
just
Well,
looking for directors.
in general, directors. Jacob
Yeah.
started out.
well, if it was James Gunn to be doing it, then the Quicksilver montages would be dope.
Yes.
But I think, with a team like the X-Men, and I mean, I just, as great as James Gunn is, I feel like James Gunn fits like the Guardians, the Suicide Squad. I think the X-Men needs just a little bit more of that serious edge in there.
Exactly.
Because there's a few characters that are comedic relief. But I think like the handling of it, you got to be careful because you don't want every character cracking jokes, like especially Wolverine, or even Cyclops. You want, or Magneto. You want these characters to be kind of strong and
Straight
hot on
to
it,
shit.
especially the Phoenix Saga. But if he is to direct it, I think he'd do a good job. I think he'll definitely do. He will shine with characters like Jubilee, Gambit, Quicksilver. Like, he will shine with
especially
those
Gambit.
Quicksilver.
Oh, Gambit will be helpful. James Gunn Gambit. be
Gambit
hilarious.
is going to be making sex jokes. I'm just throwing it out there.
I'm telling you, Gambit under James Gunn would be fire. Like, he would work wonders with that dude. But I think with the X-Men, there was a video I saw the other day. And I mentioned this. I don't know if you guys have seen Full Fat videos. He does amazing videos. He said it perfectly. Just bring the Fox X-Men home. Just bring them home. Like, skip all like the full recasting for most of it. Just bring them home. Like, obviously, cherry pick the best elements. So you bring Hugh in for like a temporary time, have him as a one and done. You pass the mantle to X-23. You bring James and Michael over. You keep like the best elements of what made that X-Men work. But I think, it's interesting because you want to keep the integrity and the strength of the X-Men backstory there because it's so important. It's not like where you got to be fair, even Captain Marvel, her backstory is important to her, I guess. But the backstory is important for the characters, especially Magneto and Charles, because the whole world around them suffers because of their choices. Charles is more like, okay, I believe people can be better, yada, yada, yada. And Magneto is like, hey, no, Homo sapiens, and, yada, yada, yada. Yeah. So two conflicting viewpoints. And they've got the Sokovia Accords already in the MCU. I think they could reformat that to the Registration Act, which they can use later on them.
Oh,
but that's what I think will happen. But I think for the time being, I think use the multiverses. We'll talk later to bring some over for a final swan song. Cherry pick and keep some elements, like obviously Deadpool's going to enter my favorite way because all he's going to do is just walk through a portal and be like, "Oh, I'm here now."
So this is what it's like over here.
He's like, you mean I could be in a good movie universe?
This is like what I was like saying earlier on. Is like you've got the Eternals, that's one team. You got the Avengers, that's another team. You got the Thunder, like you got all these teams and all these characters. Like the X-Men's roster was especially in the 90s, like that show carried Marvel. It was so big, and it was arguably bigger than the Avengers. So I just hope they're not biting off more than they can chew. Like take your time with it, bring them in like gradually, don't rush it. So I would be perfectly fine if they just use multiverse variants for like a little bit and then send them back and then maybe start fresh gradually. But yeah, if James Gunn is to direct it, there's certain characters like Gambit that are that would shine.
Six jokes.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I tell you what, he would have fun with Blob and Toad. Blob and Toad he would love it.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, especially those two.
Even
I
like
see that.
Dazzler. Like imagine jokes you do with Dazzler.
Oh yeah,
my
he's gonna make Dazzler like Polka Dot Man. He's gonna make her badass,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh,
I'm wondering
he'll
what he would
have,
do to like
Juggernaut, like King Shark.
Juggernaut. I'm wondering what he would do. To,
Oh, he would have
Oh, Juggernaut would be funny too.
Yeah. and Colossus, you know.
What's another?
Seeing that in
Iceman.
Deadpool 2 kind of made me think
Iceman.
James Gunn would love that.
Iceman. He'd do well with him.
Iceman can be
Yeah,
done cool by James Gunn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have, like,
Which
the,
Iceman are we talking about?
OG Iceman.
OG Iceman, not
OG Iceman. Okay,
I know
He's
what
talking
you're
about
saying.
Frozen. He's talking about Frozen.
yeah.
Frozen.
Well, honey, where's my super suit?
My super suit.
I swear, we see like live action Frozen. That'd be amazing.
It's a Nick Fury
I see
variant.
Samuel L. Jackson in the Frozen suit.
Just tell me what
You
my
know,
suit is. Come and beat up.
genetically
Fucking
made,
very
like,
good.
We need
the
all the
island to be like really
Nick Fury
slim.
variants. The other Nick Fury variant is Mace Windu. We need the other one.
Mother.
And the other one's the one from Django. And then
freezing
the other
cold,
one's
mother.
the from
Pulp Fiction.
Who's that on
Yeah.
that egg?
Oh,
Who's that man on that nag? I can't say the original thing. I don't want to get you to my time.
You get Coach Carter in there, and he's just like, Mr. Jackson, please leave my universe.
snakes on the plane. Samuel Jackson.
I'm tired
Motherfucking
about these
Jackson,
goddamn variants.
Motherfucking multiverse.
variants.
Oh man.
That would be
So
Snakes
that
on
would
a
make
plane.
Anything else?
Oh, God.
Anything else, Jacob?
That's mostly what I like have to say. I'll talk more about the X-Men like in a more grander like scheme when we talk about like Doctor Strange and stuff later. But that's mostly like what I would think would happen if James Gunn were brought in that sense. But we can go to the sensei now.
As far as director wise, I still say Bryan Singer is goated. Like, I mean, anytime when he's doing an X-Men movie, it's good and it's watchable. But when he's not doing it, you just know it's going to be bad. It's gonna be like, ugh, no.
Okay.
AKA, we got X-Men 3 and X-Men Origins.
Can we not?
Can we not mention
Why
the
can't-
fact that Deadpool had his mouth sewed up? Ugh.
Yeah. And as far as like going forward with the X-Men being in the MCU, so I think I've been telling you guys about this theory that like the Sentinel program. I think Tony Stark's company is going to be making the Sentinels down the line. So
They could use the Ultron program.
That's
for that
a
as well.
good point.
Oh,
That's a good theory.
They could link Ultron to that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, because all I just gotta say is this: if you guys start hearing Senator Kelly in the MCU, that's how you know the X-Men are inside the universe. I'm gonna put it that way.
Senator Kelly and
Yeah.
what's the scientist's
I can see
name?
that.
Trask? Was it Trask? I think.
Trust, yeah. That also.
Yeah. And if you hear William Stryker or any of those guys, you look out for your ears, or because what's going to happen is
before they bring the X-Men over, they'll start putting those like back, like the secondary.
I can say
characters.
I can say Stryker. Stryker could be in the army. Stryker could be in the army with.
Stryker can already be in the army.
Yeah, he could be with Ross too. He can also be with Ross too.
Stryker.
He's gonna
Strike is in X-Men.
Oh yeah, Stryker down here.
He's been awfully
But
quiet.
no,
Is he planning to make these Sentinels now?
Yeah.
Why are you
But
so
like
quiet?
I could essentially see when after the Multiverse of Madness is done, they have they see the X-Men, like the mutants, they see how much damage that they put throughout the area. And so the government is basically just saying like, listen, we got to protect ourselves, the human race.
That's
The
a great theory,
Avengers turned,
King.
the Avengers turned on us. Now we got these things called mutants. We don't know who these people are. We need to protect ourselves. So we're gonna start.
And since Wanda has caused so much destruction already, like imagine if she's a mutant, like they're gonna blame all mutants for what Wanda.
Yeah, they're gonna
did
change that. They're gonna change it from the Gifted to mutants, and then she's gonna be basically taking blame for the whole shebang.
This mutant, the Scarlet Witch, she took out she took advantage of a whole entire town, and she took almost took half the world out by just thinking about something. We need to be able to protect ourselves. And so that's when they're gonna have like, I think that's where Armor Wars is gonna come in, and Rhodey is like trying to figure out how to do all this stuff, man.
And maybe Hammer Industries comes into play with
It'll
that.
also give you a different perspective on Civil War down the line when they start doing that as well. That maybe Tony had more of a point than we all thought.
This is when like stuff like Oscorp comes out of the shadows, like all these people with answers.
Yeah, this all kind of gives,
and like they're gonna use Tony's technology to use the nanotech for the Sentinels to like stop like track the mutants. So that's just my theory.
Kind of gives more value to Tony's death as well, because the fact he tried to make the technology to help.
Yep.
I mean, obviously it looks bad, like it's going in the wrong hands, but you can see it just proves the point in why he was making it in the first place, and just trying to create a suit of armor around the world.
Civil War about Scarlet Witch needing to be like kept an eye on. If she's like causing all this, then it makes us go, you know what, Pat had a point, but Tony might have had more of a point than we thought.
And then like Jacob, you had a great theory just now. Like the Ultron AI, his whole thing was like, I had to save the planet. I would have to save the planet from humans. So if he hates humans, he thinks humans are destructive. What's he gonna think about mutants? Like people that literally have the power to destroy like tons of stuff. He's gonna hate mutants.
I mean, like the Sentinels, as much as I love the classic look of the Sentinels, like the ones from the Days of Future Past, like that future.
Yeah, those ones are cool. Yeah, those I was like, those are the Sentinels? Woo! Okay, those things are badass, bro. They could transform.
Like Terminator 2 on steroids. Like, how do you kill them?
They just take a piece of your mutant DNA and then they can just like emulate you just like that, man. Oh man, that's scary, bro. Dang. But yeah, that's just my theory. So RJ, I'm done, man. You can like say what you need to say.
As far as like directors go for the X-Men, I think that it should be handled by a duo. And I think the perfect duo would be Sam Raimi and Scott Derrickson. I think that if they have handled, because Sam Raimi, he's back in the fold. He loves comic books. He loves characters. I think that he would be perfect to
replace Brian.
I mean, he's already doing Multiverse of Madness, and who knows how many characters are going to show up in that movie. So if that movie sticks a landing and that's good, give him the X-Men. I think, why not? Could you imagine like Michael Fassbender? You keep him as Magneto.
Yeah,
he's too good. He's too good.
He's believable.
You keep James McAvoy as Professor X.
He's believable.
I think that what they should do for the X-Men. Okay. For the X-Men, I think they should use the multiverse to bring them in. I just can't imagine a world where the X-Men
just saves them going through all the trouble of recasting every character. Like recast some, but
recast some. Like recast Mystique. Jennifer Lawrence don't even want to be Mystique, so get her the hell out of here.
Recast the cringe.
I just
women.
I just think that I just don't see a world where the X-Men were around and they didn't do anything throughout so many phases of the MCU. So you can't do the
Eternals kind of thing here. Like they've got to have a real reason for not being involved.
Yeah.
So I think like when you bring them in,
either, so just bring them in.
I think that when you bring them in, I think that you give that, you know how in the original X-Men movies where they did the people, how they felt about the mutants and all that stuff. I think you further enhance that when, let's say, you bring back Hydra, like they start coming back. You bring back
Hydra.
You further enhance it by bringing not just that people are against X-Men and the mutants, but have it like different organizations are coming back.
Yeah, have different factions in play.
Yeah, that's how I think you should do it. And like the Avengers, maybe some heroes are against some mutants and stuff like that. You know, I think they should do that, and they could potentially.
Zemo would hate mutants, bro.
So I think.
If they do any mutant stuff in Thunderbolts with and Zemo is like hears about that.
Zemo's definitely gonna hate mutants. Right,
he'll hate them even more probably.
So my to further like enhance it, I think that it could set up potentially an X-Men versus Avengers film. That's what I think they should do.
I think they want to build up to that.
Yeah, so I think that's how you build up to it.
They should have someone rivaling the Avengers that are trying to, do the same thing, do the right thing with good morality and good moral compass. But
and the what better team than the X-Men?
Because the thing is, it's gonna put, like, I keep on, don't mean to bring it back on Rhodey, but like it's gonna put Rhodey in an awkward position because okay, yeah, like I'm trying to protect my man's legacy, my boy Tony's legacy, but these guys are still people too. So like, but I can see where the government is coming from. It's like, David, Tony, you left me in a weird position. Like,
it's like, Tony, I love you, but man, you've left me in a lot of, and I got all this tech.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what I think they should do. Bring them in, multiverse way. You keep the two OGs, Michael Fassbender.
Use the multiverse to bring pretty much all of them in, and then you kick 80% of them back, and then you keep the good.
It's pretty much what we were talking about like last week. You just have Jean and Wanda fight it out, and like while they're fighting, like they're actually bringing the universes together. So I mean,
that happens in Multiverse of Madness.
Oh yeah.
So that would be mad.
Yeah,
dude, I would be screaming. I was like, "Let's go!"
I'm like, congrats, Wanda.
Come on, Gene, do your thing.
That has to happen in that film.
Dark Phoenix. I mean, whether it's Famke or Surf, either one, like both are powerful as shit. I mean,
and meanwhile, Magneto is saying like, "Ooh, both of you guys kill each other." I don't want to deal with any one of y'all.
If you bring them over, you can actually do a soft reboot of it, where we're like, okay, these are from the Fox X-Men, but still keep that integrity of it. But then you can also change Wanda's backstory just a little bit, where Magneto is connected to her and Pietro.
Yeah.
Like, it's
I was just about to say, like, the easiest way that you can do it is you can take the X-Men evolution story where like he just deleted half her mind or whatever.
Maybe she blocked it out. She blocked it out because of trauma. Like trauma, you block memories out. Like she blocked it out. Like what happened?
Yeah,
it's like what they did with Letty in Fast and Furious, Jacob. Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, the amnesia. Yeah, where she gets blown back.
Because Darius knows what I'm talking about. Like Magneto is scared of Wanda, bro. Like he is like,
he's like, I ain't having that.
Like Quicksilver, he's always worried about, but he knows he hasn't really got it. Like Quicksilver's just a carefree spirit, but Wanda, he is genuinely afraid of.
Like Quicksilver is like how Kreese treats Hawk. Like he doesn't care what he does or whatever. He's like, whatever, go do what you want to do. But Wanda,
the one that Kreese really wants is Tori. It's like
girl, psycho. She can make me disappear without like even like thinking about me. Like you gotta block half your mind.
Like Wanda's power level is fucking insane. She's one of the most powerful Marvel characters ever. Like with a thought,
she's insane, bro.
Dude, if Professor X has to struggle with you where he almost has to go into his full Omega level mutant, that's how you know you. That's how you know shit.
Wait, said Omega.
Omega.
Omega. What you said, but I thought
you said Omega.
Omega level.
Okay. I thought you said Omega for a second.
Omega. I said Omega level mutant.
Omega, Kevin Feige, Kevin Feige, whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to let TCK say something. My bad, TCK. I don't need a lot of time.
No, that's cool. I said this in I think I said this in a previous stream. I don't think the X-Men should be brought in. Yeah, I think we still need a few years for them to come in because there's so many groups right now that are being brought in. Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Young Avengers, Thunderbolts.
Don't want them to bite off more than they can chew.
Yeah.
Say we get rid of the Eternals. I agree with you, TCK. Bring in the X-Men.
You keep Cersei though in a fine arse. You get rid of the rest though.
Yeah. That threw me off. But we can bring in like the characters though, like in other movies, and build it up to the X-Men, like what they did in Phase 1. Build it up. They don't have to come in right away where we introduce all these characters in at once. I think, they can just build them up. But not anytime soon. I still think we need some time to bring them in. And especially because based on how they've been handled that last movie, Dark Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I don't know.
dude! When the director apologizes, the director apologized. He said, "Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I tried. Like, I wanted to
Dark
make it a
Phoenix
2-part movie."
It's 50-50 for me. I mean, it's got some good elements, it's got some bad elements, but Magneto
The
made
thing
that
that
movie.
saved that movie was Magneto. Without Magneto's
Wait, which one?
Dark Phoenix.
When I say my boy carried that film harder than Ben Solo carried the sequels, I'm telling you, he carried that shit. Like, honestly, that movie, aside from the score, I don't know what the hell they were doing with that movie. You dare take the Phoenix Saga and condense it into one movie like that? Like, what are you doing? It's the Phoenix. It's the Infinity War. It's like the Infinity Saga of the X-Men. Like, what are you doing?
Bro,
I mean, honestly,
it's like if they beat Thanos in Avengers 2012.
Oh my god!
That's
How
what
do
it
you
is.
do Last Stand again, but worse? How?
Look at Jacob's eyes. He like.
Sorry, like, how do you do that? The best bit about that movie was the train scene. Like, that bit was sick. That
was cool.
Yeah,
The
but
X-Men working
Michael,
together. The way the
I don't care
camera
what
was-
nobody say. Michael Fassbender saved that whole entire movie, bro.
Dude,
Like,
he's standing there and he calls all the guns to him to shoot that I forgot the alien's name, the Jessica Chastain's character, right? I was like, now that
Also, who the fuck were they? Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck?
I thought the fucking same. Who the hell is this bitch?
Like,
That's what I
they're
was
part of
thinking.
the Phoenix Saga, but it's like not even the Last Stand used them because it's too much to condense.
I think they were supposed to be like the Shi'ar who were like knockoffs.
They're important to the Phoenix Saga, but like if you're doing it, in
I think
one
it's
movie,
supposed to be those people that was. So, you remember in the '90s X-Men that the one with the crazy hairdos? That's supposed to be them. Yeah.
How do you?
Anyway, back to what TCK was saying. We're taking his time, man.
This didn't look so. I'm sorry. I will take just on a quick. So you got me fired up now. I will take. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Over whatever. I don't know what the hell they were doing over there. The soundtrack was sick, though. But carry on.
Nah, that's just all I had to say. Just wait a few years. And James Gunn, I don't think he should direct it. Especially if you have characters like Logan. So.
Yeah.
Darius, the Mamba.
Oh man, so start out with the director thing. I kind of agree. James Gunn's a great director, and he fits certain tones. Like he fits Guardians great, he fits Suicide Squad great. But I just don't. I just don't know if he can handle like the serious. I don't know if he's the best fit for the serious tone of the X-Men can have sometimes, especially with stuff like Mr. Sinister and.
The majority of the X-Men characters are dark. They're not,
Yeah, like there's a few comedic characters. Like there's like a Gambit like spinoff show or spinoff movie or something like that. Like James Gunn's a great fit for that.
Yeah,
but like for like the whole like team, I don't think so. Like
individuals.
When I had to pick a director, I don't want to do this because I want him to direct the next Spider-Man trilogy in the MCU. But Edgar Wright, I think, could do it pretty well. He could do X-Men really well because
that's a good shout.
He's made a lot of. I know this is just me. He's made a lot of like college type movies, and like the X-Men always had kind of a college vibe to me. Like they kind of seem like they're a bunch of college students.
I was just about to say, in the X-Men that they should use, they need to use the X-Men Evolution X-Men. Like,
do the younger X-Men. Like we don't need them to be adults already. Like
like the adults around like Magneto, Professor X, maybe Wolverine.
Those are like the only
you have like
adults.
Cyclops, Jean, Spike. Like, I'm young.
The original.
That's what I'm saying. Like use the Evolution X-Men because that way you can basically do like Spider Team. Like you can like watch them all grow up while we can grow up with the X-Men.
Then, like you can have like Spider-Man works with the X-Men a lot in the comics. You can have them like. There's a whole animated series where he hangs out with Firestar and Iceman. Like there's a whole comic series.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he does.
They could do that if they wanted to.
Like they even did a cross promotion where like the X-Men went over to help Spider-Man. Well, Spider-Man went to go help the X-Men or whatever, like asking for their help or something like that. So
but I also agree with TCK. Like hold off a little bit. Like I think Multiverse of Madness will be the catalyst of it. Like it'll start bringing mutants in, but I wouldn't like solidify the X-Men team until a few years down the road.
Like you can start drafting them in gradually. Like Magneto and Charles, but I think don't do the X-Men just yet. Just start weaving them in. Put Stryker out there. Put Senator Kelly out there.
Yeah, like,
the seeds.
I would love like some Easter eggs, like
Yeah.
Maybe like like Stryker works for General Ross and Armor Wars or something. Like you see Stryker there. You see like,
that would be good.
And like what's it called? Like one mutant accidentally hurts Senator Kelly and like he's salty about that or whatever. And so like he actually, because he's like 50-50 on the mutant issue, he doesn't really know until he has one bad experience. And that's when he just says like, okay, all right, these guys are way too powerful. We got to do something about it. We got to protect ourselves. Like
maybe one of them goes to college with like Peter or something. Like you can do a lot of things like that. Like you can kind of weave, like put them in the background a little bit.
Go to college with Peter.
Yeah, they become boys there or something.
It's like like Peter, like every time he's around this guy, his spider tingle goes off or whatever.
Yeah, he senses something.
He's just like, why is
Bobby and the guy and Spike? You could have them too.
Yeah, like.
Yeah,
I just think they should take the slower approach, and the only two we really need to bring over or something. Yeah, the only people we need to bring over right now, like I agree, is James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender. Like they need to be brought over.
But they also said
that would be perfect, clean slate.
They also said that like in the next Captain Marvel movie, they said that Rogue is supposed to be in it.
Oh, they're gonna do the Rogue thing, or she.
That's what I heard.
I mean, I don't mind Captain Marvel losing powers already, but I mean,
yeah, the Rogue stuff would be hilarious to see with her character because obviously a lot of people.
I say you read what you sow, karma. I mean, go ahead, Rogue. Take her power.
Takes her power, and she's like higher, further, faster, baby. Yeah,
and then that might actually humble her character into being less annoying.
Just a tad.
Yeah, see, because that's what they said. That's the rumors. And if these rumors are true, I will actually go watch that movie just to see her powers being taken. Yes, I'm one of them people. I'm rooting against her. Okay, I root against her for the Infinity War. I was cheering for Thanos. Good job, Thanos.
Just before I let Darius continue, like the Civil War 2 storyline, like Carol and Monica are like dead center at it. It's not like Tony and Steve where we're torn either side. Like everyone's picking Monica. Like no one cares.
Let's go, Monica. Woo! Let's go.
That's why I don't think they should do Civil War 2 because first of all, Tony's dead, so like can't do it. Second of all, like the way it's written in the comics it's not a very good story in my opinion. It's kind of dumb.
It's basically done for the second time, just with new characters.
They basically wrote that
going
story.
to divide the audience even more than it already is.
They basically wrote that story just to make Captain Marvel evil and unlikable. That's basically why they wrote it. They just wanted to make her evil and unlikable, and they did in the comics.
Yeah, they've already done that already. So like, we don't need to do any more of that.
We don't need to do that again.
We already did it for ourselves.
If you want like another Civil War type, if you want to do like another Civil Wars type story, like do what RJ said, Avengers versus X-Men. That's like the closest you're gonna come to that. Where both sides are kind of right, both sides are kind of wrong, and leave it at that.
Pretty much.
But I think Edgar Wright would be a good choice to
do X-Men
next because I think he can balance. X-Men does have some comedic stuff in it, like they're still like they're kind of like fish out of water, like they don't really fit in the society and everything. That's kind of funny.
I mean, yeah, there's comedy like with Beast and Logan and all that kind of stuff. But
he knows how to balance that with serious stuff, in my opinion.
What was that joke that he said like when X-23 finally talked?
Oh god, yeah, he's like, you can talk. What the fuck was all this bullshit the last 2,000 fucking months? Shut up, shut the fuck up.
That part was funny, man.
I cannot
you guys' theories, I hope they go with that route. Like have the Ultron Sentinel, have the Ultron be like that the basis of the Sentinel AI, like
and that way Tony's still involved.
Yeah.
He thinks mutants are basically like worse. He thinks mutants basically even more destructive humans. Like they're gonna accelerate the destruction of the planet, so gotta get rid of mutants now.
Yeah.
Like have Oz do what RJ was saying, have like Oscorp and like AIM and all these like shadowy have all these shadowy like corporations rise up like, hey, we're gonna weaponize
down the line and stuff.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, it's basically what TCK said with the Marvel Universe. Like he was saying, like they can't do it without Iron Man. They have to have Iron Man in there somewhere, somehow, or whatever.
Yeah. Gotta be done.
So it's like they can't get rid of Endgame for some reason. They still gotta hold on to that hype. They can't let it go. So this is the perfect time.
Homecoming kind of teased that Ultron is still alive, because you look at the Ultron head that Peter has, like the eyes are like.
And the thing is,
glowing.
Ultron's AI. He can't be killed. Like unless you get rid of the AI completely, you have to get rid of every trace of him to get rid of him.
He's basically like the Marvel version of Brainiac.
Yeah. So when he comes back, I wouldn't be surprised if he transforms into the Sentinels.
Yeah.
Or he takes over one of them or tries to hijack them for his own purpose or whatever. Like he's gonna. I feel like Ultron is gonna come back in some form.
Because what's gonna happen is like they're gonna like the government like I think Ultron is gonna inspire the government to like start like taking a piece of his technology, and then like that's what they use to make the
They've already started doing that with White Vision and WandaVision. They've already started.
Yeah, they've already started messing with Tony's stuff, and Marvel Wars is gonna build on that.
Yeah,
the government loves messing with Tony's stuff. So
yeah,
and they got Sharon doing power broker stuff. Like there's. The government's getting into stuff they shouldn't be getting into, which is the whole.
Bite them in the ass.
Yep. Yinko?
Yeah, I just got my thoughts on it, more or less.
Well, I mean, I don't know if Sam Raimi could do an X-Men thing. I don't know. James Gunn did Super, and he did a movie called Brightburn. So kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Brightburn was decent.
That was brutal.
Didn't he do
a few scenes?
Didn't he do Slither as well? He did the movie Slither, right? That movie's disgusting.
2006. Yeah,
that movie's disgusting, bro.
Yeah,
nasty as shit.
It's like I think RJ said about doing like a duo. That would be kind of cool.
That would probably work best, because then you could have someone manage the more like cosmic heroes and someone handle the more grounded heroes. Like specifically those kind of things to find the balance. Could work.
Yeah, you can have someone. You can still have someone handle the Brotherhood and someone handle the X-Men. Like,
oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I would love to see like a younger X-Men, as not the adult versions.
Yeah, have them start out young and then we grow with them.
Thank you, X-Men Evolution.
If it was up to me to pick, I would say Cyclops, Jean, Angel, Spike, Bobby, and maybe Key, and then maybe Gambit down the line. Have him just like walk in there somewhere.
Yeah, Gambit and Rogue down the line.
Like you got to save Jubilee for like way later on, but I mean Jubilee's been screwed over like 3 times now. It's like
no Jubilee and Psylocke. What the hell did you do to Psylocke, bro? What the hell is that?
Also, they need to redo Apocalypse. They need to redo all the X-Men villains.
Isn't it ironic that Oscar Isaac's going to a pyramid and getting powers again? Like it's like the second time. They can use the multiverse to bring that up.
Yeah, I feel like I've been here before, but I just don't know what it is.
It's the second chance at a superhero. The second chance.
Oh, and whenever you do not do Dark Phoenix again. Please don't ever again.
No, if you're gonna do that, you do that way down the road. You don't do that anytime soon. I've already got PTSD twice now. Like I can't handle it anymore.
They made Fantastic Four. Like down the line, Franklin Richards, he's a mutant. He's like the most powerful mutant, actually. So down the line,
down the line. But he is the most powerful.
Anything else, Cinco?
That's about it for now.
Yeah.
Shamoon Knight.
The Shamoon
Knight.
Mooney.
But James Gunn, I agree with everything you guys said. Like, I don't think he fits the film because I don't think this is Suicide Squad material. I mean, X-Men does have that dark undertone, so don't make it overly funny. I mean, I think the worst thing you can do is make Logan like so comedic, and that would actually annoy me, like how TCK feels about Ragnarok with Thor. But no, like I would definitely feel like that with Logan. I think that's where it just wouldn't work, because we've known Logan from Hugh Jackman's amazing portrayal as him. Don't fuck with that. It's obviously a hard thing to do anyway, to continue the Wolverine character without trying to jeopardize what Hugh did, but we need someone that understands these characters, have a more serious thing going on compared to other groups, like the Avengers. But obviously now it's getting all, you've got these other subgroups with different kind of tones, but the X-Men is one which you need, like a Sam Raimi type person maybe on it, or can't think of anybody off the top of my head that strikes
someone who
me
balances
as
comedy and action and humor.
because it is like sometimes goofy humor with like even Logan, not like he's forcing humor, but just naturally it's like could just come within a fight. He's like, what the hell? I didn't know he could do that kind of thing, or he's kind of just surprised himself. But there's not many directors that will get this opportunity.
Unless they bring Bryan Singer back to open it.
Yeah, only Bryan Singer. Bryan Singer's like the only person that I could see that he just makes X-Men good. Like every time it's a different director, I'm like,
I have though is if he comes back, I don't want him sidelining my boy Cyclops again.
Oh yeah, that was the only thing. Like he did not like Cyclops for some reason. What did Cyclops do? Did he bang your chick or something, man? Like what happened? Like you're a dick.
Edgar Wright is like the only other guy.
Just get the creators of Cobra Kai to direct it.
Edgar Wright was the only other guy because Edgar Wright was going to do Ant-Man at first, and like
I'm actually a little bit annoyed Edgar Wright didn't get that. I like Peyton Reed, but Edgar Wright, I love his films.
Done a great job with
and
because they wanted Ant-Man to be, they wanted Ant-Man to be a little bit more comedic. The Peyton Reed, Edgar Wright wanted to have like a little bit more of like a serious like feel to it.
Didn't you want to make it a bit more creative as well with the Ant-Man stuff?
I agree.
Those are the only
ones. Pretty much.
Those are the only ones.
Those are the only ones.
That's all Bryan Singer. You're right, Juliana. You're nuanced. Good job.
And
that's all you need.
Logan, is it James Marigold?
He's a director. I thought was quite underrated, especially for that film. Because Logan was perfect. Everything about it. There wasn't anything I didn't enjoy.
Love it.
Maybe just seeing what happened to Professor X got to me a bit, but that's just you reacting to it.
I'm just gonna say one thing. There's one X-Men film that's underrated, and I think the Wolverine is underrated in my opinion.
Wait, hold up. Nobody said the Wolverine. Yeah, that is probably one of my favorites. But actually, that's more just Wolverine.
The only thing I don't like about that movie is the Silver Samurai stuff at the end.
Yeah, I didn't like Silver Samurai. That was it.
What's going on?
The rest of it,
like they were like
in that movie.
I was about to say, like
the end credit scene of that movie with Magneto rolling up and Professor X. I was like, oh shit,
that was such a cool ending. Like everybody's froze.
I was like, ooh, because this was like after First Class, and I was like, oh shit, are they gonna? Oh my god, are they gonna merge the timelines? And they fucking did it. I was like,
yes, but also no,
no.
What was someone getting a bit excited of X-Men?
Yeah, they're watching the game in the other room.
Yes, go.
Yes. What happened? Chiefs scored.
You forgot to mute yourself.
Tell our viewers at home.
RJ's going for Patrick Mahomes.
Never thought
RJ, I think that was the time.
He's just not going for the Bills.
Now you put your conductor hat on.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, come on.
Anything else, Shamu, man?
I'll put it on later. I'm eating right now.
I don't think. Oh, that's interesting what Chris said in the chat about Russo brothers directing the Dark Phoenix film.
Oh, the Russo brothers could do it.
I think the Russos would be another people I would trust to do this.
But I kind of want the Russos to do.
They're really good with serious tones. I think actually, yeah, I'd say Russos and Sam Raimi from top of my head right now.
I kind of want the Russos
because they really understand comics and they really pay attention.
And they can handle many characters at once as well.
Exactly. So I think that's actually a very good shout. So, Chris,
didn't they say they're done with Marvel?
No,
it's because they want to break from.
Come up that they're interested in.
They want to do other things. But they said they want to do like Secret Wars and stuff.
Yeah, the Russo brothers
If you like
They're
any
coming
of
out
the
with
Captain
the-
America films that Russo's did, you will like what they do with X-Men. That's probably
Okay,
what I
Winter Soldier, and Civil War are S tier, and of course Infinity War.
God, imagine
Yes.
the action with X-Men if the Russos directed it. They would
yeah,
make
The
that.
Russos are
so
good with creative,
fucking good.
creative action sequences.
Hey,
Like,
who
imagine-
made
The emotional stakes that they had for Stephen and Tony. Imagine that on the level of Charles and Eric. Like, I mean,
Ooh.
Hey,
Oh, God.
who made the Civil War movie?
Imagine
Russo
Logan
brothers.
versus Sabretooth.
Russo
Like,
bros.
Oh, they did. Okay, yeah, yeah.
can you
Them.
imagine Sabretooth and Logan having a
Yeah, if they do
full-on fight
Avengers,
like
if
they
they do
did in
Avengers versus X-Men, Russos have to do that one.
I think the Origins fight was actually quite good with those two. But yeah, I would like to see that again, but more like.
Schreiber should come back as Sabretooth. I think he was. I think
Sabretooth
he
was
great.
cool.
Oh,
The rest
I
of that
actually
movie just-
really want to see
I
him
don't know.
again.
He was meant to be in
Yeah,
Logan as
the
well. He was
only
meant to
thing
be the
that
guy
I
that
didn't
owned
like
I heard
was
about that, and apparently Magneto was supposed to be in Logan. I heard.
Yeah, he was. They were definitely doing like.
there's also a deleted
like,
scene of Logan mentioning his brother as well. So
Yeah.
you know, damn.
see, I didn't like that
Anything
part where he said that him and Sabretooth were related. I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's a change in the comic.
It's like it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of Alfred being related to Batgirl. I'll put it that way. That's how bad I thought that
What
thing
the
was.
hell?
We talked about yesterday. Yeah,
I think that's a bit worse.
What the hell?
No,
I
that
forgot
that one's a
happened.
bit worse for me.
we talked about that yesterday, King.
I forgot about that. Jesus Christ.
Speaking of Batgirl, I think we should transition.
Oh, I think we'll transition to your beloved topic. Let's get.
You guys started out first, my friend.
I mean, right? Okay, so I'll start out with my point and consensus on Batgirl, right? And I have a few gripes with DC, as we all know. I think they're an incompetent company. I think they don't know what the hell they're doing. We've got DC Super Pets before we've even got Batman and Superman sorted out. They're bloody shafting Henry Cavill for no reason. But that aside, let's focus on Batgirl. My hype for this movie. You want to know how hyped I am? I really don't care. I don't care. I really don't.
I literally
care.
forget. I literally forget this movie exists every day.
I
I forget that it's coming out.
I forget that this is even a thing. Like, I am fully on the Matt Reeves Batman hype train. Like, I'm on that train. This Batgirl. I don't. This is something we should be excited for. Like, oh shit, Batgirl, cool. But it's just like, I don't. give
You're
a
excited for
frog's
Nightwing.
fat
You
ass.
don't
I
care about
don't care.
Batgirl.
I really don't care. Like honestly, anything that's not the Batman Matt Reeves is I'm gonna like Blue Beetle for Sholo, and that's about it. I'll watch the rest, but I'm not really asked. It's just I just don't understand that. You see, when Marvel makes a bad movie, right? And this is what they'll do with the multiverse, like with the Fox X-Men or whatever down the road. But like No Way Home showed us, they didn't just dismiss Spider-Man 3 and TASM 2. They're like, okay, they happened. We can make them better. Or like with Thor: The Dark World, we can make that better. What they did in Endgame, which was fucking brilliant. But with DC, it feels like when they make a bad movie, it's literally just an excuse to not apologize for their incompetence by saying, hey, we're just going to do a new movie on something else. Like, I don't think they have a clue how to link a movie together. Like, especially with I link it back to Shazam when they have Superman show up at the end of the movie. It's clearly not Henry Cavill. It's just like, why have it there if it's not going to be Henry? Why do that and jerk the audience around? Like, what's the point? Then you got DC Super Pets coming. I'm sure everyone's I can't wait for that. Like, ooh, excited.
Hell yeah.
The Rock is playing crypto
I
too.
Have little to say on this topic because I'm more
Kevin Hart's
interested in
playing Ace.
Kevin Hart's playing Ace
conversation
Batman,
later
bro.
on.
What the fuck? Like, why?
You know what? Screw this. Let's just make Kevin Hart Batman. Let's just get this over and done with.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, can we just do
Let's
that?
just do it.
This
Let's
is not the
embrace
way.
it.
I watched
This
that,
is
bro.
not the way.
We're gonna make Ryan Reynolds. We're gonna make Ryan Reynolds.
And make the Rock.
Ryan Reynolds for Batman.
Make the Rock
Can we
Bane.
bring Ryan Reynolds back as Green Lantern?
Yes, bro.
Do more with the CW. Integrate them more.
Now you lost me. You lost me there. You lost me.
Marlon Wayans
Yeah,
is Robin. Marlon Wayans is Robin.
Marlon.
Oh,
Adam
or we could just get the Wayne brothers to do Batman and Robin and do another white chicks.
Not the way.
Props to Blank Man.
And then make like Batgirl and Catwoman basically like the other characters from White Chicks.
This became oh, gosh.
Make Cardi B Nicki Minaj. Let's ruin the film.
This is what this movie is setting the precedent for. Like it's just no one. I'm sorry if someone actively, and I hope there's an article on this tomorrow, right? If someone actively sits there in the DC HQ going, "Oh, this Batgirl, it's gonna blow everything out the water. It's gonna be amazing." Masterpiece. If they actually think that, I've got a bridge to sell them, and then they can walk off it. Like honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know what the hell they're. It's annoying because I want DC to thrive. I want them to thrive. I really want them to do well, but they're screwing themselves over. Like it's just like sad. DC being so DC will not pull it off. And this is what really bothers me is I love that Sholo is playing Blue Beetle because that's great casting. I just hope they don't fuck up the movie for him or the show or whatever it is. I hope they don't ruin that.
That would be the worst thing.
It's just that would be so heartbreaking for him. Like that's a great.
They can ruin his career. They can ruin his career.
Oh god, that would be horrible if they did that happen.
It's an HBO Max type of show, so HBO Max is connected to CW. But they said John Cena's show is pretty good, so I gotta still check that out.
Peacemaker's good. Yeah,
that intro, I can't get over that.
Oh, have you guys seen that?
Peacemaker?
Yeah.
I need to watch it, but we need
to watch Cobra Kai. They had a Cobra Kai reference in it.
Yeah, they call one of the characters Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Bang.
Leon.
But yeah, that's
is Jacob frozen?
That's all I have to say on Batgirl. Like I just don't care.
Let the Lord be.
I like Batgirl. I like Batgirl's character. It's sad.
King, air your grievances, please. I want to hear your grievances with this movie because I think the movie's going to be a steaming pile of shit anyway. Could be wrong, but I'm not bothered if it is or isn't.
The Lord be with me. Okay. This is not towards the actress or anything like that. Hey, like I said, you know how I feel about tokenized characters, and this is one big one right here. But they don't care about the project. They don't care about the suit. They don't care about anything but making a quick buck. You don't understand. I am a Batman fan. I've been through the highs. I've been through the lows. I've been seen it all. I have went through Billy Joe, Val Kilmer, George Clooney,
Mr. Freeze, Smoke Alone Bane, Punisher, Batman, Ben Affleck, and now we're about to get Robert Pattinson, and like his side characters. Don't do Barbara Gordon like this. Barbara Gordon deserves better. You know what was the last Batgirl that we had? It was in Batman and Robin, and her name was,
oh Lord, oh God,
her name was Barbara Pennyworth.
Don't even. Oh God,
Pennyworth. Pennyworth. Let me. You have history. You have history. You have history of Batgirl. Why are you doing this? Why? Answer me this. I don't mean to do it. Why is Batgirl black? Please tell me why. I know it doesn't matter or anything like that. I'm not mad at the actress. Get your bag, sister. Not mad, but why is she black? Explain to me, Warner Brothers. This ain't a Batgirl movie. Let's be honest. This is a Nightwing movie. Okay, we're invested in Nightwing. We're gonna get like she's already being clowned. Like no one doesn't care about Batgirl. This is a Nightwing movie. Like RJ, who's supposed to be the actors that are supposed to be in this god awful movie that's about to happen? Like,
okay, so right now, are you saying like who's acting as Nightwing or?
Yeah, who's gonna be acting as Nightwing? I haven't been invested.
So to give you like a backstory, WB did like auditions a while back, and it was like no one knew about it. and all that. So the number one pick right now, rumored, is Dylan O'Brien, and he's a good actor. He's a great pick.
You know, I'm
He's
so surprised
That's a good
that
choice.
Tyler
That's a good
Posey isn't been considered, because I think Tyler Posey could do a good job of Nightwing.
Yeah, he'd be good too.
But yes, that's just my thing. That's my irk with Warner Brothers. And when we get to Josh Whedon's punk ass, you gonna get it today.
That's some
You
bad
gonna get
stuff.
it today. Anyway, but yeah, not mad at the actress. I'm just like irritated at WB. It's like, stop it. No, you don't have no passion for the character. Like you, shout out to my man Christian. This is not the character at all. This is not this. No, this is not the character. I love you, Christian. Shout out to you, brother. Yes. Yeah, this is not the character. This is not the way. The suit is horrible. Oh God, when I saw the suit, I was like,
I don't
Suit
think it's that bad.
no, RJ, you don't understand, bro. You don't understand. Like you can just tell
should have unleashed the soups then.
It's like,
Oh no, I'm kind of multitasking. Sorry, my bad.
at least do.
You should have just reacted.
If you're gonna do something, do it correct. At least make it better. You know what this is? You want to know what this movie is? This is a high budget Batwoman movie. That's what it is. This is a high budget Batwoman movie.
I thought they would have learned from that awful experience with Batwoman. I mean, I just watched the trailer and I knew it was going to be fucking awful.
But that's the thing with DC though. They never learn. That's the problem.
They do the same mistake and then they do it worse.
They double down.
He does.
They do the Michael Bay. They double down. They triple down on it.
DC remind me of people you see in going on Apprentice, where they're just like all have these ego clashes. Like that's what DC reminds me of. Whereas Marvel are like a collective business that just everybody gets on. It's like a passion project or something. It's just the difference.
Pretty much.
Mistakes are
And
made.
they didn't have no passion in this movie.
Oh god, they have no passion in DC. Like you can see, it's all about we need to get the money. We need to do it now. It's like,
but the Matt Reeves universe has passion, obviously.
Yes,
for the time being, don't jinx it.
Oh no, that's actually a good point though. Like that's potential.
Him and James Gunn are the only people that care, and Zack Snyder, I guess, the only people that care.
No.
I mean, James Gunn made a wacky intro for no reason. That's how much he cares.
Yeah, James Gunn made a piece.
James Gunn cares. James Gunn cares. But go on, King. My bad.
But my overall thoughts is, the actress, I don't know who her name is. I'm sorry, I'm not invested in it. You're gonna pirate or yo ho 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 on this one and everything.
Yo ho, I would like for me. What?
Just say this, but yes, put passion in your characters. We don't need tokenized characters. We just give us a good story.
You know what they're gonna say though? Never put passion over principle. That's what
I was thinking that, Jacob.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, should I say that?
Because you're gonna fail every single time, and people.
Yeah, when you win, you lose.
Yeah, even if
you imagine just hearing me talking
all of Batman's source material, is just gonna do an eye roll. It was like, what is this? Is this a Halloween? Is this the cosplay party or something? That's what this is. That's all this movie is. It's a big budget Batwoman movie. But go ahead, RJ. You can do the thing. I'm done.
All right.
I already know his intro line is going to be.
I'm going to give a.
With this movie, ass, but the Matt Reeves Batman.
No, you know how I'm going to do that. Hold on. Let me give you a kind of what DC is doing right now. So they have in the Earth 2 universe. That's with the Matt Reeves universe, and that's potentially the rumor has that the ending of that movie is going to start like a whole other universe. He's going to run it. I'm all board with that. That's the only thing I'm excited for.
The whole
universe. Even if it's just Batman, I'm all excited for it. You let him run it, and then if you implement other characters, I'm down with it. Earth 1, however, man, when they announced Billy Joel Batman is coming back in this, nah. I'm sorry, no disrespect to Michael Keaton, but I could care less about your Billy Joel portrayal as Batman. I'm sorry. Like, you can sit down. Like, I'm glad you're getting the bag. That's cool. Like, you getting the Marvel bag and DC bag. I mean, that respect, but I don't care for your Batman. I don't care about Punisher Batman either in the Flash. Don't care. Don't care. Just don't care. You're not Batman. You're Punisher Bat. Billy Joel, there's continuity errors written all over this movie. Now, am I gonna watch it? Yeah, because like King, I'm a Batman fan. I mean, you just
hope
you just
best.
You just hope for the best. Do I want it to succeed? Yes, absolutely. Like, I want DC to get their shit together. Like, I want to enjoy Marvel and DC, like equally, so we can bring the fans together. Because we got too much. No, DC's better. Marvel's better. No! Like, no, just calm down. All right, relax. Okay. But I just don't have any hope for, like, other than the Earth 2 stuff with Matt Reeves and then potentially other characters. I just don't understand, like, why are you bringing back Billy Joel? Like, why? What's the point? Like,
are you gonna? Though? I mean,
no. Hey, didn't you, RJ? Real quick, didn't you tell me, like, because it's a continuity era, like, since Val Kilmer is technically Billy Joel Batman 2, and George Clooney,
so like
Chris O'Donnell was the last Robin, dude. Like,
they
like,
said that
technically.
I read today that they said that the Michael Keaton Batman may be a different version. It might be a mixture of like the Tim Burton Batman and
what?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
Honestly,
they don't even know what this is going on.
Hold on. This might be a hot take.
Oh my God.
This might be a hot take. I don't care if he's in the chat, but if they make Billy Joel for the better, I'm all for that. Please make it happen. Make it happen. I don't care. As long as he's not like, oh boy. Honestly, I hope they do that. Anyway, but I just
That's
don't.
what I read.
I just don't understand why are you. I mean, I don't. It's fine if you make a Batgirl movie. Why are you bringing back? Why should I worry? Why should I not? Why should I care? Batman. Like what? Like I just. I mean, is he gonna say, "Let's get nuts"? Let's get nuts. But I'm not one of those people that, okay, well, Tobey Maguire came back. That's fine. But here's the thing about that. That was earned.
And it was earned. Yeah, and it was earned, may I add. It was earned.
I'm okay with Billy Joel Batman.
And it was also in a Spider-Man movie.
Yeah. I'm okay with
Poor Derek.
He come back in the Captain America movie.
You could put Billy Joel Batman with Michael Keaton Batman in a Batman movie, but it's like, why? Like, you gotta build up to that. So I just think that they're biting more off. What's the thing that you say, Jacob? They're biting more off than they can.
You're biting more off than you can chew.
Yeah, but on the other hand, though,
and when you look at how much Marvel is doing compared to what DC isn't doing, like Marvel have got like 20-50 million projects to do, and DC have got 5, and they can't fucking do it. Like, what the hell are they doing? I'm sorry, what are come on, like Flash's first movie, and you're bringing both Batman in already. Like, what are you doing? Like, no,
this movie, last movie,
and then Billy Joel is gonna kill Punisher Batman. Why? What the fuck are you doing that for?
Now, I will say this though, to be fair, because I'm a fair person, I think this year is the only year. I'm not counting the Batman movie. That's going to be a masterpiece. I don't care what anybody says. That's going to be.
We don't count
comic
DC
accurate. We can't count that. It's just too good. That's going to be a comic accurate Batman that I've been waiting for. But if the Black Adam is somewhat good, that's a win. Another W. Now this is the biggest if of all life. This is if. When I say, like,
under the question,
big bold, like caps, baby. Like, if the Flash is good, if it's good, F. That's like,
look at Darius. He like
big F.
No.
Big F. If it's good,
I know you.
That's a win.
Darius,
I will say
a big right.
I will say DC won this year. F.
I don't know about that. Multiverse of Madness.
I mean,
Multiverse of Madness might get.
No, but hold on, no,
RJ.
No. Huh?
RJ, I think you're smoking something if you think DC are
Multiverse of Madness.
I said if Multiverse of Multiverse of Madness to me is the only
DC have a
Marvel
good
project
chance
that
to
I'm
compete.
looking.
You know what?
If
DC
they play their
actually
cards
think they
right.
are in a
But-
multiverse of madness because they can't get their shit together.
Like Multiverse of Madness,
The brain.
I hope, like, I think it's gonna be great. Like, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying the only movie that it's like, do I think it's gonna be better than Black Adam? Yeah. Do I think it's gonna be better than Flash? Yeah. It's not gonna be better than the Batman movie. Like, no movie is gonna be better than that. Like, that movie's probably gonna be better than pretty much all the MC movies, and that's not me just overhyping
okay,
it. That's
okay,
just me.
RJ.
I'm sorry, but I'm going that far.
Okay,
That's,
I think
that's-
you're making.
I don't think
Yeah.
you can say.
Wait until it's out.
I think so. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. I'm calling.
What did you say?
Winter Soldier? Winter Soldier?
That's a poor take right now.
No,
Oh,
it's
really?
multiverse. I'm calling it.
I
I'm
didn't
sorry.
say
Hold
nothing,
on.
dog.
That's my opinion, man.
Batman is going to be better than everything.
If it's like what I've been hearing, yes, I think so. Because I already think
You know how
that
like we
it's
were
going to be
holding,
better.
you know how, like we were holding TCK to that, Robbie, like Kreese, does Kreese really care about them thing? I think we need to hold RJ to that as well.
You can. I'm calling it. It's my opinion.
Trust
I'm
me,
going to
we
stand
are.
by it. That's just.
I
That's just how
think
I feel.
it definitely has the
Sounds like
possibility
a
to be
Mephisto
better
level
than.
kind of craziness, you know.
It could be
I think-
better than most
I
Marvel
mean,
It
movies.
that's
definitely
fine,
can be
but-
better than Doctor Strange, and Doctor Strange can easily be
I
better
think
than
it-
the Batman.
listen,
but we
I think it
can't
will
say
definitely
yet.
be better than a lot of MC films, but I just think
I
saying
think one
it's the
thing we can
best.
agree on though is
Uh.
the Batman is the only DC project coming out that has any chance.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I agree.
Black Adam has a little bit. Black Adam could be okay.
But the
like-
problem is,
If they do
that
the Doctor Fate stuff is done in that way, I think it will.
Oh,
the
Dr.
problem
Fate,
is
yeah.
that they focus too much on Batman, but they don't give other characters their shine. Like, they focus too much on it, but that's all.
I also think Batman and Doctor Strange 2 shouldn't be compared.
Yeah,
And
they're completely different type. They're two completely different types.
Yeah,
of movies.
that's like comparing.
I think Doctor Strange is just gonna be epic, but
It's
I feel
gonna
like
be,
people.
It just
It's
reminds
gonna
me
be
of the whole
Guardians of the
Avengers Dark Knight
I-
debate. It's hard to compare the two.
Yeah, that's like comparing Infinity War to like Dark Knight. It's like
Yeah.
you can't
There
really
was a
do
whole
that.
debate about that. I had with a few friends, and they were saying Dark Knight was better than Avengers. And I'm like, "What are you
Well,
smoking?"
Compare those two.
I think Avengers is
They were
the thing is,
smoking.
the Dark Knight is a better film, but the Avengers is a better comic book. It's more comic book.
Yeah.
Like, it's better as a comic book. It's more
Yeah,
comic
that's what I was about
accurate.
to say.
So,
You gotta separate comic book movies from films.
because like the Dark Knight trilogy is good, but it's not better than most like comic book movies.
Yeah, because
Like,
like they're Nolan movies first, comic book movies second. Like they're mostly Nolan movies. Like they're just normal movies.
Yeah.
Because you got Smoke Along Bat. And what? Same
Choose
part
one,
thing.
RJ.
Go ahead, RJ.
Adam West is better than Christian Bale King.
Of course.
Who the fuck said that?
Hey, Adam West is the GOAT, man. I've seen all those episodes
Oh, don't
and the
start
movie.
this bollocks. Oh, don't start this bollocks. Please don't.
Yep.
Listen.
Anyway, are you almost done? Are you almost
Oh no, I'm done.
done?
Hang on, hold on. This stream, I've had a few trigger words. I've had Pennywise, Terminator, Dark Phoenix. Let's not throw that in the mix. Like, I mean,
You motherfuckers said the Flash. You said the Flash in here. You gotta be pissed off now. You said the Flash. You didn't have to mention that.
Are you done, RJ? So TCK can
no,
go?
go ahead.
But I even forgot what we're talking about. Batgirl stuff.
Yeah, the Batgirl movie and how much is either going to be a Nightwing movie or is it going to suck?
It's gonna suck. That's all.
I'm only invested for Nightwing, bro. That's it.
It's an HBO Max movie, right?
I need it, yeah.
Yep.
Get a Corona beer. Because Fast and Furious. No, not coronavirus. All right, don't say that.
Corona.
Sweet and sour sniffles.
Listen, Corona.
Don't
was the beer.
demonetize us. Don't demonetize us. Sorry, bro. It was
Sweet and sour
No
sniffles.
paid promotion, Jacob, with the Corona.
the Rona, the big C.
The sweet and sour sniffles.
Yeah.
Go ahead, TCK.
Due to YouTube rules, we can't say the word, so we'll just call it the sweet and sour sniffles.
Hello,
Use the
cat.
Force, young Padawan.
Kitty.
Midnight. Not midnight. Mr.
That's all I had to say. Darius, you can go.
So, I'm excited about this movie for
Yum, yum, yum.
only for two reasons. One, because Firefly is rumored to be the villain, It's cool to see Firefly on screen.
And Brendan Fraser.
Forgot about
Yeah, and that's he's gonna kill it, I think. And
Firefly's in there? Okay.
Because of Nightwing. That's literally it. I'm with RJ. It's like, what universe is he even taking? Where is this taking place at? Like,
why are we here?
How do we get here?
Why is this a thing?
You could, if you wanted to make a Batgirl movie, you have two. First of all, you could have used Barbara Gordon or Cassandra Cain. You could use either one of them. They're both awesome. Like, but you choose to do this weird shit where you have Billy Joel Batman. Just, I don't know. I know what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do with. I can already see what this is gonna be. It's gonna be one of those things where Batgirl is not even the main character in her own movie. It's gonna be a Billy Joel Nightwing movie. I can already see it. That's what it's gonna be.
I am excited to see Nightwing.
It's just for the
and Brendan Fraser's gonna kill his Firefly, and then we're never gonna see him again. He's gonna be wasted in this movie. That's what's gonna happen. Like, I can already see it. I don't think it'll be terrible. In the movie for 5 seconds. Like, I don't think it'll be terrible, but it'll be one of those movies where it's worse than being terrible. It'll be forgettable. Like, I'll forget I watched it. I'll forget I watched it after I finish it. Like, to me, terrible movies stand out, and it almost makes them like more fun to rewatch in a way because they're so bad you can like laugh at it.
It's so bad that it's good.
But like, to me, forgettable movies, they're not great. They're not terrible. Like, they're just mediocre. Like, I hate movies like that because you forget that you watched them. You know, it's like there's
nothing you can glom onto with them.
Yeah, there's no feelings whatsoever about it, and I feel like that's what this is going to be. It's just going to be a safe, like, inoffensive, but it's not going to take any risks. It's just going to be a corporate movie, basically. That's what it's going to be to me. And those are the worst kind of movies to me. Because to me, that's what Venom 2 was.
We're going to send a message. Lord,
who said that?
No, I'm just saying. I just know what. Anyway, no, go ahead, Darius. Go ahead. I'm taking your time. Sorry.
Do we really need to put Batman? You're think about how ridiculous this is. You're putting Batman.
I'm gonna change the background
into a character. You're putting Batman into a universe where he already exists. It's like you don't need to put Batman in Batgirl, bro. Like, you don't need to do that. What the hell are you doing? I don't get it.
Why can we not just get a Batman Beyond movie and skip this bull crap?
I mean, yeah, if you want to bring Michael Keaton back, you should do that. Like, why are we doing this instead? I don't get it.
Oh, but that's just too easy. That's like
it's like DC has the easy thing lined up. It's like DC has the easy thing lined up, right? And they take a right where they should have taken a left. And they take a left where they should have taken a right. It's like,
and they go back when they should go forward.
Staring you in the face. It's like you're trying to reinvent the wheel. It's like, no, just do the easy thing. That's what Marvel did. They did the easy thing first, and then they went crazy with it. Like, you can't zig. You can't zig before you zag. You know, you have to do the easy thing first. You can't just
have to earn it first.
Can't skip the process like that. And that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're trying to jump the gun before they've even built up to it. You know, they're just trying to get to the finish line.
And it's just we got to the point where we can't even let characters stand on their own. Like the Flash, he's not going to be able to stand on his own. Batgirl, I guarantee, is not going to be able to stand on her own in this movie. Like, they're just going to be overshadowed by Batman the whole movie. I already see it. And that's a shame.
Or just get ready for this one. If you don't support it, then you're this person or that person or whatever person. I'm like, whatever. This movie gonna suck.
But over in the Matt Reeves universe.
No.
Other than that on the shirt, bro.
Other than Matt Reeves, DC.
You know what? I'm making that.
This is DC's last chance for me. Like, this is their year. Like, if they fumble the bag again this year, like, I'm done.
It's only taking until 2021.
Like, if they take another L this year, if they just,
they're just not meant to make superhero movies.
Towards the end zone, and they choke just before they reach it.
Just stick with your animation movies, and then again, you guys are almost starting to mess up on that.
Yeah, just at this point, just do what RJ. Let's let Matt Reeves make his own Earth. and just
Over in the Matt Reeves universe.
Over in the Matt Reeves universe.
Let James Gunn keep doing Suicide Squad stuff and just get the fuck out of the way. Like, stop making these other movies. No one cares.
Just let Matt Reeves and James Gunn be a duo and like just work with each other. Let Matt Reeves take care of the ground.
3D
and cosmic stuff. Oh,
It seems like what they're doing.
These are the ones I wore to see Spider-Man. I accidentally left them in my bag. So,
you kept them? Oh, I should have kept
it. Yeah, should have kept yours. See, I have a piece of history right here.
Like
I have memories.
It's almost worse. Like I said, it's like I don't even care about this. It's like I'm not against it. I just don't care. To me, that's worse.
Yeah, you're just kind of indifferent towards it.
I forget it exists like every day.
Yeah. Forgettable.
Until we bring it up.
Exactly. Every time you guys bring, I'm like, oh yeah, Batgirl. And I think about.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know this was a thing until you guys brought it up.
Oh really? For real?
I didn't even know. Like, because I just
you know why? Because DC doesn't advertise anything that's not Batman. That's
not good marketing.
Not good marketing.
Can we just all get hired over there? Like we can, just
it's just Darius said in that one stream. He was like, you know what, DC, hire me. You know,
but they won't do it though. They won't because
it's too easy to hire good writers. We have to struggle.
I need to see Darius like the cigar and the glasses. Like, right, you're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. And you sit at the table like,
I'm gonna pull a Johnny.
And then Kevin Feige walks in laughing.
Kevin Feige.
You guys had no chance of working something out with Marvel, and then just leaves.
That one scene where Johnny's at the bar. Shut the fuck up, beat it.
Shut the fuck up, beat it.
Beat it. The guy's mustache.
You know what? Like Johnny Lawrence has more of a chance making a successful cinematic universe than DC has.
This is true,
dude. I would love to see Johnny try and make a film.
Imagine Johnny writing a Batman movie.
Right,
this guy's gonna have
elbow point Lawrence. In this case,
he's gonna be really good at karate.
Winner.
He's gonna have a Pontiac Firebird.
You just get the Batmobile Firebird shot every 5 seconds.
Oh, there's one thing that I do like about the Batman, the whole Dodge Charger stuff, because that just reminds me of
FNF. Oh, the memes, bro. Batman is a Fast and Furious.
When towards the end, when the car comes out the plane, when I first watched, I was like, "That's literally Fast 6." When Dom comes out the plane, that's literally it's just cooler here because it's Batman doing it. It's just
all about family. It's about family.
Exactly. Family. He's very, he always thinks about the family thing and how that made him who he is today.
And speaking of family, if over in the Matt Reeves universe, hopefully they can do the Batman family.
It's all about the Bat family.
It's all about the Bat family.
Is that it for you, Darius?
Yeah.
Yinko.
To my knowledge, this movie is it getting a theatrical release, or is it just HBO Max?
That's the weird part. They made Blue Beetle. They put that. You would think that any Batman property, like any character, would get a theatrical release. They moved Blue Beetle.
They don't even have faith in it. They ain't gonna even put it on the big screen.
Yeah, they're putting Blue Beetle in theaters. They put you got Michael Keaton. This ain't even. I'm taking the character out of it. You got Michael Keaton.
You got Michael Keaton
back. You would think that would be in a theatrical. That's a little weird, but so it's HBO Max to answer your question.
Dead on arrival.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to get drunk and then max out my credit card to get an HBO Max subscription and then watch it and then.
Facts.
That's the best way to enjoy any DC movie. Just get
Ezekiel, aren't you a big Batman fan too?
I am, and I'm just I have so much mixed feelings on this. I don't know. I don't know.
Now you know my feeling. Understand my pain. Yinko's older.
I just want to go into a corner and cry. I just what are these guys smoking?
Hey, good stuff right there. Smoking that good stuff.
Just
all the Miyagi-Dos at the top.
Love that. That was actually so smooth. Nobody fucking saw that. The way I took my beanie off.
Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm more upset than I am happy.
You already know some version of the Joker is going to be in this movie because they can't leave the Joker alone. They have to bring the Joker into everything too.
In Batgirl, Jack Nicholson coming back. Oh hell yeah! No.
That would be pretty cool.
If they bring Jack Nicholson
Honestly,
back, I'm gonna be saying like, you know what?
At this point, do everything.
At this point, just bring everyone. Just do it all. Just get it over and done with.
You know what?
Just
Bring
do it.
back. I want you to bring back Jim Carrey's Riddler. Bring back Tommy Lee Jones' Two-Face.
No, bring back Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze.
No,
bring back it.
Jacob, that's where
that has to happen.
Bro, bring back that Bane.
RJ,
steroids
Yeah.
Somebody made
Huh?
Somebody made a fan edit of like the Batman trailer, and they incorporated Jim Carrey as a Riddler in it. It was kind of funny.
Oh, I gotta see that.
Riddle me this, riddle me that.
Riddle
me this. riddle me this. And DC make a comic.
RJ, did you see the person that also did like the Batman Forever like backdrop, and then they had the Batman characters? Did you see that?
Oh, like in the new one?
Yeah.
I gotta check that out. Yeah, get Arnold Schwarzenegger back.
Like
as Mr. Freeze
they had the Batman Forever like set up like the movie cover, and then they put the new characters like in place of like the.
Oh, nice! That's cool.
Pretty badass. Lol, get to the chopper. Wrong movie.
I guess Mooney. It's your turn.
Mooney, I haven't had that in a while. You know what? I have no comment on this Batgirl thing. I don't give a shit, to be fair. I just don't know what to say.
That's where I was at, bro. Like I could leave anything to say. I don't care. I just don't.
You
care.
guys all know me as the Marvel guy. I mean, when you have a post like this, do you really think I'm going to give a shit about some Batgirl bullshit? I mean, I'm done, bro. That's what I have to say. I'm being brutally honest. That's it.
Nuance right there.
That is context and nuance. And so we will transition. So Jacob, we're gonna have to talk about Joss Whedon's punk ass and how we feel about him. And you're the Mr. King of Rant, so I just want to hear what you have to say.
I've been waiting on this one. This one.
Right. Mr. Joss Whedon. Okay. First things first, before I even go off, I've been really angry this stream. Like honestly, I feel like I've had a lot of rage. I think it all starts with Pennywise and his, bowling pin fat head. Right, Joss Whedon comment. Let me get some details and some nuance. All right, there you go.
Yeah, it was quite stupid what he said.
So, all of the allegations. Let's get this stupid idiot up. Right, where's his comment?
Wait, are you? Oh, okay. I was about to say I didn't know you. I thought you were gonna put him on the screen. Like hell no, I don't want to see his ugly face.
Oh, I'm not
Joss
putting.
Whedon
I'm not.
looks
Listen,
like
I'm not
if
putting
Kevin
his face
Feige-
anywhere on my channel at all. He can.
Yeah.
His name
like
is
if
enough
Kevin
airtime.
Feige
That's
went the
all
wrong
he's
way.
getting. The rest of it is he's getting on blast.
Juliana, what the hell?
Wait, where is it that are his comments? I need to try and find the exact quote.
That's a weird ass combo. That's a weird ass fantasy, Juliana.
Pennywise and Kyler, what the fuck?
My God.
That's creepy.
You're like, hey,
That's creepy.
Imagine,
no, man, I don't really want it, man. I gotta pass.
imagine Pennywise walking into Cobra Kai seeing Silver. And Silver just goes,
Yeah, do more than that. Bloody beat the crap out of his ass.
Bro,
You gonna be Cobra Kai?
Where's the
wanna have fun, pretty
where's
boy?
the comments?
I think RJ,
Where's
who
the
had
comments that Joss Whedon had?
Darius, don't you have them?
I had a link of the interview. Hold on.
I can get it up. Hold on.
Like,
Wait,
I'm trying to find the
I
exact
remember
one.
the quote. I remember
There was this one that had.
I want to
like,
make sure
exactly
it's
what he said.
quantifiable. I don't want to
Didn't
be
he say like
spouting wrong ones.
Ray Fisher wasn't a good actor and he wasn't in
Yeah.
like both ways or more loads of ways? Like,
Yeah.
Shall we like share the screen and like get like an article up or something?
I'm trying to find an article. It was by people.
Bro, Ray Fisher carried the Snyder Cut.
Exactly.
Thank you.
yeah,
was
and
the
the
best
fact
part
he
of
said he wasn't good enough just makes you think, what the fuck's wrong with him?
He said that he didn't want no angry black man as his
Justice Whedon.
Joss Whedon comment.
What a fucking moron.
I didn't want no angry black man as my as my head character.
He said he said that Gal Gadot can't speak English, which is like, what the fuck? Yes, she can. We've all seen her act and do interviews. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes.
Wait, have you guys found one? I'm trying to find a good one. Well, I say a good one.
I'm trying to find the one I found the other week. It was like People magazine.
There was a nice juicy article that I had the other day.
I can't find the one I found before.
When did you
Hold on, Joss Whedon comment interview.
Just it's got to be. I'll find it.
Tristan
Here's the
Tristan's comment.
Here's the vulture.com one.
Pull up Tristan's comment. That's fat.
Yeah.
There we go.
Also, it didn't need to be 4 hours either.
Absolutely.
No.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well. Whereas I keep finding all the responses to him, but I'm not finding the.
Yeah. I keep finding like his Buffy stars calling him out.
Oh, I just saw. Yeah, the one that played. Yeah, I remember her.
I think Buffy herself called him out.
I keep seeing the Buffy star
and Angel.
I'm not seeing the right one.
You gotta find.
Oh,
you gotta go.
Joss Whedon playing bad actor.
There we go.
What was it? Little fucking ass. No, now it's come up with the Batman. What the hell? Ugh, right, there we go. Okay, here we go. I got it. So, although the film got a shot at redemption with the release of the Snyder Cut, Justice League's production is still looked upon as being marred by controversy and conflicting claims, yada, yada, yada. Much of this centers around Ray Fisher's Cyborg, who made several allegations against director Joss Whedon and Warner Brothers concerning the on-set conditions and its handling by executives. Fisher specifically pointed out that multiple actors of color had their roles severely reduced or removed entirely, which is true. In addition to suggesting that his skin color was purposefully lightened, in post-production, several of Fisher's co-stars chimed in with support, Jason Momoa and Gal Gadot. And Warner Brothers responded to the claims and opened an investigation, but the film's director kept quiet about the whole affair. Now Whedon has hit back at the allegations levied against him. Ooh, fucking tough guy. Fucking wanker. All right, okay. Whedon began by addressing the claim that the director had color-corrected Fisher's scenes to lighten his complexion as he didn't like the color of Cyborg actor's skin, stating that the assertion was false. The director continued by explaining the reasoning for cutting several of Cyborg's scenes, citing the narrative logically making no sense and bad acting. Bullshit. Test screenings reportedly supported this, according to a source close to Justice League, where audiences described Victor Stone as the worst of all the characters in the film. Fuck off. In contrast to the threats and unsafe work conditions,
I honestly don't know where his
Whedon
logic's coming from. Doesn't make any sense.
About the changes for several hours and held the discussions in a friendly and respectful manner. Like, what the hell? Like, I think I know the original quote that you're on about, guys. I think I wouldn't be surprised if some of the websites have actually taken it down. But honestly, some of the shit that Mr. Joss here was saying, you know, it just it goes to show you, right? I mean, when the Snyder Cut was released, okay, I was watching it, and it was almost like a different movie entirely. It was like, oh my,
movie.
Like, and Ray Fisher was one of the best elements of the film. Cyborg's character was so, even Zack Snyder himself said it. Cyborg is the heart and soul of that movie, and he absolutely fucking was. I don't understand Joss Whedon's like bullshit and gripe. Like, you could even go back to like the first two Avengers films with all this kind of stuff. Joss Whedon, for me, is the epitome of everything that is wrong with this industry. And it really pisses me off on a deeper level because it's an industry that I want to get into for films and acting and stuff. But when all this is like running rife, you know, I don't want to be working with people like this that are just, you know, make all these derogatory comments based on your orientation, your skin color or whatever, you know, and then you hire this guy to do a job and all he's going out is doing and causing a fuckery and a big mess and taking no responsibility for it, no accountability. It's someone else's fault.
That's just a typical person that doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, and then you combine that with the fact that he just has these dumbass opinions and stupid ideas, and then he goes out and says bad acting. Like, we're watching the same actor here. I'm pretty sure Ray Fisher absolutely sailed through that movie, you know,
Yeah,
He killed it.
Brilliant performance.
he was the heart of it,
And,
like you said.
You know, this goes like even further than Joss. This goes like to even the higher ups that allowed this to continue and
They
allowed
turned their
this to
head.
happen. You know? And they turn their heads. And this is the problem with all these like major companies: is they only address it and deal with it when it actually becomes a problem for their business, like i.e. their pocket. Like when it starts becoming a problem, that's when they're like, "Oh, okay, now we need to be good people." It's
Oh,
like,
now
why
we
won't
need to
you
address
good
it. Yeah.
Like,
I was just about to
Marvel
say,
may
dude,
have their issues here and there, but the stuff that's going on at DC, whether it be creatively, like that's bad, but you know, internally, there's just like the level of toxicity from the top down. It's disgusting. It's just ugh.
now this is like an actual case of what we call racism, and this is where we will all say like, okay, there we go. We got some proof that this guy's nuts. He's crazy. Like, how you gonna talk about Gal Gadot and Ray Fisher? Those two were awesome in the Zack Snyder cut. Your crappy movie, wherever that heck that was, it felt like an off-budget Justice League movie and just had freaking Avenger vibes up in there. Really? Brunch? Come on, bro. Brunch?
Bad acting in both senses.
Yeah, that's a double meaning. That doesn't just mean a bad actor. That means like that's a personal thing as well. He's basically saying that he's claiming racism to get sympathy, which is like, no, bro, you did this to yourself.
Yeah,
Joss Whedon.
Was it just
yourself, bro?
If it's racism, then this is something else, because I just thought he personally didn't like Ray Fisher for this, and then the Gal Gadot stuff. But if it is racism, no way he's gonna come back from that, because that's just something you don't do.
Why would anyone want to work with DC now that this came out? Like, why would anyone want to work with DC?
Because DC's just been able to let that happen. That's gonna be them.
Yeah, they basically enabled it.
Yeah.
Because it's not like one person said something and then it was just under the radar. Like Joss is
the whole
like very
entire
vocal
cast
about
kept
it.
on
Like,
saying
it. Yeah.
You get
you can see at the Comic-Con panel when you know, Joss was basically announced to be like, you know, it wasn't announced, but it was basically said that, you know, he'd done a good job. You can see the look on Ray Fisher's face that he's not saying it convincingly, like, you know, okay, yeah, I think DC picked a good guy to clean up for him. Like he says it like he's struggling to say it. Like it's almost like he's about to physically be sick.
Yeah. And now the gloves are off. Like when Gal Gadot got involved and Ray Fisher get involved, like
now you got old Buffy cast members coming out and telling
stories. That is an issue.
Joss Whedon did back then too, and it's like this is a pattern of
now
behavior.
They started doing it. There's going to be a whole
thing is, I understand this whole like thing where, you know, if someone gets cancelled, people come out and say this, and some of it could be bullshit, some of it could be legit. But I actually think this is definitely real, because I know some actors want publicity again, just to get back in the mix, and also that this is good for their career. But this doesn't sound for like bullshit. This legit.
Go back and rewatch the first Justice League movie. If you can get through it, I know it'll be hard, but go look at that movie, and you go look at the Snyder cut. It's two different movies, and I can see why Ray Fisher is mad, man. I can see why he was mad.
It's like Marvel made a DC film, and then DC like, okay, let's make our version. That's how it felt watching it.
Yeah,
it was weird.
Especially Zack Snyder beforehand. Like, you know, you can have your thoughts on the guy, but at least beforehand, he in his own way, he cares about these characters, and he really did focus on Cyborg being the heart of this movie. Yeah. You know, I mean, Batman shined, Superman shined at the end. They all shined, but Cyborg and even Flash definitely shined in this movie.
Yeah, they were better in the Snyder Cut, and they were given more value.
Bro, Flash saved them all.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. They didn't do anything with Flash.
And in the movie, in the Justice League, he saved one family.
Why was that family there?
They cut Ryan Choi out the Justice one altogether. Yeah. They get rid of him out of the entire thing.
Has anybody watched the Snyder Cut twice?
Man, that's just
hell no.
I saw it.
I haven't, but I really do.
Months apart. Months apart. Not like that.
I watched it twice. I love that movie, bro.
Okay, what do you say?
I think the Snyder Cut is really
I can only watch it like I had to be in a certain mood to watch it. Like I've only watched it once. I enjoyed it, but I can't like
too long.
Like Mary
there's a
Mouser
problem
kind of mood.
with it because remember,
I hope that's not the same kind of mood.
No, I'm just saying like it has to be like one of those days where I'm not like I'm at home, I'm not at work, and
you're trying to vibe.
Yeah, like
we know what you mean.
Kind of vibe.
Shut the fuck up, Shimon. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No, think about it like on a serious note.
I'll
like
just play with you, bro.
The Justice League that kind of ruined Ray Fisher's career.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
He lost on a lot of
if like,
opportunities.
these actors do these superhero movies and they suck like this, they can be career ending. Like it's already hard enough
and
to make it
had
as an
so much
actor
of
or
his
an actress
content
in
like
any of the fields.
He had so much of his content.
Then you get the
like,
reputation of that shit movie.
He had so much of his content, his best acting didn't even make it into the Justice League. Like the best scenes where he's got the showcase like his.
If you look at the main cast for Justice League, like you've got like Ben Affleck, who's been a star before and after. Like he's a well-established name. The movie won't do much to him other than be like, oh, he did that. Jason Momoa, he's cousins with The Rock. He's been in other stuff. Game of Thrones. He'll be fine. Gal Gadot,
he did take an L in real life though.
True. She's been in other stuff, but she's built her name up and, because of Wonder Woman, she'll have stuff after it. Ezra Miller, he's in everything else anyway, Fantastic Beasts and whatnot. Then you've got, who am I missing? I'm missing what? Henry Cavill, who the dude is like a magnet. Yeah. Like he can be in the worst movie ever. And honestly, someone would want him anyway. But someone like Ray Fisher, out of those 6, he doesn't have like the levity that they have in terms of career, and
he was on Broadway.
The movie buried him.
Yeah,
and he cares about the character. He loves the man.
It's also like people are gonna see like this is one of his first like films, right? And first big film at least, and they're gonna see all this
Broadway before.
Yeah,
they're gonna see all this controversy around it, and they're gonna be like, I don't want any of that.
Yeah, like I'm gonna make you the star.
Think about it. Have you seen Ray Fisher in anything since Justice League?
No. I've only seen him talk about it.
The most things he's probably can get is B movies, C movies.
And this is another problem because now he's guilty by association. Like, even though it's not his fault, like it's not his fault at all, because of the whole circumstance, companies aren't going to want that heat. If they hire Ray Fisher, they hire all that heat that comes with it.
Yeah, because believe it or not, Joss Whedon does have his fanboys out there, and they're going to moan and bitch whenever they see Ray Fisher in a movie. Now they're going to moan and bitch about it.
You thought Snyder fanboys are. I'm just saying, some of you Avenger fanboys are just as worse. I'll put it out there. I'll just say
everybody go with the bitch.
Man, it's really just a free for all.
We're just talking.
Okay, I was just gonna give my.
Hey, listen, if you want to call Joss Whedon a bitch ass, you can go.
Oh, I just wanted to give my 2 cents. Like, I feel like everybody kind of did that for me. So like, I'm just gonna. I feel like with what Josh Whedon did, it was very. I feel like it's getting not brushed under the rug, but it's not being talked about enough because what he did to those cast members was horrible. I'll even say that he was part of the reason why Ben Affleck said, "I'm done being Batman." It wasn't just Ben Affleck. Like Ben Affleck talked about how he hated being on that set. Like.
Oh yeah, he started drinking again.
Like he lost his marriage, dude. Like this, Josh Whedon is a piece of shit. Okay, he's one of those guys that thinks he can do whatever he wants. He works in the industry
with no
his name. His direct he's a director and he thinks
he's a narcissist.
Get away. He's a narcissist. Yeah, and also
if you look at how he was
did to Gal Gadot,
League, when Zack Snyder couldn't do it, he was instantly called because of his connections, of who he is. Like that's where he's at. So he thinks, "Oh, I'm untouchable," Yeah.
And also what he did to Gal Gadot, that's terrible. Like, really? Are you serious? Right now? Like, come on. Right. Don't do that.
It wouldn't surprise me if he actually did more to Ben Affleck behind the scenes, but Ben hasn't talked about it.
Yeah, because Ben likes he's very private about stuff. So
he
does not get caught up in shit.
And also a lot of bad stuff that happened to him on the set, so he probably doesn't want to bring it up again.
And also I feel like Josh Whedon does a lot of he has a lot of sexual innuendos in his movies, and I feel like he does that on like, and I think he does that like on purpose, and it's disgusting. Like he's very like you can even look at the first Avengers movies. Like he's over here zooming in on Scarlett.
I mean, Age of
ScarJo's
Ultron when
ass.
Bruce pulls on Natasha's,
Yeah, like bro,
It's the same thing with Flash and Wonder Woman. He's like,
yeah, what is that
was-
scene, man? Like what the hell?
couldn't
He's
just
over
have
here
them pull
talking
next to
about
each other, have sex
Aquaman
before, like,
getting an erection because he saw one. Like, dude, like this is not the way.
Wait, he
Like,
didn't? Did he? He
then
didn't
you
say that, did
Amazons
he?
are hot.
No.
like,
He put. It
I
was
was
a
gonna say.
scene. It was a scene where Aquaman had an erection. It's with the he had the what's that thing that Wonder Woman
Lasso.
has?
Oh, you mean the
Yeah.
lasso? Oh,
Lasso.
he
Yeah.
just said he was attracted to her. Or,
No, but it's like
Yeah.
he has. It's just my. I don't really have a problem with the scene itself. It's just that it's just more like things like he has like a lot of sexual things in his movies that's not needed, in my opinion. It's just
I don't think that's the issue, though. I think he's just a dick
Tells
as
you
a
a lot,
director,
right?
and they just need to address that. And
yeah, I'm just further.
piece of shit.
I'm just throwing more.
I'm just giving him no mercy.
I'm giving him no mercy. But yeah, I just feel like he needs to.
And I'll put this out there as I said it yesterday. I mean, I walked past him and the dude didn't even acknowledge me. How rude.
Yeah,
Damn,
and
bro.
he needs. I hope he doesn't direct another movie.
Does he know who I am?
Because what he did to the cast like Ben and Gal and especially Ray Fisher, like you even got
I mean,
some
when
people
I was
that are
like, and I don't want to talk too much about this because you got to keep it like NDAs and shit. But when I was doing my work and I was walking past him and whatnot, I just got the vibe from him that it was just a paycheck. He didn't care about the production. He didn't care about anyone on it. And that's a problem because a director is like, obviously there's other people, there's producers, there's executive producers, there's like script, whatever.
Yeah,
But
there's a lot to this
director
stuff.
is the director is the one driving the bitch. It's the manager that it's the one that everyone's going to be motivated by the day-to-day tasks. And I get the impression that Joss is that kind of guy that if Ben I can't prove this, but if Ben Affleck was drinking, he'll say, well, will you drink some more? He'd be that kind of guy, like saying, "Oh,
Yeah.
what are you crying for? Cry more." That's the kind of guy he is.
I just think
Yeah.
that like and I don't think it's being talked about enough. Like
No.
you just have
Yeah.
Ray Fisher saying his piece, and you got Josh Whedon saying
doing his best.
piece. I feel like they need to go to court with this shit, honestly, because
Yeah.
this is ridiculous. Like Josh Whedon should not make another film.
Well, the thing is,
The thing is,
like,
if they let him get away with this, then it basically affirms to anyone else you can get away with it.
well, it just proves it just proves that it's just Warner Brothers history, man. Like Warner Brothers has just been notorious for just like looking the other way on some certain type of stuff. So it's
And
not
it's like, it
surprising.
goes back to what I was saying. It's like, if I'm an actor, why the hell would I want to work for Warner Brothers or DC now? Why do I want to do that?
Or why Ben doesn't want to come back.
Yeah, because now they're making to where like once again, this is where it gets to the like when you keep on saying the word racism and then there's actual like legit racism and no
Everyone's-
one is believing Ray Fisher anymore.
Yeah,
It's like-
some people don't believe him. That's the sad part about it is because
That's the
he's
sad
actually telling the truth. And I just think that look at Harvey Weinstein, how much he got away with.
Yeah.
How many years? I would not be surprised if some other cast members from other projects come out and they said that.
Oh
Josh
yeah, no,
Whedon did
now
this.
that Ray Fisher has done it, and this is where I give huge credit. I would happily shake this guy's hand because it's brave to be the first one. Like you'll be putting your career on career suicide if no one joins you. So him doing it, being brave and stepping forward, has now opened the floodgates for
'cause
Jason
now
Momoa to
people
talk
from
about it,
Buffy-
Gal Gadot, Buffy, like
Yeah.
they're all gonna start to come out now.
Yeah, because like they saw that Ray Fisher was willing to like risk it all. Like literally, this man was literally risking it all. Like he took a chance on himself, and now he got the fans behind him. So
I
support
support
Ray
man,
Fisher.
man. Like
I hope Ray
he doesn't-
Fisher.
like, he's
I
a
understand
man.
he's
He'll
not
just take
willing
it
to
on
come
the
back
chin.
anymore and do Cyborg because of how Warner Brothers handled this whole thing. But I really want him to come back, bro. Like, he
yeah,
deserves it.
He was good.
because the thing is, Warner Brothers is gonna probably try to give him some hush money. Like, hey, we understand what
Oh
happened.
yeah. Please believe they have tried bribing him already multiple times. But Ray Fisher strikes me as the kind of guy like unlike most actors and actresses that make it in the Hollywood scene, like, you know, he's one of the working class up and like he grinded for it kind of thing, where he's like, okay, I didn't come from this, like, you know, handed to me background. I'm not taking your money.
You know where he comes from, right? He comes from Broadway. Like, that's what people say he's a bad actor. It's like, no, you know, understand how, you know how hard it is to make it on Broadway, bro.
Look at Hugh Jackman.
The best actors
Yeah, I was about to say
are on the stage, because on stage is harder. Because in movies you can edit it, you can tweak it. On stage you can't edit that.
There's no other takes.
You can.
No.
Like, do you know the actors started on Broadway who are now like the biggest actors? Why?
Yeah.
You got some that still do Broadway, like Hugh Jackman still does Broadway.
Yeah.
He's really good, and people were like, "Oh, he shouldn't be Wolverine," and look what happened. Kicked everybody's ass. Was that good as Wolverine?
Yeah.
And then when he became Cyborg, like Ray Fisher did great as Cyborg. Like when I saw the Snyder cut, of course. I mean, I don't know that Joss Whedon.
I liked him in the Justice League. I was just like, they didn't do enough for them. So then this
he wasn't bad in the Justice League. He just didn't have a character arc. He was just like,
he just didn't have enough.
It just felt like half the movie was missing most of the time when I was watching it.
Yeah, it was just there to complete the set. The original.
It's like this whole situation is just like, it just goes to show. Say what you want about some of Marvel's movies, but shit like this doesn't happen over there, as far as we know, at least.
Yeah,
shit like this doesn't happen over there. Like, how Warner Brothers let this happen? I don't understand. I don't understand how you can let this happen, bro.
So, creatively, they suck. Integrity wise, they suck. Is there anything they don't suck? You know, I mean, God.
It's like Jacob said, you're only a good person when the cameras are rolling. When people start paying attention, that's when you're a good person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's it. And
so, but yeah, man, I just say commence to, you know, Ray Fisher, man. Like he stood up for what he believed in, and like now he got like a mini movement. It's just the fact that it just keeps on.
I remember when he first started, like, everyone was dismissing him as just being annoying. They're like, "Oh, just shut up, Ray. Just shut up, Ray. Stop it, Ray." It's like he's being honest,
telling his piece.
It's like, you really think he would be risking his career like this to tell a lie?
Yeah.
Like, you think he'd be doing that?
Yeah. He's putting his career literally on the line for this.
That's what I was saying. Like, not only did he like not backtrack, he wouldn't even pull in even more. Like he did, because like
the elites in Hollywood, like, I mean, there is a circle up there. If you talk up against them, they'll blacklist you. Like, and that's
which they did, which sucks.
Which they have.
Which they have.
He hasn't been in anything recently.
I relate it to when John Boyega was out London, doing the same kind of thing. Like he was like, you know, doing that kind of movement and putting his career on the chopping block for it. You know,
he's been quiet recently, which is I'm hoping he's okay, because he's been quiet.
I think he's good. There's rumors that he's been in talks with people from some more roles.
But luckily, John Boyega has like a lot of connections in the indie kind of movie scene, so he should be all right.
Yeah.
I feel for Ray Fisher, because John Boyega, even before he did the sequels, he had been in some stuff already.
Yeah, he had Attack the Block. The head of the drama school that he trained at is his agent. Like he'll be all right. But Ray Fisher don't have all that.
Yeah,
he's got more to lose.
Yeah. Now that the fans are behind him, I think we might be able to. I think he might be able to get back on get his career back on track now.
Yeah,
this whole thing is derailed his career.
So basically, like, he could come back as Cyborg, but like, I don't know now, man. Like, I really don't know.
Honestly, if I was him, I wouldn't. I'd be like, I'm not working with this
company. I wouldn't do it, dude.
Do you know what I would do if I was him? I would let them offer me to come back and then say no.
Yeah, take that confidence in.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going? Hey, Disney, sign me up for Marvel, bro. At this point,
hey, Mickey Mouse, get him over there.
Who would he play?
Cut me a check. I don't even know.
That'd be funny if he takes the Black Panther role.
I think he should play it. Oh God! You know that recast of T'Challa crap.
Justice for Justice.
Well, you know, there's another version of Black Panther that's American.
It's probably, you know,
I mean, that's
what Mickey the Mouse is like looking the Mickey Mouse Sith Lord. Ray Fisher, come with me, my friend.
Did you know that some people?
It's okay,
John
son.
Boyega?
Come on, son.
That's T'Challa.
No, not John Boyega as T'Challa. I believe Ray Fisher more than.
Is that
I
what
think Ray
RJ
Fisher
just
could
said?
be. You guys know Casper Cole?
You said John Boyega.
No,
I was
no,
like, wait,
no, no.
that's
I was about to say so. What I was saying was that some fans wanted before, like they cast him Mahershala Ali. Some fans wanted him as Blade.
I gotta see.
Maybe they could have something for him down the road.
Look
I mean,
at
hell,
King's face.
If you're
if he's
thinking
gonna
a
use Ray Fisher,
PG-13,
they're
no,
gonna
if you're
use Henry
thinking like
Cavill,
a,
get him over there.
if you're thinking like a
I'm sorry, man.
Finn
Like I
type
can't.
of Blade, then go for it.
I was just about to say. All I just hear him say is Ray.
I'm a stormtrooper. Do you remember that?
I mean,
clip,
there's an
Jacob?
advert that literally plays in the cinema before the movie loads. It's like, to lose yourself in the experience, you have to do it properly. And it's,
Oh,
it's
Blue
like him
Marvel.
on the movie set.
Kristen
like-
got it. Ray Fisher is Blue Marvel.
Younger
That's
one,
good.
yeah.
That's a
Ray
good
Fisher
one.
is Blue Marvel. Will be good.
Blue Marvel's a good shout.
So many Marvels. He could teach. He should
Marvel,
teach
the home
Captain
of
Marvel
second
how to be a
chances.
proper Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I just hope Warner Brother treats my boy Jolo right. Because if they treat my boy Jolo dirty like this, we have a problem for real.
Jolo.
Then
You do Jolo dirty like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's personal.
It's personal.
We have
It's
Jolo,
already personal.
Kevin Feige.
You're gonna have a whole bunch of
and,
Cobra Kai fans pulling up at Warner Brothers, like, yo,
Yo,
what's up?
Oh, you don't want that. You don't want that smoke, W.
Strike first,
Honestly,
strike
I
first.
just want the Cobra Kai cast to go to, especially the younger guys. I just want them to go to Marvel because I think with DC their careers are on the line in the sense it could go either way.
So that means
Tanner is Iceman. Him is Bobby Drake.
I'm thinking.
Don't go to
Because
DC.
Tanner wants to play like
he wants to play Robin
like
really
Robin.
bad.
Imagine him
Yeah,
playing
Matt
Goblin,
Reeves,
Harry
yeah.
Osborn.
You
Yeah.
play Harry Osborn too.
Matt Reeves.
Imagine him playing that though. Goblin.
Who? Harry Osborn or
Yeah, but him playing
Nah,
Goblin.
Tanner-
Like I don't know
Tanner's
if
got to
Tanner's-
play Jason Todd.
Tanner? Yeah.
Yeah, that's his dream. role.
Tanner said if Robert Pattinson is getting a Robin, he said he's gonna fight for that Robin.
Yeah,
Well,
he really,
RJ,
I
you know
think
what
he
I'm
would
gonna
work
say.
with that.
In what
side of
universe
DC.
can he play him?
In the Matt Reeves universe.
hey,
I just
what
got a notification about Matt Reeves.
what
Says,
about that
RJ, stop,
what about
leave me
that
alone.
Tim Drake fella?
Tim Drake.
I seriously
He'll,
got
he'll, you know what's funny? If Tanner plays Tim Drake,
Don't make Tim Drake cool.
He'll make him a memory out of him. He'll make him a memory.
It'd be like what Jason Momoa was for Aquaman.
Wait, are you talking about Red Robin?
Red Robin. Red Robin.
Yum.
Yo ho yo.
TCK, what you doing, bro? Where's your face?
Who's Tim Drake again?
Ron Eden.
I'm eating.
Jacob, you're gonna become Nightwing. How do you feel?
Fucking amazing. It'll be
which
a short-lived
universe?
career, but it'll be well worth it. I'll be in the
just
DC
realised-
Rolodex.
Because Nightwing has the blue. Shadow's Blue Beetle is blue as well. So are they trying to make them both Team Miyagi there?
I think they're trying to get. I think they're trying to make a Teen Titans and like they're doing the Avengers
blue
route.
team.
Yeah. but-
Like don't be
However,
surprised
in
if
the
like
Matt
somebody goes like
However.
Static Shock meets Blue Beetle at the end of his
Yeah,
movie.
'cause that movie's still happening too. Allegedly, Static Shock.
Yeah, you know, My Time to Shine. Hello, she's like a really whatever gender she is. I don't know.
It's a girl. I think.
That's her name?
Who? It's a Twitter scooper. She's like really good.
It's
She's
an
a
anonymous
vibe.
leaker.
Who is this?
It's a
Oh, I thought
leaker.
that was like her name.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's
a
a
leaker.
leaker.
It's a
Oh,
leaker.
you know how I feel about leakers.
I thought,
Yeah.
whoa, I thought you said something else then.
Fucking hell! Can I? I'm gonna just say this before like I get interrupted again. Caleb McGolfin, the guy on
Put your hat on.
Stranger Things.
yeah, Static Shock is like
Oh, I heard about that.
yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty decent casting.
I sent stuff in the chat that she
That's a good casting.
reported on.
Yeah, that Twitter insider has been posting a lot of stuff. And
She's been
said
spot
about
on for a
Caleb.
lot of it too.
Caleb.
Wait, what?
Hmm.
Your hat on. Conductor hat.
Yeah, I think they're just setting up for the Teen Titans with this Blue Beetle, in my opinion.
RJ, I think if you keep growing your hair, you're gonna become Hey Arnold's friend.
He get Booster Gold.
Gerald,
Get that stop.
Gerald.
I actually am growing out my hair.
I actually knew someone that did it, and he looked like a
Oh.
fucking microphone or a razor.
I ain't doing
But
all
you
that
could
now.
definitely pull it off.
Nah, I'm not doing that. That is stupid. I'm not doing that.
Dang.
Nah, it would suit you.
What?
What the?
No. What?
Oh no. Let's block that person. That's a
That's nasty. Anyway, okay,
Right,
I guess we're just talking
started
about
this stream
Josh.
talking about how much I wanted to kill Pennywise's bitch ass. Like, let's not bring him up. Carry on, King.
Yeah. So I guess we'll just go ahead and transition into the fun stuff. So this is the debate of the century. Part 2. Does Kreese care about Tori, Robbie, and Johnny still?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
Debate over.
Now, hang on. Before we
Yes,
get started,
King. Yes.
I need to line up the battle.
Oh Lord.
Wait, where does Shamoon stand with this? Are
I
you?
think it's pretty lined up, man. What do you want to do?
Wait, what are you trying to pull me into now? What?
Okay, so a while back we had a debate.
If Kreese still cares about Robbie.
Yeah.
Last time on Kings of Pop, previously on Kings of
I
Pop.
think he
Culture.
does.
Okay, so you're with us. Nuance.
The argument at the top.
I actually remember we were talking about this,
There you
and
go.
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure TCK. You still think he doesn't?
No. Now I do.
Oh, no,
I
based on season 4,
But
yeah.
they still think in season 3 they do, which he does. And then season 3, I still don't think he.
I think of you
does.
as a king.
Yeah.
King
That
of pop
doesn't mean he
thinks of
cares
it-
about him.
Kreese thinks of him as a king of pop culture. He literally said it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's like a conversation between me and King.
Hey, I do believe you're a king. But yeah, man, I think in season 3 he did care about Robbie or whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, not really much changed in season 4 to like make him suddenly care about them. Like he didn't really go through anything to make him care now suddenly. Like
I still don't think like he would do such a thing like what he would do with Johnny. Like I don't think. Let's say someone was trying to kill Johnny.
I mean, make no
Kreese
mistake.
would definitely save Johnny.
In season
I don't know if he
3,
would save Robbie.
Make no mistake. Make no mistake. In season 3, okay, he cared about Tori and Robbie to a point. I'd say Tori more, and he saw Robbie as a means to get to John. But then in season 4, it starts to change a bit.
Definitely with Tori. Definitely a change with Tori. 100%.
Yeah.
I think he cares about Tori almost as much as he cares about Johnny. Almost. Not as much.
I think you should ask anything else. Does Daniel still care for Robbie? That would be quite interesting
Oh,
to
yeah.
speak about. Because like
Daniel-
you can kind of go both ways
But
about
does
it.
Robbie care for Daniel?
yeah, I think he does.
Yeah,
I think he
not
still
anymore.
does. He still calls him Mr.
He never
LaRusso.
stopped. Like
Yeah,
he
he was
only
just
he
mixed
never
up
stopped
with
calling him
Cobra
Mr.
Kai.
Russo.
The moment he would have called him Daniel, that's when I knew that he lost respect for him. But he still kept on calling him Mr. LaRusso. Yeah.
Yeah, you say Mister, that's a sign of respect. So
Mm.
Because he don't even call Kreese. He don't even call Kreese Mr. Kreese. He just calls him
Just
like Sensei.
Sensei.
Yeah.
Well,
They crease.
Still cares about that.
Yes, Kreese.
John, yes, John.
Yes, Johnny.
Yes, John.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Or he says it like Paul Rudd said, Jonathan.
Because like the thing is, like when I saw that that deleted scene in season 3, I really think that he was just trying to have a heart to heart with Robbie, and like you just saw,
Ah,
you saw,
Kicked him.
Okay, this is what I
you
want to
saw,
talk
you
about.
saw, you saw like
Can I
like,
butt in after? No, I was saying after you're done. After you're done.
In
Go
the
ahead.
Matt
My bad.
universe.
After.
Reeves universe.
I mean, the only thing I would say is that he was a little obsessed with Johnny. Like when he said, like Johnny didn't care about can't be stopped with the crane kick. I was like, yo, okay, man, this is it's a little
Yeah,
weird.
I'm sorry to say, he was sucking Johnny off in that scene. I was like, okay, calm down.
No, okay, but going on
Okay.
about
Okay,
that
Darius.
scene, I don't think Kreese was like caring for Robbie. That I think Kreese was just trying to secure that Robbie would stay with him.
a little bit though.
Nah, man, but Kreese wanted to make sure Robbie would stay
Does
with
Kreese
him.
ever say any soft stuff in front of people though?
I mean, yeah,
That
Kreese-
is true. That is
Kreese-
When he wants them to stay with, when he wants
No,
something.
no, TCK. He gave Robbie love advice. That was love advice. Why would he give Robbie love advice?
Because he wants him to see like he's his father figure, rather than LaRusso and Daniel, rather than LaRusso and Johnny.
in the middle.
In the Matt Reeves
Bro,
universe.
I can't get RJ. I
In the
swear.
Matt Reeves universe.
Go ahead. I was joking. Come on, go ahead.
Dude, like Chris didn't even do that with Johnny, bro.
Let him finish.
Hang on. Everyone. We're talking about a guy who cares about Johnny in a very sick and twisted way, who only just now realized that he loves people in a sick and twisted way. I mean, it's,
from his perspective, thinking of anything related that's a lesson with Cobra Kai and applying that to someone like Robbie, he's looking out for him, like using what he knows, So what he was saying to Robbie in that deleted scene was pretty much his version of trying to kind of come to terms with how he fucked up with Johnny. So he's really trying to help Robbie, but at the same time, I think it does come across really weirdly to a lot of us.
That's a great point.
See, I still think Chris
in the Matt Reeves universe.
I swear to God, I swear.
Imagine Chris RJ's trying to get something out.
I was gonna let TCK.
I'm trying to get something out.
Go ahead, TCK down.
You keep saying in the Matt Reeves
has been planted.
Give him the spotlight, Jacob.
Give him the spotlight.
No, don't, please.
Right.
Now put it on.
So
Put his
who
face
wants the
below.
spotlight?
No, nobody.
Well, TCK.
Go right now. Go right now.
Yeah,
Go right
put it on
now.
TCK.
I'm just saying. Chris.
I'm just saying.
Chris wants the W, and he knows. I swear. All right. Peace out. This freaking background BS. Thor Ragnarok. Change the background right now. I can't focus. These colors are too bright. It messes with my head.
I care about you, though. I care about you.
No. Okay. Chris is
In my
trying to
own
get
twisted
the
way.
Chris is trying to get the win, and he knows the way to get that win is Robbie and Tori. So he's gonna open up. Oh my gosh.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Seriously, let him talk.
Robbie, he knows that Robbie isn't fully on board with Chris yet. As we can tell from episode 1, he wasn't fully on board. Chris knew that. Chris, he knew that Robbie could easily go back to Daniel or go to Johnny, and he didn't want that. Chris wanted Robbie on his side. So he knows the way to get that is to open up to him, maybe. That'll make sure, that you'll think I'm his father figure. And then the same thing he did to Tori earlier that season when he talked about his mother to Tori, and that helped her come back to Cobra Kai. So I think he's doing the same thing here, but he's trying to secure that Robbie would stay. And I think part of doing that is opening up. I don't think he was trying to open up to make sure, I care about you. It was make sure that you stay with me and that you know that I am
sorry,
father
I just saw RJ.
Fuck you, RJ,
Then you
man.
know that I know that I know that you know.
Okay, I'm gonna join the ranks of the weird hats.
All right, are you done, TCK? With your Ragnarok-esque Cobra Kai.
Mine fits though. What the fuck?
Yeah, go, RJ. You'll see what I'll do.
Hey, I'll get Robbie to take you down. Don't mess with me.
Hey.
I'm Kenny.
Bro,
I'm getting my brother Sean. He's coming to kick your ass.
Hey, 3 and out. 3 and out.
I trained Kenny well.
And out.
I trained Kenny well to take a boot to the face, so don't worry, you can deal with him.
All right, now listen.
I'll deal with him. All right. Freaking below me right now.
He can handle a boot. He's very sensitive around the region, TTK, so just aim for the nose. If you're blinded by his tears, he'll choke on his own blood.
This is
Hey, you're supposed to be on my side. Why are you giving him advice on how to kick my face in? Anyway,
3 and out.
Come on, TCK.
I think that, as you know, Kreese does care about Robbie. He cares about Robbie just as much as he cares about Tori.
Because he thinks no one's gonna be
no one is gonna take Johnny's spot. He's number one. I mean, he loves Johnny in a weird way. But Kreese cares about Robbie in a way of he understands Robbie's potential. Okay, He understands that Robbie could win. He thinks that Robbie could be a better champion than Johnny, which you know is not true, but because you can't be better than your dad. But does he care about him in a sense of like a grandson? Yes, he does, because he said it in season 3. He's like, he wants 3 generations of Cobra Kai. He wants that so bad. I mean, he kept asking Johnny how many times in season 3? How many times he kept asking him? This is your last chance, Johnny.
This is your last chance, Johnny.
Exactly.
He was so mad that Daniel was training Robbie. He was more mad than Johnny was. He was pissed about it. He was like, you should be training that boy. That is your son. Okay? He cares about Robbie. Do I think Tori edges it out? Yes. He cares about Tori like his own daughter. Like the daughter that he never had. But he does care about Robbie.
Yeah, that's not a good.
I'll give you a good example of season 4. When Kenny came back.
We're not talking about season 4, though.
Yes, we are. We're talking about overall.
No, I agree with you that he cares in season 4. I'm talking about 3.
Changing the topic.
Season 3.
We're agreeing with you.
Yes.
What do you mean we're talking about
That's
season
what
3?
we've been talking about. Earlier, when we first started this, I said in season 4, yeah, he cares about Robbie. But I said in season 3, I still think he doesn't. That's
King, what are we talking about? Didn't we say after
We're
season
agreeing
4?
with you.
Like,
no.
Technically, we did say season 4, but like
exactly.
No, I said not in season. I said in season 4. I agree. I think he cares about him. But in season 3 and that deleted scene,
then you switched it to season 3. That's what I'm trying to.
Why you switched it to season 3, TCK?
Because in season 4, I agree with you. So there's no debate.
So what's the point? Why are we debating then?
Because we're going back to 3.
What the hell's wrong with you? Why are you going back to season 3? We ain't talking about season 3. We're talking about season 4.
We're talking about the whole time.
We're talking about season 4.
Because
Right.
season 4 there's no debate.
We're talking about it collectively.
Because TCK's point initially, not that I fully agree, but just to play devil's advocate for nuance and balance, Miyagi-Do, is that TCK, your point initially was that based on season 3 alone, you didn't think that he cared for them in that manner.
Yes. Yes.
But now you do.
And that deleted scene.
Boom.
That's what we've been saying. We're talking about season 3.
Okay, so with that in mind,
so
gonna
is this
disagree
another
with that.
situation where we're agreeing with you?
So do you admit that you lost?
Here's the thing.
No.
Like,
because back when we first started the debate a few months ago when we did it, I said in season 4, yes, he can evolve to care about Robbie. I said that. But I'm still going back to season 3. I don't think he did.
No, TCK, I can counter that.
It doesn't make sense for him to not care about him in season 3, then to suddenly care for him in season 4.
Yeah, it does. It's development.
I think like
he's been caring about him the whole time.
I think he's caring about him the whole time. But like Kreese is a person where
Come on, from season 2, he said
war,
that boy should be in our fucking dojo, bro.
He's trying to build his army.
His experiences in the war made him like think that love was a weakness. So I think he buried that he cared in season 3. He was burying the fact that he cared about.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm turning into Daredevil.
Robbie and Tori. He buried it to the point where he couldn't show it because he buried it.
That's definitely a
In
possibility.
season 4, I think what happened in season 4 is it was always there, but like the circumstances about what was happening like made it come to the surface where he couldn't run from it anymore. That's what I think it was. I don't think he just suddenly started caring because there was nothing that really happened to make him suddenly start caring like any more than he did before. I think it was the circumstances with Terry Silver coming back and like the way the tournament played out. I think that Kreese had to confront the fact that he actually did care about Tori and Robbie. Like he couldn't just bury it anymore.
Most deaf speaking facts.
Especially the scene where like he even trusts Robbie to take Kenny under his wing because he knows Robbie sees Kenny the same way that Kreese saw Johnny when Johnny walked into that dojo.
Yeah, he trusted Robbie's judgment enough to allow Kenny, who was like an unproven kid, into the dojo. Like and then in season 3, he basically says the same thing in season 3 that he just says in season 4. He basically says he says the 3 generation thing. He said the same exact thing again in season 4 when he's talking to Johnny in the locker room place or whatever. He's like, where he goes like, if you won't be the heir, maybe Robbie will be. He says basically the same thing. I don't think his mindset has changed. Yeah.
But
I just think
I did
that his ability to show the fact that he cares.
His level of caring has grown further. That's what's happened.
This is why I think it changed. In season 3, he wanted Robbie No, I'm getting to the season 4 point. In season 3, he wanted Robbie to get Johnny back. I still stand by that. He was kind of using Robbie, but he was going to keep him around to get John. And then he realized in season 4, all right, I'm not getting Johnny anytime soon. So let me really focus on Robbie now. And I think that's what started to make him care about him, because because he didn't ask Johnny anymore in season 4.
He didn't. That's true.
He didn't. He was focused on Robbie. He really was, and Tori, but Robbie. And I think that's what, made him care about him more, rather than in season 3, which I think he said the 3 generations, because like, all right, your son's with me now. Now that means you have to come with me now. That's what Kreese was thinking. I'll use Robbie, his own son, to get him back. That's a good plan.
Okay. That's kind of what Terry Silver implied that his plan was. So I can see that.
He puts it on. He's like, "You took the man's son. If that isn't striking first, I don't know what is."
Honestly, that was so on Silver's side when he said that shit. He could have not spoken any more facts when he said that.
Say that again.
Silver in the first few episodes of season 4, man, probably the most nuanced adult in the whole show.
Yeah,
Kreese definitely got what he deserved at the end of the season. I don't care what anybody says.
Well, Kreese is the one.
I personally say, like Kreese don't show his feelings towards anybody or whatever. So I still believe in season 3 he cared for Robbie in his weird Kreese twisted way, of course. Not showing his emotion or whatever.
I say honestly, TCK, I can see your point. Like,
I see what you're talking about, though. I just don't agree with it.
I just I'm kind of in the middle. It's like either he cared the whole time and he just like didn't know how to go about. He didn't know how to show it because he thought it was a weakness, or he like didn't care at first and he like. Either way, I can see it because it's hard to know with someone like Kreese because you don't really see many scenes of Kreese like being emotional.
Yeah, I just think that he, in season 4, it kind of humanized Kreese. If that makes sense. Like, look at the scene where Johnny comes in and he like Silver's like hitting him, and like the way like Martin delivered that scene where he like his hands are like, you brought him here, like the way like Martin delivered that line, and like he made Kreese look very weak, not in like a bad or good way, but I'm talking about like in a humanized way. Like we're not used to seeing Kreese like that, and I really
and also like at the time about Miguel. He was checking on Miguel. He was saying like,
he Miguel.
He's like,
the boy.
How's the boy doing?
Because even if Kreese doesn't care about Miguel, which he still doesn't, he knows that Miguel is important to Johnny. So he was like, he was checking on him for Johnny's sake, almost.
Also, just to go off my point. Also, just to go off my point about Kreese getting Robbie for Johnny, he even says in season 4, you should be training with your real son. So that's
he does.
I'm thinking like he's just trying to get to Johnny's head and be like, you, me, and your son, you're the only one missing. Come back now. Like that's just what I think.
I mean, yeah, but I think Kreese, he goes about it in both the, like you said, the competitive way and winning, but I do think it's also about caring because I think that he sees, when he looks at Robbie, he sees Johnny, and I think that he wants both of them, but he also wants it under him as well. Like he wants 3 of them, and we might get that payoff with the 3 of them in season 5. If Eagle Fang is still around, we might get just Robbie.
That's a great
Kreese and Johnny.
That's a great point, RG. I think he sees Johnny when he looks at Robbie, and he sees himself when he looks at Tori. He sees like
that would be the redemption, overall redemption for them. Yeah.
It's basically just saying like, because like if Jacob's theory comes true, where like there is gonna be a Cobra Kai Civil War and Kreese's Cobra Kai loses, then like once again, aka we're gonna get Magneto and the X-Men. He gonna walk through Miyagi-Do and just basically just said like, hey, I need both your guys' help. Terry's too powerful. Can you guys help me? That's humbling right there, bro. So
and then Judy comes in as.
But also, it's like I feel like Cobra Kai has really done a great job of like not making Kreese just this cynical, crazy psychopath villain like the Karate Kid did. Like he's not that. He's human. Like he has.
He's not one dimensional anymore.
He's not one dimensional, basically. Thank you. So I just look at this scene
where he flashes back and he basically like he looks back at how he almost killed Johnny.
Yeah.
And remember the theories that we had of
Taking a
Cobra
while,
Kai
takes them
lose?
a while, but better late than never.
Yeah, better late than never. Right. Remember the theories we had where what if Cobra Kai loses and then Silver's choking Robbie? If that were to happen, I definitely think Kreese is stepping in.
Oh, Kreese would have beat his ass.
Kreese would have beat his ass.
I mean, to be fair, like everyone was saying it was far fetched that could happen. Like if Cobra Kai had lost the tournament, I think
Silver would have done
see
it.
well where
Bro.
Silver disciplines Robbie outside.
Yeah.
Robbie and Tori.
I don't think Silver.
Dude, that's when you're gonna get the team
Silver was
up
already
with
pissed.
Silver
Silver
and
was already
Kreese.
pissed at Robbie when Robbie said,
Well,
you want to fight him?
He was already pissed.
When Silver
"What the fuck you
said, I'll take care of Lawrence, I don't think he was just talking about Johnny. I think he was talking about.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna be mad.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. That Johnny's family is in danger. Like Shannon and
Shannon and Robbie.
Even the Diaz's.
The Diaz too.
Yeah.
They're all in danger
And then
because
LaRusso.
Terry Silver, he wanted them dudes. He puts
Look
it
what
away.
you did, Miguel. You caused more
And-
stress on your mom. No, I'm playing.
And then I think Tori.
You know what Miguel did? Miguel went to look for his father, but it's going to cause a major problem back home. Like with Silver now on the warpath. Like,
It's gonna make a lot of
Ooh,
shit.
what if this happens? What if since Silver's rich,
something bad happens while they're away.
like what if like the rent, like I'm not saying like, anything major happened to Karma or anything, but what if like the rent, like he raises the rent or something like that?
He buys the place out and raises the rent.
That was one of our theories last year. We were thinking that Terry can buy the land to that apartment area and then he can raise up the rent. Yeah.
Or he can pull. You know how Daniel's apartment complex got demolished in Karate Kid 3?
Yeah.
If Terry's like, sorry, I'm making a strip mall or some shit here. I'm making a dojo here. You're gonna have to
dojo on your home as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a sight. Maybe he takes down the dealership, the apartment complex. That's where the dojo. Oh, ouch. Oof.
That's what I said. Like the dealership.
A bit off.
Of course, he'll pay those people to move out. Of course, he'll pay the
money.
people. But
this is the level of villain that's been introduced in the show now.
But Kreese started all this, man.
Kingpin.
Yeah, this is Kreese's fault.
Let's blame who's the true villain of the show?
I stand by what I said. If Kreese
actually Lucille, if you didn't move there, then none of this would have happened.
It's Captain Turner's fault.
When it started this whole mess. Well, I mean, I think Silver could.
No, I think it's Freddy. If Freddy didn't invite Daniel to that beach, then none of this would happen. It's
Freddy wasn't a
I wouldn't
bitch.
mind seeing
Daniel wasn't in the valley.
Just beaten up.
Yeah.
But why is Freddy at the end of the tournament at the end of the first film cheering Daniel on?
Yeah, why is Daniel friends with them again?
Yeah, Freddy's a dick.
He is, because he like left like they were like
If I
mean
was
to him. in the
Daniel,
movie.
I
He shows up at the
deliberately
end.
miss kicking someone and kick him in the face.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know karate now. I can kick your ass too.
That's some karate.
What are you talking about? Freddy's gonna be Miguel's dad. So
No, they kind of hinted at him in season 2.
God.
He said it was Freddy's meat locker, right?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Daniel said.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's all he's worth.
I like how Lisa corrected. She said Terry Silver's a real villain.
Yes.
Hey, Lisa. Silver's the GOAT.
Nah, it's Captain Turner's fault because he made Kreese into what he is.
It's actually your fault.
He's a
Most
real
definitely. You didn't drop a new album. It's actually Yinko's fault because he's not paying attention. It's actually TCK's fault because he doesn't like Ragnarok. It's RJ's fault because he keeps talking about Matt Reeves.
Hey,
It's
you
not
leave me
Jamie's
alone. I'm
fault.
trying to be. I like where he's going. Leave me alone.
It's King's
Matt
fault
Reeves
because he's not here.
Because
Matt Reeves
over
universe.
in the Matt Reeves
Over in the
universe.
Matt Reeves universe.
Shut up, wrong segment.
I'll be back,
Over in
guys.
that
Oh.
universe, Kreese cares about Robbie in season 3.
When everyone puts a dash in Yinko's name, I just think of Yu-Gi in Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know why. That's just me.
On that note, I gotta go pee.
Why did you tell us that?
TMI.
I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
I mean,
Sorry, guys. I gotta take a big fat piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh man.
Turn off your cams for a second, guys. Come on, keep the symmetry going.
Yeah, guys.
No, RJ, you're not in the Matt Reeves universe anymore. Turn your cam off.
Well,
Yeah.
in the
In the
Matt Reeves
universe.
Screw the Matt
We
Reeves
all
universe.
do
We're in Cobra Kai.
I actually need to go to toilet.
All right, I'm coming back. But over in the Matt Reeves universe,
over in the Matt Reeves.
We
you
don't
need to
know
make that
that.
your thing. Just like when you make a point, you're like, over in the Matt Reeves universe.
Anytime we talk
Hey,
about
hey,
DC,
over in the Matt Reeves universe,
Over
Robbie
in the Matt-
wins.
yeah.
Is Sam and the Goat in that universe? Though?
Lost twice.
Oh
I
yeah,
lost
it's the
two
Matt Reeves
finals in a
universe.
row.
Yeah. In the Matt Reeves universe,
two finals in a row.
Miguel never comes back from Mexico.
He stays there.
Miguel stays paralyzed.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
In that
That's a
universe,
dark
Robbie gets
universe.
away. Robbie gets
That's
away.
a dark universe.
In
I
that
like it.
universe, Robbie wins a flipping
You know what the,
trophy. That's
what the
happens
Cobra
in that
Kai ending
universe.
is? Everything after season 3, everything after season 2 is Miguel's coma dream. None of this ever happened. Miguel's still in the coma.
Oh my
That's
god! If Miguel wakes up and all the events still play out, I swear to God, that'll be like I'll be like, oh no, Josh, John, Hayden, we need to have a conversation. Come on,
No.
we don't do that here.
Do the
And they'll
cruise.
say, but over in the Matt Reeves universe,
Over in the Matt Reeves universe.
No,
It's
it's
just
like
like
when
a new
Kreese called.
thing now.
It's when
I'm
Kreese
good
called
with
Robbie.
saying
It's like when Kreese
just
called
love saying
Robbie
it.
over.
bro, literally, as soon as like Kenny gets a hit on Robbie, and then Kreese is like, time out. And
Are
even
you
Silver
writing a
looks
good
like,
show
oh, he's about to give
or
him
a
the pep talk.
CW show?
And then just go and beat bloody RJ up.
Kenny dies.
But over in the Matt Reeves universe, you beat me up.
Yeah.
Over in the Matt Reeves
Yeah,
universe.
is that what you're gonna say?
Kenny won the fight in the Matt Reeves universe.
I didn't realize Matt Reeves' universe had Cobra Kai in it as well. This is like a weird
Yeah,
universe.
Everybody made it up.
Is it like
Alright,
multi
boys.
fandom over there or something?
Yes. Everything exists in the same world.
Damn.
All right, boys, I gotta head out.
Pennywise included?
RTC
tomorrow.
Like, beat that bowling pin over the
Unfortunately.
back of his head. Hey, TCK, what's your opinion on Pennywise before you go?
Oh God.
I think he
The
should be your
arsehole
love
clown.
interest. I think he should be
Oh.
your love interest.
Do you ship it? Do you ship it?
Pennywise.
What? Jenny Wise.
Pennywise.
Oh my God.
Oh god.
The chosen wise.
The chosen
Chosen
one.
White.
Hiya, Georgie. Wanna believe?
Hiya, Georgie.
I'm like, nah, get the frag out. Bye bye.
All right, boys. Good time as always.
But
Alright, bro.
before you
See you,
go,
Mark.
TCK, I gotta say, have fun with the week ahead. And can we raise a toast to TCK in the chat? Because I tell you what, whether we all agree or disagree, I've said it before and I'll say it again. This dude right here, okay, he stuck to his guns about his belief of the crease thing against all of us. So I mean, come on, this is why he's the champ. Raise the trophy one more time. Raise the trophy one more time.
I'll raise the invisible one because I put it away.
You raised the invisible one.
Yeah.
And also, if you guys haven't seen it, we were on TCK's stream yesterday doing an episode ranking. Head on over there and check that out.
All right, guys.
I meant to 4K.
Thank you for that, Jacob. I'll see you later.
See you, TCK.
Thor Ragnarok, best movie.
He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back.
He's gonna come back and say,
He's
"How
gonna-
dare you, Jacob?"
How dare you.
Jenny Wise, the chosen Wise. Oh my god!
I had a debate with my friend yesterday on Thor
The
Ragnarok.
penny one. The penny one.
He called me a hater.
The chosen wise.
Oh, I had a debate. It's like I had a debate yesterday with my friend about Thor Ragnarok.
Oh
I don't even want to call it a debate. He just said I was hating the whole time.
yeah, I mean, I hate Pennywise, so we all have our shit.
End the
there you
stream
go.
now. Oh, man.
End the stream now. Man, I'll tell you what, man. I'm sorry. It really bothers me. Like, until the King and Shimmy get back, it really pisses me off that Pennywise gets off easy. I'm sorry. It really bothers me. This dude has been torturing people for God knows how long. And all he does is turn into a big puddle of goop and go, and then they rip out his heart, crush it, and then that's it. He's dead. No, screw that shit. You rip his arm, you rip his legs off. You open that stupid fat mouth of his. You shove a grenade down there. You close it. You say Happy Christmas. You shoot him in the face, and you stomp on it.
You know what I want to
He's
see?
back again. Angry Jacob is back.
Honestly, this whole stream, I don't know. Even though I been quite chill. Anytime Pennywise is brought up, Terminator, DC, Joss Whedon, these are
Head
my
over
trigger
into
words.
Matt Reeves universe.
Fuck off. These are my trigger words right now, especially Terminator Dark Fate. I never mentioned that shit movie.
I didn't even watch that movie, so I don't plan on it. So
the opening of that movie, honestly, I've never been more disheartened and disillusioned in the opening of a movie in my life. Like I
saw the trailer and I was like, yeah, that's a no. I'm not gonna watch that.
Bloody by the end of it, it goes. It's like
the trailer song was ass. That was a terrible trailer as well.
It's annoying because Gabriel Luna was good in the movie, but the movie sucks.
I mean,
what movie was it?
I have a hot take on
Terminator Dark Fate.
I don't think
it's probably a good take because there's no take that they do of any of Terminator, like in regards to movies that's good.
I don't think Salvation is that bad.
I actually agree with you.
I actually enjoy
in retrospect, it's much at least
Salvation is
Salvation
is like it's just boring to me. It's not a bad
it's
movie.
not great, but at least it doesn't. At least it doesn't take a big.
It's not. I
I
hate Dark Fate. Genesis is the worst one. I'm sorry. Genesis is ass.
Was that the one with Emilia Clarke?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one was.
Genesis is ass.
Oh, you had such a good premise from Terminator 2. Why the hell did they not? Oh my God. Oh, I'm sorry. Next Kings of Pop Culture discussion stream. Fuck it. Next week after the holiday special, because I'll be pissed off already with that movie, right? You can call it a movie. Afterwards, I'm going on a long Terminator rant because I'm sorry. I put that series to rest because the people over there. I mean, DC are one thing, Terminator's another. They don't know what the hell they're doing over there. Incompetence. How can they kill off John Connor in the opening of the film?
That's stupid.
And then
why? That's like getting Cobra Kai and killing Johnny off in the opening. Like, what the hell? What the fuck are you doing?
Just Jacob, you know what it's like? It'd be like if Johnny died when Yasmin hit his car. Johnny just died right there.
Yeah, like what are you doing? You've just killed the story. Like what's wrong? What the hell are you doing?
No, listen, what's dumb is they defeated Skynet. Now there's another thing that's not Skynet. That's exactly like Skynet.
I know that confused me. I was like,
what the hell?
Oh, just call it Skynet. Like what? Just it's Skynet, but it's not Skynet. It's like that's like saying it's Cobra Kai, but it's not Cobra Kai.
Snake Karate.
Snake Karate, yeah, or Cobra and Kai, but spelt with a K.
Snake Karate.
They fucked up one of the movies that always has a special place in my heart, man.
So what should we talk about?
Before you mention the Matt Reeves universe again, you little right. So here's what we're gonna do for the final part of this. We're gonna keep some more on Cobra Kai because I've been on a bit of a tangent. But what we're gonna do is the double standard that's now festering a little bit. Is for the majority of this show, Robbie and Sam have been taking the flack and the heat, and they suck.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, there is and don't you dare say in the Matt Reeves universe, there is a 180, right, where Miguel has now, has now taken the center stage of people hating his character for some reason. It's really weird.
Yeah, I don't understand Cobra Kai fans.
It just doesn't make any sense. It's like, why do you hate Miguel all of a sudden?
Like, I remember that dude. I remember this dude. Like, when we were one of the Kings About Cultures, like earlier, but he was like saying Miguel's like a coward, and hey, you didn't say I couldn't type it.
You'd at least spell it properly. Carry on.
I did spell it properly. Okay. Anyway, I think that I kind of don't understand why the tide has like changed. Like, not even honestly, scratch that. I don't understand why some Cobra Kai fans are not nuanced.
Well, I've explained why.
Well, yeah, but I just think that, like, why do people like hate? I've seen people say like Miguel. I've seen some of the worst hot takes on YouTube and Reddit. One guy said that people, the writers they don't know what to do with Miguel since the end of season 1. I'm like, what?
What? Are they watching the same show?
Did you see season 3?
Did you see season 2?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I've seen that too. It's like they say that they only wrote Miguel getting into a coma, getting put into a coma.
The ability to speak does not make people intelligent.
They didn't know what else to do with him. It's like they thought, like people say that they only did that to make him interesting again.
Yeah,
like his arc in season 1, which is not true, by the way. Because if he did, he ended season 1 as a bad guy. People forget that he was a bad dude at the end of season 1, kind of at least.
Wow, what a bad take.
That's a terrible take.
What an awful take.
Awful.
How do you honestly say that with a straight face that, Miguel has been awful since the end of season 1?
No, Jacob, that's not even the worst one. I've seen people
Tell them they're going to get this treatment if they carry on with their BS.
I've seen people say that he's not, and opinion is one thing. I don't care if you like a character more than the other thing, but I've seen people say his arc is the weakest out of the whole show. He's boring. I don't understand the boring part. I don't understand why people say he's boring.
How do you find him boring? Season 1, I understand. Season 2, he's even better. Season 3, he's rising again. Season 4, he's finding himself.
I love Miguel as a character. I understand when people think he's not as interesting. People don't think he's as interesting as characters like Hawk or Robbie, because his arc isn't he doesn't have the same type of arc as them. He's a good guy, and he's always really been a good guy.
I think that's why next season's going to benefit him greatly.
And that's fine. This is not the type of character. He's not a super dynamic character. He's not. Not every character has to be like that. You can't have a show where every character is flirting with the dark side all the time. You have to have a good guy there.
Yeah, but I think that what makes Miguel stand out most in all the other characters, because he's the most, in my personal opinion, I feel like he is the most
balanced,
most balanced, and he has the most sense.
He makes the most informed choices out of all the characters, including the adults.
Yeah,
he made his mistakes, but he learned from them.
Yeah, he's made mistakes. And he doesn't hold it even against, with the injury of that Robbie put on him. He doesn't even hold that against him. It's that's how cool Miguel is.
People need to stop tripping, man. I'm sorry, but these people are idiots.
People saying he's a trash character, or he's or Jolo's fat, or a bad actor, or whatever else. But the BS people are saying, it's just
take a shower, hit the weights, get.
It's I don't know what it is about this movie. It's every time a character is painted in a little bit of a bad light, or it's sideline.
Yeah, automatically they're a bad character.
They just suck now. I don't get it.
I remember that.
Same thing with Sam.
Moon and King on here at the moment. Does that mean they're bad? No.
What's going on, guys? We're gonna talk about the last segment. My bad. So I guess we'll transition to
talking about Miguel haters.
Yeah.
Oh,
stop the Miguel haters. My boy Miguel alone.
Hate on Miguel.
Can't believe Miguel has haters now, but that's where we are.
Well,
and for those that say, Jacob, you convinced us about Robbie.
When you have goat energy next to you.
The whole point of those Robbie videos was not to make you hate Miguel. That was never my intention. Just throwing that out there. You can both.
Guess what, guys? You can like both characters.
Why is it got to be
I don't understand why it has to be one or the other.
They're going to be in the same team anyway.
The same fucking team anyway.
Good grief, man.
So I guess we're about to transition. My bad, guys. I had to take care of some stuff. We talk about Chosen getting, maybe is he going to stay the whole entire season, or may he get deported because of Silver? Because if he does touch Silver, Silver knows people. He can literally just deport him back to Okinawa, because that's how the system works. Yeah.
I mean, as far as past this season, I don't know, but I think this season he's fine at least. But I think that's just because, they need someone that, as great as Johnny and Daniel are, I just don't think as of yet that they can really take on Silver one-on-one. I think Chosen is the only one who probably can. And I think they're going to keep him around now. that stinger at the end of season 4, where he's like, whoosh, and then they do the bow. I'm like, now Silver's about to experience the offensive side of Miyagi-Do. He's about to get a smackdown put on his candy ass.
I agree.
Def Leppard.
Yeah, Def Leppard.
Def Leppard.
I love that song, by the way. That actually hyped me.
Honestly, thanks to Cobra Kai, my playlist has changed so much.
Yeah.
Even Judas Priest. My brother knew who Judas Priest was, and he was saying, "Oh shit, I didn't know they were in Cobra Kai." He heard the song at the start, but he didn't clock, and he was saying like the soundtrack this season as well is just amazing.
I mean, hell, that All Valley song in season 2, where it's like back in the game,
back in the game. Oh, that was so good.
I like the song choice this season, I have to say. Although I always
Breaking Out of Hell,
but really good, top notch shit.
Breaking Out of Hell and Motley Crue, those songs.
Yeah,
I like
Chosen. I can kind of, I guess him staying for most of the season, but like towards episode 7 or 8, he might have to go because it's a small detail, but in season 3 they mentioned that he has his own class, like in Okinawa. Like how long?
Oh, imagine if they come along.
Yeah.
See, I don't want that to happen.
because then you've got Chosen.
Imagine meeting Robbie and Miguel Chosen version.
Well, the thing is, like, you don't want to take like too much.
Imagine meeting a Miguel and Robbie in Chosen's class, like an equivalent.
Oh, that'd be funny.
You don't want to take too much off of like the students. Like, then you got these other people that we got to be invested in. I'm like,
oh no, but
yeah,
they would probably.
I just think he might. I would love Chosen to have his own show, like if that makes sense. Like after Cobra Kai.
I think they're setting that up too.
Like a Miyagi Sato Chosen-esque.
Yeah, like, you have a class in Okinawa. Like, let Daniel have it. Daniel and Julie stay in America, and let Chosen take care of things in Japan. So, but I personally think that, like, I think Silver and Chosen are going to fight. Like, maybe Silver wins, maybe Chosen wins, but whatever. Like, Silver ain't gonna
watching a movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Is somebody watching that in the background?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Oh, that movie's funny. Awesome. That movie's goated.
I reckon
bro.
me and Jacob are going to beat the hell out of Silver. Aren't we, Jacob?
Oh,
can
you
imagine the adults for once?
I think that I think that's actually likely that you could see a moment where Robbie and Miguel maybe take on Silver.
Yeah.
I did say I did want a student and sensei fight before the show ends.
Robbie had that with Johnny, but it didn't really work.
Like to piggyback off of what we're saying about Chosen, if the target is on Johnny's back, what would be the uniting factor for these two this season? Johnny. If anything happens to Johnny, they're gonna pull up.
You gotta protect him at all costs.
You gotta protect Pops.
Remember what I said a while back? What
if
Johnny
Robbie
gets put
says
in
we
the
gotta
hospital?
help Johnny?
Well,
like,
there was Loki foreshadowing in season 4 when Miguel said that Johnny's Apollo. You know what happens to Apollo, right?
Ooh.
I'm not saying that Johnny's gonna die. Johnny's not gonna die, but
he
might get put in the hospital. Close to dying.
Because Johnny doesn't care. Like, Johnny will fight Silver again. Like, he'll go back to fight Silver again. Like, that's his only weakness.
If that happens, I reckon Robbie and Miguel are gonna be.
They're gonna pull up. They're gonna be like, "What's up?" Like you said, you put our dad in the hospital,
and
that's
they fight him. Do you know how hyped that would be? Seeing Robbie Miguel.
They get folded though.
They get folded.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is like when Robbie and Miguel like go fight Silver and like Daniel finds out on it, he's gonna be like, he's gonna hop in his car like, oh no, man,
Chosen's on his way.
Yeah. He gonna pull up
like
as soon
as the duel in Attack of, the duel in Attack of the Clones where it plays out like you have Anakin Obi-Wan versus Dooku. That could be like Robbie and Miguel taking on Silver, and then they go down, and then Chosen ends like freaking Yoda or something. Off the suit.
Yeah, because this could show how OP Silver is. Silver could be taking on so many and then like getting through it, and then Chosen
say that for another reference. What if it's like the duel between Dumbledore and Voldemort, where it's like they're more or less like the same?
Like, I mean, Chosen needs to he needs to say the line, "We do not honor bet with coward." That's
Yep, he's gonna say that.
Or you know what's gonna do? Or what if? I know I don't want this to happen to Chosen, but like let's just look at the reversal. What if it ends up like Chosen being like Mace Windu and like he gets hurt or whatever, like like they're about to beat Silver or something, and like somebody stops it in the mid, like stops Chosen for doing the finishing move, and like Silver just catches them off guard.
What if it's Kenny? What if it's Kenny? What if Kenny interrupts?
What if
RJ, if you do anything in season 5, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm telling you now.
It's like Kenny's gonna say, like, hey, you can't do that. That's Mr. Silver.
Mr. Silver. No. Ooh, what if?
And then Chosen just slaps him and he goes flying outside the dojo.
What if Kreese, Robbie, and Johnny have a team up fight?
Kreese is his weakness, so wouldn't be surprised if that brings them together. And then
I think Kreese is gonna come like at the end of season 5. I think you're just gonna.
He's gonna be in general. I'm talking about in general. Like that's before the show ends. Like there's 3 of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. We need so many team ups. We need Daniel and Sam.
Well, that would tie in, with the whole Cobra Kai
what
thing.
What if it's not even Chosen that enters like Yoda? What if it's like Kreese?
What if it's Kreese? What if it's Daniel? Like
he's gonna say, Lieutenant, put them down.
He's gonna say Twig, bro. He's gonna say Twig. Put them down, Twig.
Oh yeah. He says, "Oh, Johnny, what's going on, man?" I was about to finish off this. I'm gonna finish off this Johnny boy that I was telling you, Mr. Lawrence.
I want to see this scenario play out so badly.
I want to see Miguel and Robbie because I remember Jacob
and Robbie to do
they're gonna get their asses whooped. I think the emotional intensity of it, is Johnny getting hurt, and it echoes back to as soon as Miguel was injured, right? It basically is a full reversal. As soon as Miguel was injured in season 3's finale, Johnny pulled up to that dojo. As soon as he saw Robbie and the gi, he was like, "Okay, I've had enough of your shit. Now you're going down. Like you've hurt one of my sons, and you've taken my actual son. No. So if Johnny gets hurt, it's like a reversal of that. They both pull up together."
Yeah. Remember, I had a theory a while back
that fight scene playing out. Robbie's speed and Miguel's kicks.
Dude, remember, but like, go ahead, RJ.
No, I was saying remember the theory that I had about not Robbie, but Johnny being put in the hospital and Miguel finds out, but now it's if Miguel and Robbie find out and they pull up, oh dude, that'll be sick, man.
Also, because then you get that temper from Robbie, but then you get that season 2 Dark Miguel as well.
Wait, imagine the intensity of Robbie and Miguel from season 2 in the school fight, but them applied to
channeling
Silver after what they hear about Johnny. They are gonna fucking.
And Silver's just gonna be smiling. Silver's gonna be smiling and laughing the whole time. He's gonna be.
I reckon he's gonna get bloody knuckles fighting them, and I think he's gonna hurt one of them, but that's gonna make them angry.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. I think when Robbie and Miguel pull up on Silver, as soon as they're fighting, and if Kenny hops in the dojo and Silver takes a control over Kenny, I think that's when Sean gonna come out of nowhere too, bro. You get those. You got Kenny think about it.
You know what Sean's gonna do? Sean's gonna just grab Kenny,
put him by his head. Sean will be on board because as much as I do want Sean in Cobra Kai, I think there was something formed between him and Robbie and Juvie. It's I don't want that to be undone cheaply, if you know what I mean.
Dude, it goes back to what I was saying earlier, when I first told you, Sean is just like Robbie. You can't scam a scammer, bro. He gonna see through Terry Silver real quick. He gonna yeah, you're full of crap. Come on, Kenny, let's go.
But also here's the thing though. The only way I get what you're saying, Jacob, but also Sean's gonna pick Kenny over Robbie. That's his brother.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, but I mean,
and then you forget Silver.
Sean ain't stupid. You know what I mean?
Robbie
yeah.
Robbie did.
That's my brother, homie.
Robbie's hard to manipulate, but Daniel was right. Robbie was falling for Silver's BS for a little bit.
He was
without even realizing he was falling for Silver's BS. He didn't realize he was, but he was.
Yeah.
He had to be reminded of it in the finale. He was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, he gave him a car. Dude, he gave him a car. He gave his mom money. Like he was like,
yeah.
So I think it's gonna
shout
happen
out to Shannon. Like she saw through that shit right away.
Shannon
Like,
but Shannon's in danger too, bro. Like Silver wants some Shannon, bro. Like
dude, if you go after Robbie's mum and his father,
yeah, Silver, you need to.
Yeah, Melissa's
saying,
actually
Sean,
brought a good point.
oh,
Silver
what if
could
like
lie to
Robbie
Sean.
just what if Robbie pulls up, but not just with Robbie and Miguel? Like maybe he gets Trey and Cruz in there as cannon fodder, like just for the fun of it.
Oh God!
Extreme situations. Like he sends them in first.
What if Robbie
Extreme situations with Cobra.
Silver, like they both look at Silver, and Silver just tries to get them to fight him. Robbie just dispatches him quickly. Then Silver's
Yeah.
like, okay,
yeah,
here we go.
Yeah, I can see that. Silver, that's a Silver thing to do. That's a good point, Shamoon. That's a Silver thing to do.
Like I said before, I feel like they're the new Snake and Dennis, and I think this is gonna have so much of that Karate Kid 3 interaction that Mike had with Daniel. But the difference is Robbie will be able to fuck them up very easily.
if that happens. If that happens with Miguel and Robbie pull up on Silver, like Kenny's gonna be used as bait, but that's when Sean gonna come in and help out too. You got to take
because Kenny still makes Robbie hesitate. Kenny is still Robbie's
weakness.
So
because Silver's gonna look at that, he's gonna remember the weakness story.
Silver and Kenny could convince Sean of something otherwise, but maybe Kenny's the one that starts to feel guilty later on and starts to remember who he was beforehand.
What if someone like we don't expect learns that scroll technique and tries to use it on Silver? Like if Kreese is involved in this fight with
Anthony?
I mean, Anthony's the one that read it, but he doesn't understand it from what we know. So, I mean, it just seems more plausible that Daniel would use it. And I think he's going to get close to using that against Silver. But either someone's going to stop him, or imagine if like Kreese tried to stop him and that end up killing Kreese. Okay, maybe not killing Kreese, but imagine if he just like injured Kreese or he just stops Daniel from
doing it. Or he might injure Chosen. You never know. Like Daniel, like Chosen about to finish off Silver, and then that's when Chosen
get Daniel Silver fight for next.
Yeah,
like,
Kreese stops Silver because he's like guilty and he dies.
I feel like Daniel and Silver is like the end game fight.
It's gonna be season 6, bro. I really believe that Daniel and Silver are gonna fight at the tournament, bro. Like he gonna just have enough of Silver's BS. Is good. I'm telling you, they're gonna put that Jackie Chan.
I think Silver might hire Mike Barnes to go after Johnny. I think that might be what happens.
Bad boy versus bad boy.
You guys brought up the fact that Silver's gonna use Kenny as like the weakness for Robbie. What if how season 3 where Robbie pulled up to Cobra, not Robbie, but Johnny pulled up the Cobra Kai,
Kenny and
he what if Robbie? It's Robbie. He pulls
this is what
up
I was
and
saying.
he sees Kenny.
It's a full reversal of everything. When Johnny pulls up to the dojo, it's because Miguel's beaten up, and then his punching moment is when he sees Robbie in the
it's like Johnny.
So it's like for Robbie and Miguel,
dude.
It's like Daniel moment is they see Johnny in hospital, and the Robbie moment is seeing Kenny in the gi, and that's when.
Dude, you remember when I was telling you about the Art of War and how the Kreese students are most likely going to get kicked out, and like.
Kyler? Is he gonna redeem?
Oh Lord, I'm gonna redeem Rhea. But like, what's it called? Robbie finds out, and if he sees Tori hurt, man, it's Silver. He gonna pull up on Silver, bro. Like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, the way the season develops, I can see a world where Robbie, Sam, Tori, and Miguel kind of make peace, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And Miguel still cares about Tori deep down, so if something happens to her, then
yeah.
Or Sam, then both be pulling out.
Oh
yeah.
Oh hell, not like nah.
Hell no, man.
No. What's gonna happen is if Daniel finds out something happened to Sam, it's over for Terry.
But then you could consider that Amanda might as well.
She might get that bat and just hit that car and hit the
fight scene for Amanda and Tori
Daniel's gonna do a kingpin. He's gonna ram Silver with his car. Like,
he's gonna say
Silver's gonna get up.
Because if he sees Sam crying, he's gonna say like, "What happened?" Like he's gonna say, "Some dude like that guy with the ponytail. He tried to hurt like some kids is like he like,
you
oh
guys
nah.
Daniel's gonna do the thing Johnny did. He says, "We're like, what happened? Like that thing.
What
And
happened?
that would be Daniel's version of going in, and then Johnny jumps in after.
You see Daniel coming in his proper suit, all buttoned down with his dress
You had
shoes.
Daniel and Miguel pull up in there. Daniel, Miguel, Amanda. You had
Daniel's
Johnny
gonna
in there
get so
rolling up in there
aggressive
too.
at fighting now. You saw how sick he was at fighting against his hockey guys. If he just embraced offense, he's literally going to become chosen.
Daniel will be lethal, bro.
Cobra Kai Daniel is still in there.
Cobra Kai Daniel.
I think he's going to go.
Cobra Kai Daniel in the multiverse is a real threat.
Bro, what's gonna happen is it's like as soon as Daniel's about to finish off Silver, he's gonna stop. He's gonna say, I knew it, Danny boy. You have a little bit of Cobra Kai in you. So what's he gonna do?
I think Silver wants Daniel to beat him. Like he wants Daniel to beat him.
You know what that fight's gonna be?
Like that.
The best thing I can compare it to is Goblin and Peter in No Way Home, where he pushes Peter to the edge, and then Daniel unleashes on his ass,
and then someone tries to stop Daniel.
Bro, I want Johnny to stop Daniel.
Johnny's gonna pull him off. He's gonna say
something to them.
He's gonna say,
"What the hell, man?
The hell, man? Why do you have a rock in the middle of your
dojo? Hell, man, why you rocking the dojo?
He's gonna say like, Daniel, you gotta calm down, man. This is what he wants.
He'll be there.
As soon they're gonna leave Silver on the floor, and he's gonna say like, "That's right, Danny. You know I'm right. You have Cobra Kai in you."
Because of the way this season ended, if there is 2 more seasons, I think you're going to get 2 good endings, like 2 good guy endings going forward. Now, I'm
just imagining the season 5 ending. That shit's going to be more crazy than this.
Because season 5,
the creator said that this is the most season 5 is the most action-packed season yet, which is
there's going to be a lot of fighting then.
Think about it. It's the aftermath because it's open season on Miyagi-Do and Eagle Fang. Like the Cobras can go after them without like any.
They're gonna be starting a lot of shit, especially without Miguel and Robbie there. Like,
however, in the Matt Reeves universe,
the only person that's gonna be like conflicted is gonna be Tori. Like she's gonna be like, is this even right?
I genuinely believe that with Johnny, Miguel, and Robbie out of the picture, that leaves Eli, Tori, and Sam and Dimitri and Chosen to defend the valley. And I think what's going to happen is it's going to go like at first it's going to go badly just because they're outnumbered, they're outranked. And then when Johnny, Miguel, and Robbie finally come back, it's like, okay, the cavalry's arrived. It's like,
you're gonna. But it's gonna be like a couple of weeks gone. You're gonna see like a whole bunch of pictures of Terry Silver with Cobra Kai stuff all over the valley, and they're gonna be saying, what happened? Like,
and then that will add to Miguel's arc because he'll be like, I went to find my dad, but look at the mess that's been left here. He might feel guilty that it's all
that's why I think that's what me and RJ were talking. Sam's gonna be pissed at him. Eli's gonna be pissed at him. Like they were like, "What the hell, dude? You just left us to deal with all this shit."
He about to get kicked in the balls, bro. He about to get kicked in the balls when he come back.
Everybody's gonna hate Terry Silver in season 5, like everyone.
Yeah,
there's a lot of shit that needs to be worked out in season 5.
He's gonna get
like the thing is, if let's just say Chosen and Terry do get in the fight, I think. For the sake of the story, or the sake of the plot, I think Terry Silver will win.
Yeah,
just
I can see him coming out with a win.
Like I think the bad guys will win one more time for season 5. It's season 6 and 7. Like that's when they lose bad.
I can see it happening.
I think even if Terry Silver doesn't want to fight against Chosen,
I think Amanda's actually going to get weapons or get involved in karate because she's going to be like, enough of this bullshit. It's time.
Maybe she says to Daniel, "Okay, how about we get back on that mat? Teach me some moves." Like
and he got Carmen involved. You get Carmen involved though.
No,
Johnny trusts Carmen.
I feel like Carmen needs to learn defense. He can't be a sensei, but there's no rules saying anywhere that he can't teach his family to defend themselves.
Yeah,
and shit's getting so crazy now. His family could be in danger.
Yeah,
seriously,
Anthony
will train Amanda. He'll train Anthony
and Amanda have to learn
because sooner or later, the team up has to happen. It's like Kreese is gonna have to admit that I can't beat Cobra Kai by myself.
Yeah,
Johnny's gonna admit he can't beat it. Daniel says he ain't gonna be able. Chosen is going back to Okinawa
at the end of the season. That's when that will happen.
Actually, I just thought about something.
I think for most of the season, Daniel will train Anthony. I think that would be like a one-on-one kind of thing.
I think Sam is going to train Anthony.
I think Sam might. To be honest,
I just realized something. Kenny, even if Kenny can't mess with Anthony when they go to high school, because they're going to go to the same high school as Sam, Miguel, and Hawk.
Yeah,
that's true. They don't really have scenes.
Ain't got Robbie anymore.
Well, he might mess with them over the summer.
He might mess with them over the summer, but at school, like, sorry, Kenny, you can't mess with him at school, bro.
Kyler ain't gonna do anything. Like Kyler
already stopped.
Me and Jacob. How about we all go in the school and fuck shit up? Let's just
School Fight Part 2.
Yeah,
School Fight Part 2.
Everybody.
Could you imagine people like go to school and then you see all that shit happening?
Dude, I'm still laughing at the fact that Kyler could redeem.
He doesn't love you. He loves us.
She loved me.
Fair enough, where the hell was Kyler during the school fight?
Yeah, hiding. He was hiding because he was hiding like a little bitch. No, hiding in your computer lab.
Just imagine the new line for season 5 is not she doesn't love you, she loves me. It's like, you know, with Robbie Miguel, it's like he doesn't love you, he loves us.
Could you imagine there's like a part 2 school fight between Anthony and Kenny?
What if someone says to Miguel?
I can see that, to be honest. Like
what if someone tries to attack Miguel and Robbie does like a counter, says he's not alone, he's my brother, and he just fucking punches him in the face?
Yeah,
I would love to see something.
I love it.
But honestly, anything like that, fucking yes.
I think you will see like a resentment from the others towards Miguel, and I think that's where the bonding for him and Robbie will really happen this season.
Oh yeah,
I'll tell you,
Miguel comes back, there's gonna be
because they're not gonna trust Robbie.
They're not gonna forgive him.
Hey, bro, you taught Miyagi to our fucking enemies, bro. What the hell was that?
Yeah, you did.
Basically, Robbie is kind of, and now with Robbie's story, he's gonna understand what Miguel went through from like season 1 and 2 with Johnny.
Yeah.
Now Miguel's going to understand Robbie went through, because he's now a lone wolf going to Mexico on his own, and Miguel's basically learning off him. So that's how they come together, because they understand their fucking stories now.
Just like Daniel and Johnny at the same time.
Hawk is Eli's gonna
Daniel and Johnny 2.0, but evolved. Basically,
Eli's gonna question why Miguel's like being friends with Robbie and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's gonna have a problem.
I think Eli and
Robbie
have Eli's bow
for each other after the tournament.
I think Eli's bow to Robbie in the tournament is symbolic of him like understanding that I did fucked up shit as well. Who am I to judge you?
But what's gonna happen is
unlike Miguel, he's not gonna be buddy with him, but you know he will question him.
There might be a little bit, yeah. He'll question it, I think.
The thing, like basically what this season right here, what Jacob is saying, like in most of his videos, is like the beef is gonna be in the clothes. Like they're gonna have to understand that. Listen, we got one common enemy, and he's a crazy ponytail geriatric karate kid nut job.
Tommy Oliver mixed with the Joker, but taller.
Yeah.
This season is where the beefs go to die. I think that's like all the beefs are going to die pretty much.
Honestly,
it's
I think basically once Miguel and Robbie have teamed up, that would also break.
I think Daniel and Johnny
have had.
I think Daniel and Johnny are done fighting. To be honest with you,
I mean, it could help bring everyone together.
And then, like, if they see Miguel and Robbie rolling together, then Sam and Tori are definitely gonna drop it. Not as
Sam
quick.
and Tori, Robbie, Miguel, and then finally Daniel and Johnny are gonna be like everybody's fucking coming together. So we are the last guys that really need to do that to make this work.
Like Miguel and Robbie will bury it, and then simultaneously you'll have Tori and Sam at the Valley burying it as well. And then when they all come back together, there'll be a
it'll be a funny scene when they all come back. It'll be like, when did this happen? When were y'all cool? When were you guys cool?
That's gonna be such an amazing
thing.
That could happen, Darius, as well. Yeah.
Dude, that's gonna be funny when Tori and
I'm getting excited thinking about that.
And Robbie roll in, like basically all the former Cobra class students roll in, and really everybody's gonna be saying like, "Hold on, wait a minute, what is this? What's going on here? Why are they here?" Like
I would love a training montage where Chosen's teaching Eli, Dimitri, Tori, and Sam, and Robbie and Miguel walk in, and then he trains them as well. Like you've got all the kids all together. Like if he's training all of the
Can you imagine just all 4 of them? So like Daniel, Johnny, Kreese, and Chosen, and then all the students bowing at them.
Yeah,
because they're going to war with the Cobra Kai, like Silver's Cobra Kai.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
I just want to hear Daniel say Sensei Kreese.
Oh,
Jacob, you know what I just realized? You know the ending
That'd be
of
funny.
season 4 of The Walking Dead where Rick, he's reunited with the crew and he says they're screwing with the wrong people. What if after season 5, you get Miguel, Robbie, Tori, and Sam all on the same page, right? You have Daniel and Johnny, and Johnny says they'd have messed up now. He says something like that. Like they effed it. It doesn't matter. Like,
Imagine the ending is Johnny going, "We're about to end the Cobra Kai" or something
yeah,
insane.
yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. And after
like
they
that.
say we're gonna end the Cobra Kai, you see Kreese just say it with his cigar. I agree. Let's do it.
I agree.
Let's
Like, you don't know.
this.
Oh, you don't know that Kreese is there.
Like
and then
Donnie
he's
and
right
Daniel
there.
bury it there and then, but then you just see a cigar and the smoke.
And let's take down. Cobra
Yeah.
Kai.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
man.
He's gonna say like,
let's just bring all the.
Yeah.
it
He
sounds
goes-
creepy,
he goes,
but let's just bring
"Let's
all the
get
kids
to
home."
work.
Like, come on, let's
Let's
just bring
do
them
it.
all
They
home.
can do
All the
it.
kids
They
home.
the show
Bring all the
has
kids
proven
together
they
and
can
have
do
all
this.
the bad guys. Just
Bro, I'm
bring-
getting goosebumps now thinking
think
about
about
dude,
this.
we gonna
Like,
get the end game. We gonna
But
get the
honestly,
end
I
game.
really need one scene.
the Karate
this
Kid
season, though,
Endgame.
of Dark season 2 Miguel, like evil Miguel that was showing shades of, and season 3 finale Robbie together, like taking it to silver. Just like, oh, chills.
What
Bro,
did
I'm
Terry
actually
do?
gonna
Have
come
you
back.
like a
Dark
Green
side
Goblin?
Spider
Miguel
sense.
and Dark side Robbie.
Bro,
Terry's gonna become like a Green Goblin. He's gonna be like laughing as they're punching him in the face. He's gonna be like, "Good."
He's like,
oh, can you imagine that? And that's Miguel and Robbie, or one of them just beating the shit out of him. He's like,
Terrence on sabbatical, honey.
I wouldn't mind if Miguel does it, but I think it would make more like I think it would symbolically mean more if it's Robbie, like with the training scene they had in like season 4 together and whatnot.
Oh, but can you imagine it's more like
Silver's choking Robbie?
imagine
Like he,
you guys remember that Daredevil season 3 fight? Imagine if Daredevil, like, imagine Robbie just keeps punching and punching
just like,
Silver, and he's like, ah! And then like Johnny has to pull him back, or Daniel has to, because he's
and that's when
literally
you get full evil Robbie, where he's just like, I've had enough, like
or he tries to do that technique. Imagine if he tried that.
because they'll only be in Mexico for like what, half the season, so they could be training back at Miyagi-Do.
Yeah. Because what's gonna be
That's
happening
what
is you're gonna
Naruto
have. I think what's gonna happen. You're gonna have 3 stories this season. You're gonna have Miguel's story. You're gonna have Kreese in jail, and you're gonna have Tori like being conflicted. Like Tori's definitely gonna be conflicted this season. Like,
yeah, I think Tori's getting the Robbie / Hawk arc this season. Where
Yeah.
like the whole season, her heart is not in it, and at the last minute, she's gonna walk away from Cobra Kai and Speed.
yeah. And like basically Sam, Dimitri, and Hawk are gonna be like holding down the
They're gonna
fort.
protect the valley.
They're gonna try to protect the valley for a while, but
This
And
is
even
why I
that's
feel like,
kind of full,
as
even
much
that's
as I
kind of
love,
full circle because in season 3, when Miguel and Robbie were both out of the picture, Sam and Hawk were on different sides.
Yep.
Now they're on the same
they're
side.
on the same
As
side.
much as I love Eagle Fang, I think what should happen with that is because Johnny can't teach and whatever. I think all the students should just be in Miyagi-Do for this season. Like just be in Miyagi-Do together.
I think it's gonna take a minute because I think everybody's like a little upset that they lost. It's gonna take a minute.
Yeah,
it's gonna take some time, but that's where like Sam and Tori have the
get
healing.
the band back
process.
together. Sam has to get the band back together.
Yeah,
They would, like, don't be surprised if
Dimitri
end-
gets the band back together.
I think it's gonna be Dimitri that does it. He's gonna get the band back.
Can you imagine an ending shot of all the senseis bowing to all the kids in Miyagi-Do?
yeah.
And they're thinking like, oh, Robbie, the last time you were back here, man, didn't go well for you.
Dude, what's
And then
gonna
John's
happen
like,
is
"Hey,
like, and I also think like Sam might make a call to Aisha, bro. Like, I think she come back
Call
too,
her up.
bro.
Call her up. Yes. Yes.
Listen,
And it's summer.
Aisha's
Perfect
like,
excuse because it's summer. It's summer. She can
no
do it.
mercy, bitch.
You know what? Get Xander Stone up in this bitch. Get
Darius,
get
I was
Xander
just
Stone
about
up in
to
this
say,
bitch.
I was just
Get
about to say,
Xander Stone
get
up in this
Xander
bitch.
Stone back in.
Cause like, what's gonna probably happen is like Sam is gonna be on the phone all the time, and we don't know it's Aisha or whatever. Like,
It's perfect because it's summer. Like
Yeah.
Aisha can do it. Like
yeah.
perfect excuse to keep her in.
I'm
Like,
not gonna lie, but I
she's
hope the
smart.
creators are listening to this and smiling like,
Go on, Josh.
they
You know what?
Hayden.
Yeah, Josh, John.
I really want Dimitri. I really want Dimitri to be the one to like everyone's depressed. Dimitri's
Of
like,
course,
hey
yeah.
guys, we need to come back. We need to come back.
He's at the
Dimitri is the
spokesperson.
Neville. He'll do that.
I mean,
Maybe
he just finished.
It's like when Harry left. When Harry, Ron, and Hermione left, and
Neville
Half
took
Blood
over.
Prince. Neville took over as leader.
I'm gonna hold down the fort at Hogwarts. Yeah.
Tristan said in the chat.
Phoenix, baby.
This
What did Chris
is
say?
our Avengers Endgame.
Yes.
This is our Avengers. Yeah, he says that this is our Avengers Endgame.
I would love it.
I-
He says
I
it.
like
I'm
what-
gonna
I
get
like
so
this-
hot.
I like this scene where he like goes to Eli's house. He's like this, dude. Where have you been? The Karate War. He's like freaking out. It's so hilarious, man.
Dude, just imagine, like, let's just say Sean and Kenny actually join forces with the other guys. Like, imagine like Dimitri interacting with Sean though, bro.
Oh God. She's like, you're very muscular.
I just
Oh yeah,
realized
we
something.
definitely need you. You're like the Black Panther of the group.
You know how
Well, yeah, he's like,
Not because you're black or anything. I mean, Chris is black, but you know, I'm just gonna be quiet. Like,
Chris is gonna be like, why can't I be Black Panther?
Why can't I be Black Panther?
Do you know what I just realized? Silver had like security cameras up in the Cobra Kai dojo. In the old one he's moved to, I think he's gonna have that, and he's gonna like there'll be like footage of all of the fights that go on in there, and he might even use that to his advantage to try and.
Oh, Johnny has to be careful because he can't just roll up in there.
What
He
if
could use that?
What if Tori's redemption is she steals the video of Silver beating the shit out of Stingray, and she like shows it, like she steals it.
Yeah,
bro, because the camera is in there.
Yeah,
because the camera should have caught that, unless Silver deleted it already. But I don't think he did.
Oh, that's definitely worth talking about.
Because you still got to remember, Tori's gonna question where's Sensei Silver at. He's been gone.
Yeah,
for
what's
like
Silver
3
gonna
weeks.
say? What's Silver gonna say? What happened with Kreese? He just beat
That's
the
the
shit
other
out of
thing. Because when Robbie,
he's
not
gonna
just
say
Tori,
he's gonna
Robbie's
send
gonna be
him
like,
to
"Where is he at?"
She's
See,
gonna
I
say
think what will happen is she probably tries to do the whole to try and use that All Valley thing as an example that Silver cheated. Maybe she can't do that because it's just word of mouth. She doesn't have physical proof, so maybe she uses CCTV from the dojo of the Stingray stuff and says he blamed it on Kreese when he's the one that did it. And then Tori maybe tries to leave the dojo.
Turn into that head teacher from school. We got receipts.
Yeah.
We got.
I love that part. He's like, we got receipts.
We got receipts.
You got receipts of your son. He's been a bully.
Caught in 4K.
Yeah, I think
4K.
that would be a great redemption for Tori.
Yeah,
I agree.
Could you
I
imagine
think with
like,
Tori, she can't switch right away. I think Tori's going to be. Can't believe the
In a
words are coming
predicament.
out of my mouth. I think Tori might actually be a spy this season.
Yeah. Honestly,
that theory, Hawk theory?
Yeah, like this time though, with the context and nuance,
It
of
does
it,
make sense.
It makes sense. Hawk being a spy before made no flipping sense whatsoever. But this time, Tori being a spy, I could believe it because she'll be the inside man for all intents and purposes. Like
because
gaining
she's
the-
going to
she's
be
waiting
wondering
for her
where.
moment. You know,
Where
like,
is-
she might find out early what happened to Kreese. But Kreese is like, you know what? Here's what you do, Miss Nichols.
I think
You bide your time. You
Yeah.
wait, and then you
I think
strike.
Silver. I think it might be a thing where
He's
Silver.
going to say, "Be a Brumation Cobra."
Yeah. She's going to visit him and talk to him. Honestly, that's the kind of thing he'll say to her.
I think Silver. It might be a thing where Silver low key knows that Tori knows. Like, but
Yeah.
he's trying to buy her stuff to like buy her loyalty. Like he
Yeah,
makes
it puts her in the
sensei.
Hawk kind of position in season 3, where Kreese and Hawk both knew they weren't going to accept each other in that kind of way. They just kind of tug of war.
He might try to buy her loyalty. Like he might make her sensei. He might buy her stuff for like her mom.
What's going to
and, like,
happen
her
is he's going to see her walking or whatever. Like, Miss Nichols, you want to drive? You need a ride back to your house? That's the first seed planted. Like, she gets into the car and like, he drops her off. Like, well, let me know if you ever need a car or something like that. I'll get you one. Like, because he said
you a car, I can get you 10 cars.
yeah. It's just like, and then like because
he sees her house. He's like, "You want to live in a better area? I can make that
Yeah.
happen."
Shit.
I can make it happen. What about your mom? How's your mom doing? Like,
Yeah.
first of then she's gonna start thinking, well, wait a minute, I never told him about my mom. Like, that's what's gonna happen. How do you know about my mom? Oh,
Yeah,
John told me about her.
She didn't even tell Robbie about her mom.
No,
I
I
think
mean, this
that's
is
the
I love Robbie's reaction. She's like, "Oh, you got a new job. Where are you working? None of your business." Okay.
I was like, "Damn, I'm just trying to."
Like, it's just his face. He's like, "Okay."
Okay.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. There's so much to look forward to this upcoming season. It's going to be great. It really is.
Yeah, Silver's gonna tell on himself when he asks about Tori's mom because she never told him about her mom.
He's gonna slip up.
Or he's gonna say some slick shit. He's like, "Don't get up." He's like, "I wouldn't want you to end up like Sensei Kreese." And Tori's gonna be like, "What does that mean? What does that mean?"
I mean, like he went to Tahiti.
Because this is the thing. Like, I think Tori will be a spy for a little bit, but Silver will clock instantaneously because he'll know that she's talking to Kreese or whatever. But I think what will happen is
CCTV, what if he finds something of her?
Like Silver will not only threaten Lawrence's family, LaRusso's family, but he'll start threatening Tori's family as well. Like he'll start doing stuff to make her life hell, you know. And man, Silver's going to be a real piece of shit. If people thought Kreese was an asshole, I mean, wait till Silver gets rolling,
dude.
And it's a shame because this is Kreese's fault.
And this is where I say like Amanda and Daniel are actually going to help Tori out, like. And like it's gonna give Sam the nuance on what Tori's going through. Like,
I love it when people say the phrase. I was just
Oh, my bad. The nuance on what Tori's going through. Like, listen, it's bigger. It's bigger than our rivalry. This guy is nuts. Like he's making it to the point to where my brother is going to be put on adoption, and I don't have nobody that can take care of.
Kreese is going to feel even worse because he's not only felt guilty that he's put his best friend back in this phase. Like he'll be inside for most of the time this season, so he'll be mostly with his own thoughts, flashing back to memories and stuff, thinking, "Man, I've done this to my friend. I've caused this." And then when he finds out Tori's family's in danger, he's worrying about Johnny. Like he's gonna be like thinking, "Man, I've put everyone in such a predicament. This is my fault, and this is my responsibility. So when I get out of here, Terry, me and you are gonna have a little chat." But the one thing they need to do though for Kreese is they need to just up his fight power a bit more, if you know what I mean, because he's been kind of taken.
Dude, just think about you see Kreese just doing push-ups in the jail or whatever, like just like hitting like
Could you imagine him doing like pull-ups and stuff, and he was doing hammer curls in season 2. So
yeah, like he's just been training all through his prison thing. He's like, "Oh, Terry. I want to have like a sleeveless
vest as well.
Twig, me and you, we got a box now playing. Like when I see you
on montage of Johnny and Kreese training.
God, that'd be jokes.
Oh, it's on fire.
Oh man,
maybe Daniel as well with Chosen.
And dude, that's gonna be nice if Kreese meets Bobby though while he's in prison.
Yeah, he needs to meet Bobby.
He says, "Bobby, you've become Professor X. I like this."
I mean, what will happen is like when they first see each other, you'll see that deleted scene player when he throws the belt like that.
The one they never included,
dude. Yeah, because remember, like Daniel can't go see nobody in jail unless he has a member of the clergy. So remember, Bobby's gonna reach out. Like he's gonna reach out to Bobby. Like Daniel gonna him and Bobby can just like actually talk.
Johnny's definitely gonna get Bobby and Jimmy more involved. It just makes sense, and plus they could definitely help with the situation.
Yeah,
because they hate Cobra Kai too. Like they never wanted.
If they find out the stuff about Kreese being in prison, that's more likely they will help because while he's in prison, they could definitely like be there for them. You know,
because what's going to happen
is a conflict. Like maybe at first Bobby wants Kreese to stay in prison. He's like, fuck Kreese, he's staying there.
Yeah, because that's what's gonna happen. Like Bobby's gonna say like, well, he finally got what he deserved, but like, and then he has to think about it. But then again,
then he's like, man, I've got this book. Like,
I'm a pastor.
Jacob, your veins in your forehead literally go to V for victory. So I just think like, those guys are gonna be victorious.
Yeah,
season 5.
Damn right. It goes
already confirmed. I have my source, my nuances there. You're giving you context.
Do you have the context as well? That's important.
Yeah, the V is literally the strength everybody has.
There you go. This is it right here. This is the V. The V right here.
There you go.
It's basically like my version of Naruto kind of thing. You know, it's like my inner power. You know,
you just go
whacking that head in Silver's face next season.
Or V for
Vendetta.
Under Dragon Ball.
Yeah, like
it always happens like late in the morning.
Like since all the seasons like correspond to Rocky movies, like so I guess this one's gonna be Rocky 5, unfortunately.
I mean, hey, you had Rocky 5 with like Kenny and Robbie, so that will come full circle this season.
Lots more street fights because Rocky 5 street fight one. So
yeah, so maybe like Silver and Chosen are gonna take it out on the streets.
Oh, I love that. It fits so perfectly. I mean, it's Chosen.
I want to see a lot more.
I mean, literally the first time we met Chosen, he fought Dana in the death match. So this man is willing to fight anybody.
Oh yeah, the death matches like on U.S. soil.
Can you imagine if Chosen heard Terry Silver's quotes? A man can't see, can fight. If an enemy insists on war,
take away his eyes.
You take away his ability to wage it. And
I would so love if Chosen grabs Silver by the ponytail and just starts like moving his head around. Like that.
Wait, imagine he grabs his ponytail, pulls him on his like throat.
Because the thing is, like, although Johnny and Daniel's fight was cool, it was just when he shout out to the Knights of Pop Culture when they were saying that Daniel using the pressure point moves on Johnny was kind of like now that you know that it can be nerfed, it just opens up the door to say like, you know what, Silver could counter it.
Good point, Juliana. Exactly. That's what's important about this show is that redemption doesn't equal
please don't
death.
kill Kreese.
Yeah. Don't kill me, please.
Don't like you don't give him the Harry Osborn treatment.
No, I had that just recently. Don't need it again.
Pardon me?
But yeah, that's what I was saying. Shout out to the Knights of Pop Culture bringing that up. Like, you made the pressure point thing look kind of stupid, bro. Like, you used it on Johnny.
It should be reserved for literally life or death situations, not just.
Do you know what? If he tells Chosen you did that, Chosen's gonna be like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
Like, yeah, he's like, "You're petty.
You are stupid, Daniel son.
You're petty." And then he'll have a conversation with Johnny and see, this is where you bullied him. Yeah, I get it.
Because that was my thing when Daniel used it on Johnny, I was like, well, now that I know that it can be countered, then like now it makes me wonder, well, does Silver know anything?
Johnny didn't even really counter it. Johnny just used his legs instead of his arms. Like he didn't even really counter. He just like interrupted.
But you get what I'm saying, though.
Yeah,
Silver
can easily do it. The whole reason Kreese wasn't able to counter it is because Kreese wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, he was getting tired too. He was taking on two people at the same time.
Speaking of getting tired, I think I'm coming to a winding down.
Okay, see you guys. Bye.
Morning stream. But it's been a great stream. You know. And hey, I mean, we can cover some more Cobra Kai next week as well because this, honestly, I'm excited for season 5. It's just
oh my.
There's so many
you know what? It's definitely going to beat the shit out of any season. I just got this really good feeling, just based on
it's going to be better than all the rest of the seasons, Shimon.
Where the story can go now and what they can do in season 5.
Because they can finally pay off all the seeds that have been planted.
Yeah,
seed.
I mean, we all love planting seeds.
Been all the way from season 1.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
it was rough in the last.
Oh,
I was rewatching one of the streams now with you guys.
That's worse than saying
planting seeds.
That's worse than saying RJ likes oats or something. I don't know.
They do like oats.
He does. He does. That's why he keeps jumping off and on the camera.
Yeah, bro, I see that.
Hey, I was checking on my
brother. Watching you, RJ.
Hey, listen, Kenny. If you get in me and my brother's way trying to defend Johnny, I'm gonna beat your ass the second time.
I will kill you, Kenny.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
Kenneth.
Doesn't matter. Anywhere in the multiverse, Kenny, you're still getting
Ray J. Kenneth Ray J.
Well, in the Matt Reeves universe.
I said this yesterday. I'm sorry, RJ. I have to ring up Addison Ray J.
Wow.
I was cold.
In the Matt Reeves
stream now. No. We can't.
Addison Ray J.
Nah, this is not the way.
Oh, sorry. We got 3 more minutes, sir. You know how Jacob likes leaving on even numbers.
You can. I tell you what, RJ, you get back at me with something. I'm letting you have the opportunity to
go on, RJ, the so-called goat.
I have to
go on, Mr. Nuance.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
Well, in the Matt Reeves universe, I gotta
pressures on him.
Buddy, that's a meme now.
In the RJ universe.
In the GOAT universe.
In the Oatmeal verse.
Kenny beats Robbie.
In no universe.
Matt Reeves universe.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
Matt Reeves universe.
So I just want to thank everyone in the chat for tuning in to this this brilliant discussion today, episode 11. We covered Scream at the start. We covered what else did we cover? We covered Josh Sweden's bitch ass. We covered DC and the incompetence over there and how that company from top.
But we also covered in the Matt Reeves universe.
It's fuck off. It's just a toxic cesspool of dog shit. We covered Cobra Kai's brilliance because that's actually amazing. And RJ, what else did we cover that was also good?
You know who also says cesspool? The Riddler in the Matt Reeves universe.
It's like the new thing. Everyone raise a toast to the man I'm teaming up with in season 5, Miguel over there. You see, look at that. I put us literally Robbie and Miguel. There you go. Look at that.
And shout out to the guy I'm going to be teaming up with once again.
There you go.
In the actual show, and then Comic-Con again.
And Comic-Con again. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Damn right. The sequel. With the Kings don't love you, they love us. And raise a toast to Yinko. Raise a toast to King Kreese
Yinky,
Jr.
Binky.
Raise a toast to Darius the Mamba.
RJ,
and raise a toast to
Mosdefi.
the guy from the Matt Reeves universe.
The guy from Matt Reeves universe.
That has got to be your thing from now on, man. That is fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Just the way you so
you better hope it does good though, because if it doesn't, you got the century.
We have a lot to answer
RJ,
for,
give
sir.
you the next
I'll answer for it.
Patterson.
I mean, RJ, you've taken TCK's throne in terms of his was the caring about Robbie and Tori thing, and yours is the just say it one more time.
In the Matt Reeves,
Oh yeah, I realized.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's not good. I'll take my L's. I'll take my L's like a man.
We take our L's like a man. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
That's how we
Not
do it.
like Addison Ray.
Can we not bring her up? Can we not?
RJ, he's all that in the
She's not all that.
No, we're not doing that.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
The Matt Reeves universe. It's still terrible.
It's still terrible no matter the universe.
She does not exist in this dojo. In the Matt
what
Reeves universe.
What about pineapple on pizza?
Oh, hell no.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
Hey man, that stuff is good. I don't care what nobody say. It's good.
Pineapple on pizza?
Guys, I've got to show you. Look, I've got to show you. I still have to throw this box out. Look what I did to my pineapple on pizza.
Because you're a hater. What brand of pizza did you get?
Pineapple's nice, but not there.
Not on pizza.
Not on pizza, man.
At first, I didn't think it was that bad, but I thought I got a slice where I had
Pineapple pizza is delicious, bro. Y'all tripping.
Hell no.
Nah.
But hey, I mean,
come on.
At least we don't eat Oreos. At least
My
we don't eat Oreos.
factual opinion.
Evan likes Evan likes Oreos on pizza.
Oh yeah, Evan likes Oreos on pizza.
What?
Yeah, he does.
All right, let's say Grace Fast and Furious style before we end. There we go.
That's just unholy.
Everyone, show your hands.
Oreos on pizza, though.
That's some devil shit.
Wait. Is one person showing their hands? Where's Strike? Where's TCK? Where's Chris? Where's everybody?
Oreos on pizza.
Strike is
guys aren't showing your hands
with the wire.
Come on, guys in the stream. People, show your hands. Juliana, Tristan, Lisa, Chris. All of you show your hands.
Oh, we're still holding them up. All right.
He said Yinko. Chris, Yinko's right here.
Right, we're still holding them up.
Darius.
Mate.
King Cobra said ice cream on pizza isn't that bad.
That was tripping, bro.
Okay, let's end the stream right there.
Right, that's the perfect time to end. I just end the stream now.
Sam is the GOAT in the Matt Reeves universe.
As well. Matt Reeves universe.
Matt Reeves universe.
In the Matt Reeves universe, she's Mary Jane.
RJ is the Black
And
Robert
also-
Pattinson.
You said what? It's a black Robert.
Oh Lord.
He's already the best Batman.
He muted his own self.
Yeah.
We can't hear you.
Right,
Can't hear you.
Everyone for the stream, appreciate you. Shamoon, Yinko, King, RJ, Darius, TCK, Strike, the meal. Thanks for coming on, everybody, and we will see you soon. I'm off to go and get some sleep.
Sam and Robbie
in the Matt
Endgame.
Reeves universe.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
Sam and
Things are
Robbie
looking-
Endgame.
Things are looking good.
Peace out, guys.
Sam is to go.
Peace out, everybody. Yeah, things are looking good in Matt Reeves' universe. I don't know about DC as a whole. That company's a shit show from top to bottom. It's like you got Pennywise running that motherfucker.
You know what? Pennywise
Is it
was the
ended?
CEO. That would make a lot
No.
of sense.
Is it ended yet?
No, it's still going.
No.
Why does it keep doing this? Come
It's a
on.
post-credit scene. Hey guys, what's up?
Post-credit
It's just
scene.
like
You're still here? You guys still
Yes,
here?
we're still here.
Okay, the
Oh,
post-credit
we're
scene
still
is
alive.
RJ.
it's buffering. It's just like honestly, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. All right, peace out, everyone.
Peace out, guys.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
See you guys.